Chocobo. Yeah, Team Choco. GG's. And so now City Hall moving into the next fight, or the last fight here. He's going to be going into the Crystal Feelers. See how the RNG is. Looks pretty good so far. Dan heading into an Empire in Ruins. Oh, unfortunate there by City. Did not get to the Crystal Feeler in time. Oh, misses 2 in a row. That is super unfortunate. Okay, let's try for this one. Okay, he gets that one. Excellent. And going for this feeler as well. Dan continuing to move through that good old Empire in Ruins. Crystal Feeler's almost down on City Hall's end. I think 2 more feelers for City Hall. Yep, so here's the last one. Dan continuing to head into the good old the Twin Black Widow fight. Should be in a few rooms here. And there's the last feeler down, so he's going to take out the cocoon now, and then we'll have to do the good old Omega Vice fight. Gonna zoom on in, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him. Dan also got a 6-chain. I want to see this strat. I don't think I've seen this before on Black Widow. That's pretty neat. And here comes Omega Vice. So time is also coming up for Team Tonberry. See what City can pull out here. That mash there on City's end. Very, very good. Using that second limit break there. Excellent. And that is going to be time for Team Mog. GG's there. And I think I got to throw it over for a little bit here to the FF9 guys, probably, as Dan heads into, I think, the first of a few elevators on Empire in Ruins here.
Hey, thanks, Cosmic. Appreciate it. Hello, everyone. Welcome to FF9. Looks like Wisteria already has Mage Masher, so getting a great start for Team Choco here. I'm gonna let everyone else introduce themselves.
I'm the gauntlet. Hello, everyone.
Hi, I'm Sal, also known as Salty Sal. What's up? This is a really fast Mage Masher you got here, right?
Yeah, it's very fast.
And he's playing JP, so I think his timer started early. I'm not sure, but either way, it's a very fast Mage Masher.
Yeah, super fast. All right, we got.
Yeah, GG's Dirge Runners.
Yeah, absolutely. We're just kind of waiting on a... this is like the bathroom break for the Dirge Run of this elevator here. So, like, I mean, like, I could talk about, like, how I was playing the original JP version of this game. Let me tell you, man. The original version of the game, Vincent could not double jump. He can't shoot or aim in the air. He can't melee in the air. There's just a ton of changes that they made to the game that are just, like... just way better. They gave him he had a role originally, in that game, and now he has a dash. It's great. it's so funny.
I actually was playing. I replayed through Dirge about 5 months ago when we met up with a few friends in Philly, and me and my buddy Quetzington were actually playing through this, and we actually were talking about how the differences in JP just it's so wild. But
Yeah,
I was watching some of the movement in this game. It's some wild stuff.
Yeah, it's I mean, when I first got into the Dirge run, I was actually not only surprised like at how much speed tech there actually was, but just how optimized all of it was. There's like just a very dedicated like core of the running community that just like has really just kind of, you know, folded the game in half and just really figured out so much. It's really impressive just how much there is to the run now.
Yeah, it's great to see it on the relay stage. All right, we got Broodles going into Mage Masher. Chat, let us know how many Mage Masher attempts is it going to take? How many steal attempts is it going to take for Broodles to get the Mage Masher?
I think Brul's got some kind of special manip going on. That's number 6, not even the wrist yet.
Ooh.
So yeah, if you're just unlucky, you can sit here like 6 minutes in and still not have one.
Yep. Yeah. So, good news for Team Choco fans that we're not getting it. Also, I'm gonna kind of touch on a little bit about what you may have just noticed Broodles was doing. So, we're gonna utilize a trick during this game in a few of the battles called the A2B wait trick. And what this is doing is if you have a character that can outspeed a boss, or that has a greater speed stat than a boss, you can actually get 2 turns for each 1 turn that the boss has. So looks like Broodles did get it. And so what you'll do is, you saw that he had queued up the steal on Zidane and then went back into the sub menu. You're going to see this through quite a few fights, especially early. But so that way you can get more steal attempts in this fight. But for other fights, it will definitely make the combat a lot quicker. So if you think combat's slow in this game, got some news for you.
And also moving into the Neo Azul here, is going to fire off the good old Thundaga chain here, the good old Thundaga shot, do a lot of damage. And then he's going to move into Arch Azul, where he'll go into Galleon Beast again here and just whack away with the good old melee attacks that are empowered by that Power Cross on Gun 3. I actually looked for ways to like make this so that we didn't need to heal as much in this fight. Just no luck. Just the way that Arch Azul's like attack timing works. No such luck. There we go. And Arch Azul goes down.
Nice. So, you may notice we do have Wisteria playing we do have Wisteria playing JP FF9. Do any of the other commentators want to touch on what some of the differences are from NA to JP FF9?
Sure. There's a guy who's much better suited to this, but maybe he's not awake yet. Anyway.
He might not be.
Anyway, yeah, I mean, besides the language itself, there's not many changes. Main differences are that certain boss fights are a little different in Japanese and English versions. Mainly Sea Lion and Black Waltz 2 fights, their counter attack mechanics do a lot more damage in JP. So you have to be higher level with your characters to fight them. So you might invest a little bit more time into leveling up your character. And then there's Red Dragons, which are on Disc 3, which can be run killers in NA. For some reason, their Twister attack just got hella buffed in the NA versions, whereas in JP, they're not really lethal at all. So yeah, that's like the major changes I can think of right now. We'll be seeing those fights later on anyway.
Yeah, did we touch on the Red Dragons fight by chance?
Yeah, I mentioned that
Okay.
Twister
Sorry.
is definitely less lethal in JP, but I mean, it could also kill you in JP, right? But we'll
yeah,
see.
for sure. For sure.
See if Dan gets this good old zoom hover or zoom climb here. Decides to take out the enemies for the safety there. I do like that. And go straight over the very nice.
Yeah, message from chat, Monkey Slinger. That's actually correct. If you get the 100 nobles in JP, you do not get 10,000 gil, so even if you have the perfect execution. I don't know what the max skill is, I guess 1,000. But yeah, in NA and Western versions, you can get up to 10,000 gil, which helps a lot in a speedrun if you can do it. It like saves estimately 20 seconds throughout the entire run to get the nobles. But it's not mandatory on most routes anyway.
So we're going to go into the King Leo fight, which actually, it's not a dangerous fight, but it is very much it is a fight that runners can definitely struggle to optimize. So this fight is very important to use the ATB weight trick that we used earlier. Both Zidane and Blank can actually they both outspeed King Leo. Marcus can, but it requires that Marcus goes first in the turn order, and it's actually pretty tight. So we'll see if Wisteria gets us in. Very nice, Wisteria got it in. Definitely made that fight a lot shorter. I think Marcus only outspeeds King Leo by like 1 speed stat or something. It's really, really tight. Beautiful Leo fight.
Yeah, that looked like a very good fight. I don't think there was a spell in there. Spells are just very slow. These guys have a 50-50 chance of using an attack or casting a spell, and you just want them to do quick attacks because it's much faster.
Did Broodles name VII my dude, as always.
And yeah, here you have Wisteria going into nobles. I'm sure most of you remember this minigame. Impossible as a kid, still impossible today. Yeah, Wisteria from Team Choco is actually a Japanese runner. He doesn't just run JP, he's Japanese himself. Broodles for Team Tonberry is a charming Englishman.
Looks like nice nobles from.
Yeah, I didn't see a mess up yet so far.
Yeah, I think might have missed one. Looks like it was 98 or 99.
Maybe he actually did it perfect, but the speed is also a thing, so
Yep.
I think he may have had the perfect inputs, but yeah, anyway. It's tough on JP, no money. I'm sure Broodles is very excited for the nobles, I'm sure. That'll be interesting. I mean, even when I speedrun myself, like my heart rate goes up so high when I do nobles. It's so exciting and in front of a huge crowd.
I'll like forget to breathe. Like last year during the relay, I was doing nobles and I just kind of like stopped breathing.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And I do that even in like PB attempts. It's just
Yeah, same. And here, Wister just equipped the Mage Masher, which you stole from King Leo, whatever, Baku, Masked Man, because it adds to Zidane's damage a lot. You'll be using this weapon in the early game for a long time. Zidane's called Mutt for Broodles. I'm sure he has some plan.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a plan there. All right, we got Broodles going into the Leo fight. Let's see how this goes.
My man has abandoned me, man. He went over to blue text boxes. I can't believe this guy.
You know, it's just, I'm just glad that Broodles decided to see the light on the big stage.
The infamous debate about the blue and grey boxes.
You know, I just switch it up every run nowadays, you know, but I still get a hate from everybody no matter what.
That's better than just picking one side. I do gray like one every like 100 runs or something.
So here, like, the objective of this fight is to beat King Leo. Broodles is going straight for Leo. Usually people kill off the brothers because their turns waste time. You can definitely just go for Leo here. You're giving these guys free turns, and Broodles got lucky here. They both use their quick attack, which is really good for him. So he's gonna get a decent fight here too. And then he's going into nobles. Good luck, Broodles.
Like Dan got to Bundaga these dudes on his screen, and he'll be skipping the automated turret section here because of the keycard preservation that he just had. Nailed all the zoom climbs, so looking solid.
Oh, Broodles, my man. He is messing up. This man isn't quite there yet. Yeah, if you mess up once, you're not gonna get the 10,000 gil. As I said, it helps getting that. You have an easier guild route and you save a little bit of time, but it's not the end of the world if you don't get it.
There actually was, and this was something we recently found out. Bomb was doing a run like a couple months back and actually missed like one of the first couple inputs on nobles and still ended up getting the rest of them done timely manner. I think still managed to get 100 nobles. I don't know the exact
that's crazy.
I don't know the exact science behind it, but it very well might still be possible to get 100 nobles.
That could actually be a thing. I'm surprised if he got it, but I heard that like it has a multiplier. So like if you screw up in the beginning, it's not that bad. Whereas if you screw up later on, the multiplier goes down. So maybe if you just messed up the first input, you got it, but that's still crazy good.
Yeah, it was very odd.
Rev in the chat says you can miss up to 3 inputs, and I do remember it was Bomb's second input.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's crazy.
And heading into new.
Yeah, he said Rev said you can miss one of the first 3. Pete eagerly awaiting his turn. Just look at it as if you had a 40-minute mage masher, right? That's how you gotta look at it.
You could just do Rezo strats and get the Mage Masher and Ice Cavern.
Yeah, I would like to see that actually.
One of these years.
I would like to see that. Yeah, regarding the text boxes, so when you start the game, the initial menu you change some settings, text speed, battle speed and stuff. And you can change the text box color to classic, aka blue, which is obviously a time loss. But that's, yeah, you can do that there. And runners are split upon which color to use. Common debate.
We got Broodles naming Steiner Hour. So we got Mutts. We got Mutt. We got
Hour.
My Dude and Hour. What
Captain Hour.
What a crew. I see Mutt in the chat. Who says that? Who says what a crew?
Says that.
It's Rufus. All right, we got Wisteria going into the Steiner 1 fight, and so this fight we're gonna use the ATB weight trick if we get it with Zidane and or Blank. Yep, looks like we're gonna get Zidane's ATB weight in. So Zidane's gonna get 2 attacks before Steiner here. Steiner's pretty slow, so we can outspeed, get a couple attacks in, and get a quick fight. Saves about 3 to 4 seconds.
Yeah, the ATB. Every fight, the ATB starts up in random points, except for like some scripted fights. So you have random ATB, and so do your enemies. So yeah. Ideally, you want good ATB to save time, but that usually doesn't happen. So yeah, we have JP here and the NA version. NA is, I guess, the version which most people run. There's also the HD version of FF9, obviously. It's not represented here, but Jack, do you run HD, right?
And here misses the bug room skip, but it looks like he's going to be able to pick it up with the dragonfly skip now. Final dragonfly skip coming up. Gonna opt to open the door, same as City did.
Yeah, HD does definitely have some pretty big differences. For starters, the encounter rate definitely much lower on HD than the PSX versions. Also, with the, I believe, HD, you also get the option to auto battle, which is pretty nice for some of the ATB weights. Not all of them. There is an ATB weight on Plant Brain that you can use, but it's pretty difficult, if not impossible, to do on HD. You can skip FMVs in HD, whereas on PSX you can't. And I'm not really sure of many other differences. I'm not super familiar with HD. Jack, do you happen to know any more differences?
Yes, there is a few. On the other hand, our menus on HD, they are very, very slow. They have a lot of lag, which makes sometimes a little bit difficult to equip and move around items. Also, there is a few differences during the battle. There is a few bugs also, which is they are annoying. Yeah, that's about it. Also, we can click on the screen. We can use the mouse as to move around, which is also very useful.
Yeah, right, the auto clicker. Captain just mentioned that reflect damage is lower in HD, which is also actually true for JP. Also, I forgot about this. Yeah,
that was mentioned in the chat too. So real quick, touching on the Steiner 2 fight. Easiest way just to end the fight, just you kill all of your characters off except for Garnet. No one in the history of Final Fantasy IX speedrunning has ever attacked Garnet. Nope. It's just not, it's not possible. It actually, if you try to attack Garnet, I'm pretty sure it will actually just skip over and it'll attack someone else, right? Like you can't obviously like attack.
Oh no, you can kill the princess.
I've never, nobody's ever done that, right?
No,
right after
all those
nine
runs ended in a reset for sure. Yeah, I think everybody has done that before.
Yeah, it's not great if that happens. We'll just leave it at that.
Vice Empowered goes down on Dan's screen really fast. I think that's probably the fastest Vice Empowered that we've seen out of the 3 runners. That was really, really quick. Holy crap.
I like blinked and I missed it.
That's Dirge for you. And now Vincent has once again become Chaos.
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 Oh no. Why do I know this reference?
And I already said earlier, I was like, well, Vincent's become Chaos, but it's a good thing that Jack Garland's run is already over. Otherwise, we've had to say a thing or two, Vincent, about it. Fun fact also on the original JP version of Dirge, if you have anything other than the default scope on, you have to manually aim the gun. And so this includes death penalty. So when you go into Chaos Vincent on JP Original, if you aim, you have to manually aim every time. They changed this on the standard edition that we now know and love because, you know, it's just not great to do that. So now there's like, you get to choose between manual aiming, semi-automatic aiming, and auto aim for all unscoped weapons. So now death penalty in this version has automatic aiming, same as any other gun would. Dan cruising through too. Really making good use of those dashes. I think once he reaches the top here, he's probably going to take out a few of the enemies. Yep, just to make sure. Play it safe.
Vincent looking mighty elegant. He's leaping like a ballerina.
Oh yeah, that's that good old 2007 edginess right there, my guy. There's actually a fun fact about Dirge. I need to find it, but I think there was this time that I was just taking fun facts from the era of 2007 or so, and I think one of them was that. Oh yeah, here we go. Here it is. So in 2006, a Super Bowl ad cost $2.5 million. Instead, the investors could have bought 50,000 copies of Dirge of Cerberus. Beyonce's Irreplaceable was the top song during 2006, Dirge of Cerberus' release year. This song accurately describes Dirge of Cerberus.
I feel like I need to go find some fun facts for FF9 now. Gotta step up my game.
I think the chat will take care of that.
We are going to have the bomb fight on with Broodles. Anyone get to spend the bomb skip?
Yeah, so bomb skip's kind of a recent thing found by Roaming Merc and I believe Rev also in the chat. But basically what we're doing is I guess Rev did not have anything to do with it. But basically what we're doing is we are staggering the ATB, kind of like a reverse ATB weight in a way, where the bomb can actually outspeed Steiner just enough to where you can skip the second set of dialogue from Steiner, and therefore saving quite a few seconds. I want to say it's like 8 to 9 seconds or something. But basically, yeah, we're just skipping some dialogue from Steiner because the dialogue boxes are pretty they're pretty slow. They take a while to kind of go through.
Yeah, and we say skip here, but you know, this is one of the few skips this game even has, and all these skips save like 2 to 3 seconds, if at all. We really don't have any like major skips. Maybe in Disc 3 skipping a Mystodon fight, but there's really not huge skips. So we take all the time we can get, including these 3 seconds, and I think Broodles got the skip there. You didn't see the last 10.
Yeah, I believe Wisteria also got it too.
Yeah, actually, I think he got the last one.
No, we still got the last line from Steiner.
Oh, okay.
He missed some.
Missed it.
Yeah, and Zidane is surging over there on Wisteria's screen. This is the limit break system of this game, Trance. I'm sure you know and love it.
And we got the final boss coming up for Dirge of Cerberus here on Dan's end.
Get him, Dan.
So Mega Cocoon is going to come out. Going to aim in. And then here comes Omega Vice, so get ready on time. It'll be coming up in about 30 seconds or so, I think. Once this PS2 load is over. And here we go. Really chucking out that damage. Super, super fast. Only on the first limit break here. Got down to the half health. That's really, really quick. Good stuff, Dan. All right, and here we go. That is going to be time for Team Mog.
GG's, Dan.
GG's.
GG's.
So,
Thanks a lot, guys.
Good game.
just as a little send off, once again, my name is DE Cosmic, and the runners today were NT1 Evolution, Dynamite Dan TNT, and City Hall. This game it slaps. It's great. It's an incredible run. It's come very, very far in the last couple of years, especially. We would love to have anybody that is interested in running like a PS2 third-person shooter action game. There's a lot of cool tech, a lot of cool strats. There's a tutorial out that Dan made that's up on his YouTube channel. You can follow him at Dynamite Dan TNT on Twitch, NT1 Evolution at that name on Twitch as well, and City Hall is on YouTube under City Space Hall. And if you like Devil May Cry and other action games and stuff, you can follow me, I guess. But thank you so much, FF Relay, for having us. It's been a joy to be here. And yeah, FF9, y'all have fun.
Yeah, good luck, FF9 runners.
Thank you guys. GG's.
Thanks, Dan.
GG's, everyone.
GG's. Chaos.
That's how you end Dirge. Yeah, so Pete started up. We got FF9 everywhere. Woohoo!
All right.
Let's see what Mage Masher time he gets and what text boxes he chooses, but I know that Pete is Team Blue. I just want to say Broodles is coming up here on the Evil Forest screen. This is the first dungeon, basically, of the game. The first place where you can get random encounters. You never want random encounters because they're slow as hell. But you'll always get them. So, Broodles got an encounter here at the very end. The way getting encounters works is like there's a danger mechanic in the game. The further you travel, the higher the danger rate goes. Different screens have different rates of danger. So on some screens it's much more likely to get encounters. This screen, in general, Evil Forest, you usually have a high chance of getting a few encounters. I'm gonna say that this encounter Broodles got here was its check that is skippable. If you have great movement, you can skip certain checks. It's pretty hard though, and Broodles doesn't run on analog stick, like he doesn't play with analog stick, and skipping checks is always extremely hard on a D-pad or just not possible at all. Anyway, getting that solo Zidane encounter isn't bad at all here because he gets level 2 and this helps out for later on.
So for Broodles, we have a tutorial battle kind of going on, talking about trance. And basically what we're going to do here is we're going to use Tidal Flame to
end the game early.
We're going to skip 8.5 hours of the run. And okay, I'm just kidding. So what we're going to do here is we're actually going to use free energy on the prison cage and a Steiner attack for the first turn, and then for the second turn you can choose to attack, which is quicker with the animation, or you can use free energy again. The timing's a little tight, but you can outspeed the left stem that would come from prison cage, because Prison Cage has a pretty high speed stat. I believe it's 50, actually.
Yeah, I think it's actually 50. Honestly, man, that is kind of like every 1 in 5 runs or so, I messed that up. It's pretty tight.
You got Pete here on Mage Masher.
Yeah, I couldn't steal anything.
Wisteria is going to go into the Baku fight.
Oh yeah, so just to mention, the Mage Masher has a steal rate of 6.25%, or it could be 6.75. I think it's 6.25, so it's in the rare slot. That's why it can take a while to get it.
Yep. So, kind of bouncing back to Wisteria here. So Wisteria is on level 2, And the Baku fight it's very tough to die on level 2 Tabaku. It would take like you not healing and missing like 1 or 2 times. It's pretty easy fight though. It's just 3 attacks. And that's enough to end the fight with the Mage Masher.
Yeah, and Pete got a Mage Masher. It looks like a 520 Mage Masher. Just to note, like most runners don't take Mage Mashers that take longer than 4 minutes to steal, just for the record. But I think Pete's and Broodles' Mage Masher time is very similar here, actually. Wisteria got an incredibly good one.
Yeah, Wisteria was pretty quick.
That's JP blessings, man.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's actually gonna pick up this ether here. If you can see the chest where Zidane and Steiner are talking, you could go back into this room and pick up an ether.
Yep. Looks like we're gonna pick up the ether. It makes sense on JP because of the guild difference with nobles. And also I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I think Wisteria is running the MPU route, and I believe well, I know Pete and Broodles are running the Petro Nightless route, and the route that Wisteria's running will be a night route. I'm fairly certain.
See, I actually don't exactly know what he's gonna run. I've heard it's a modified MP route, so I'm guessing it'll probably be night. I'm kind of excited to see what will be going on there. Yeah, there's different routes for this game made by a lot of different people over all the years. Broodles and Pete are running the most recent route by Petro. Yeah.
Yeah, the cool part about this game is there are multiple routes that you can actually be pretty competitive with. There are kind of 4 different variations of how you can really approach routing this game. There's the no night, no Tantarian routes, which is what Pete and Broodles are running. You could run a Tantarian no night route. You can run a night no tant route, which I believe is what Wisteria will be running. And then there's also a tant night route, which gets both, which has a lot of really cool ATB reset tricks, and unfortunately we won't be seeing that, but
oh, you got a preemptive strike here.
Yeah, preemptive goblins, not gonna take it, just gonna run. Okay.
Yeah, I think the preempts is, what is it? It's 16 out of 256 chance to get one, I believe. Preempts are pretty rare. You usually don't get many during a run, maybe like 4 or so.
Ooh, that's really unlucky.
Ooh.
So you saw Wisteria kind of jump out of the screen and then kind of jump back in. So what that's doing, oh, nice quick flee. What that's doing is it's actually just resetting the danger value. So that way it's pretty difficult to get that encounter. Like I think there's only 1 check after if you were to like leave the screen and then exit back in.
Yeah, that's an unlucky encounter. It's if you have good movement, it should be 1 check and about 10% chance. So it's definitely one of the more unlucky encounters. Oh, I didn't quite catch what Broodles stole from Prison Cage. Did anybody see that?
Yeah, it was a broadsword.
Alright, yeah. So on that first Prison Cage fight, at a certain point, you can steal with Zidane.
This is interesting. So Pete's actually opting to pick up the tent in Alexandria.
Oh, yeah. I respect that.
So we're gonna use those tents a little bit later. We'll talk more about it when we get to the boss that utilizes them. But tents in this game have pretty unique effects against certain bosses. They can inflict poison, silence, and darkness. It's really, in addition to also being able to be used for resting at Moogles and on the world map.
It also heals the enemy.
Yeah, that's actually
that's
good
actually
that you
a
mentioned
good
that.
point.
It's
Good
actually
point.
true.
Like, don't attack first and then use tent.
Yeah. Why is Gizamaluk the only tent boss? Asks Dakota. I believe there were certain routes that even tented on Taharka, who's in Disc 3, because you can afflict silence and even darkness on him, I think. I don't know. Yeah, and poison. Yeah, I think all of them hit him actually.
The thing with the Harka, we use Soul Blade with the Runtooth, which is 100% poison on the Harka. Meanwhile, with Tent, we have like 50%, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's the thing. You don't want to take those risks like that late into run. But I think somebody ran something like that. Maybe it was just Steph.
All right, we are approaching the first split of Final Fantasy IX, which is Plant Brain. Would you, Sal, and Jack like to explain Plant Brain?
I would love to. So this is a scripted fight to a certain degree. Actually, you cannot defeat Plant Brain until Blank arrives. And what triggers Blank to show up is Zidane getting into critical health. The way we do that is we just kill Zidane here. We usually let Plant Brain go first here because he gets a turn anyway most of the time. He blinds everybody with Pollen as long as Blank is not around. Then either you use Zidane to attack himself or you fire him with Vivi. Then Blank shows up and then you can go for the kill with an attack from Blank, Magic Sword from Steiner, fire from Vivi. And yeah, it's pretty much impossible to die here unless you go for some YOLO strats. And that's Plant Brain.
We're through Plant Brain.
Yeah, that's Evil Forest almost done. I think Wisteria had a lot of encounters. I'm pretty sure there was like 4 or 5. I feel like it was 4 or 5. 2 on the first, 3, 4. Yeah, it was 5. I think he got 5. 5 is really, really bad in Evil Forest.
Yeah, it's definitely not ideal.
Yeah, but it can totally happen. As I said, Evil Forest has a high danger rate. And here's like the first proper menu of the game where you revive Zidane. Heal Steiner and Vivi from the darkness. Take some of Blank's equipment and use it for your party if you can. So it looks like Wisteria did steal the broadsword because I didn't see him putting on the iron sword there on Steiner. So either Wisteria didn't got a leather wrist. You can steal the leather wrist from Prison Cage or the broadsword. The leather wrist is actually in the rare slot. Or you can steal nothing if you're unlucky.
Yeah, very unlucky. Ooh, 4 plant spiders. This will be good for experience.
Yeah, this is probably gonna be a long fight. So you want to split up experience here to soak up as much as possible for Zidane and Steiner, kind of. So you'll probably, yeah, Blank is dead. This is bad though because he queued up Zidane's attack. Oh no, never mind. I saw that wrong. He's fine. He's gonna take all this experience. And Pete's going into the King Leo fight.
So plant spiders give 22 experience for each one that you kill. And experience is divided, rounded down. So amongst the living party members. So 88 divided by 3 is 29 and some odd. So you just get 29 experience on the 3 characters left.
Yeah.
We got Broodles on Plant Brain. And looks like Pete's approaching Nobles.
Right. So you'll probably be seeing Brules going here for the ATB weight with blank. Once he shows up, because you can get 2 blank attacks in, 1 Steiner magic sword to finish out the fight. Now let's see if he manages to put it off. Quickly switch to blank here. Go first, hold ATB, and then you go in.
Yeah, he's in. Let's go.
Yeah, he definitely has this. As long as he doesn't miss, right? So you have like a 2% chance to miss on most fights, I think. Which is very unlucky, but we'll be seeing some of them. Oh, I know Pete can do this. I think Pete's getting nobles here today. He's getting rich.
So since Broodles stole the broadsword from prison cage, he can swap Blank's weapon with the iron sword and give it to Steiner instead of buying it in Dali, which helps against Black Wolves too.
Yep, Pete is rich. Pete got the 10,000 gil. He's gonna save some time throughout the run, and he's not gonna have to worry about money, whereas Broodles is counting his pennies.
Yep. Getting nobles on this route for the Petro Nightless route saves about 27 to 28 seconds over the course of the run. There's less pickups that we'll have to do to make up the gil. So, yeah, getting nobles, nice little boon for Pete and for Team Mog.
Yes, oh my god, Zidane blank. No, Broodles. Got some good ATB here on this fight. So, 4 spiders, if you get unlucky, and he is getting extremely unlucky because he had really good ATB, yet 2 of them are going in front of him and casting Thunder, which takes long. This is precisely the thing. Like, you never. 3 of them are going first. Oh my god, he is going insane, I'm sure. Yeah, so as I said, you just hope for your team to have good ATB and enemies to have bad ATB. If you're unlucky, that happens. It's just you can really not do anything about it. FF9 is an RNG festival, from encounters to whatever happens in battles, and even RNG in some cutscenes where you can lose seconds or gain seconds. It's good times.
Area is going to be running to the next area. Neat little note here. So for this area and for one area later in the game, we're actually going to run on the world map. And the reason why we can get away with this is because while there is text on the world map, or that little overlay that you saw, the danger value going up in the world map is actually disabled. So we can actually just run from Evil Forest to Ice Cavern without worrying about getting a random encounter while that is up. Now, another thing about HD, I'm not sure if this has been patched or not, is if you run from Evil Forest to Ice Cavern quick enough, it'll actually keep the text up on HD for, I don't know how long it stays up, but it does persist through areas. You cannot actually abuse that on HD though. So you have to you would have to do what's called stutter stepping, and we will explain that in the next area where they will okay, gotcha, until it goes to the next continent. Okay.
Yeah, Wisteria saved here for the first time, I believe. I think this is the first spot where we're gonna save is before Ice Cavern. picking up the tent here.
So in the ice cavern we have these mists, where if we touch them, it gives out the encounter right away.
Another encounter for Wisteria.
Yeah,
Another quick flee though. Okay.
Oh, wowee.
I think that's 2 quick fleas already. And 6
Yeah, it's pretty
encounters
good.
total.
It's more likely to get quick fleas early on in the game because it depends on your party's level compared to enemies' levels. So yeah, later on it gets damn near impossible to get quick fleas.
Neat little
And-
trick for... Sorry, go ahead. Finish.
Oh no, all good, all good.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to mention this while it was fresh in my mind. In that third screen where you saw Wisteria kind of run up, you can... So even if the smoke's going, you can actually, on the PSX version, you can actually just hold up and run through that smoke, and you won't get the encounter as long as you're holding it through the loading screen. Otherwise, you would have to avoid the smoke. So yeah, if you on that third screen just run through it without worrying about smoke, you won't get that encounter.
Yeah, plus actually like avoiding the smoke gives you an extra encounter check because you're moving further. So yeah, that helps.
Let's save, Kupo. Call me anytime, Kupo. I'm sharpening my knife, Kupo.
So Wisteria is going to the first fight.
Yeah.
To Black Ops 1.
I'm sure this boss has the highest kill count in the game for speedrunners and casual runners. Oh yeah, so this is JP, so this sea lion is even scarier.
Yeah, JP Sea Lion is no joke. Do either one of you want to talk about that, or?
I can. So generally this is a very basic fight. Zidane is alone. It's Black Walls 1 and Sea Lion. You need to attack Black Walls first, because if you attack Sea Lion, he'll just get healed. You need 3 attacks here with the Mage Basher to kill Black Walls 1. Sea Lion always goes first. You hope that Zidane is faster than Black Walls 1 and Wisteria is faster. That's pretty good because it saves time and potentially a heal, so more time. Yeah, you just get the 3 attacks in. You heal whenever necessary. Sea Lion has 2 counter mechanics. Like every second attack will use a counter. They deal quite high damage. You always need to have a certain amount of HP to survive that. And yeah, as I said in JP, this damage is much higher than on NA. And surprisingly, he's not level 4. So from what I know, you really want to be level 4 in this fight in JP. And he isn't, so this could be kind of sketchy and scary. We'll have to see what happens.
Oh wow.
I also was surprised why he didn't attack there.
He was scared, and it's fair because I think he was scared of himself missing. Broodles getting a preempt here,
That's
really
fair.
nice. Preempt, you have full ATB, you deal more damage with physical attacks, it's good.
Oh, we're okay. So it looks like we're
stole
going for
the dagger. Oh
for trans
boy!
strap.
Yeah, he's going for trans strats, and he stole the mithril dagger already. Yeah, you can go
That's
for
actually
trans
pretty
strats
huge.
here, and he got the mithril dagger, which is really strong at this part of the game, but only for a
That's
short amount of
ether.
time.
I think we got the mithril dagger and the ether.
Really good. I mean, you have a 1 in 4 chance to steal the mithril dagger. It's not extremely rare, but it's still cool. Yeah, no, so as I was saying, he is going for trans strats immediately because he's not level 4, and I believe he can just die to high rolls from the tsunami counter attack. So yeah, trans strats, he's just gonna tank all the damage here and hope for trans builds. Trans builds in random increments when you get attacked. He's just hoping for good builds here. It can take a long time till you actually get the trans. Sometimes it doesn't build at all, but it's looking alright for him here. He'll have to heal here before he attacks again, since the next attack will trigger the counter attack, which will be Blizzara, and that deals on NA 70.
Ooh, the miss is rough.
Yeah, that actually hurts here.
So we're definitely gonna get this Blizzara.
Yeah, so on NA this does 53 or 64 damage, so let's see what it does here on JP. 56. Alright, I didn't even know that roll existed.
Yeah, 56 or 63.
That's not that bad. It's
Yeah,
just the
that's pretty
tsunami
good.
that does more. I guess it's just the tsunami that does more than me. Yeah, there's also this weird quirk in JP and NA, which I forgot to mention, which is that
There's Trance.
in NA, Blizzard attacks from bosses deal more damage, whereas in JP, Thunder attacks from bosses deal more damage. It's very strange. And Broodles also on C-Line with the level 4. On level 4, you are an absolute chunk of a Zidane and can tank a lot more damage and you deal more damage. Yeah, Wisteria finishing him off with the trance right here. And a cool Mithril dagger, shiny Mithril dagger.
That's gonna save some time over. That's gonna save time on the next couple of boss fights, actually.
And some money even, right?
Yep, I would imagine so.
I feel like Broodles just attacked C-Line, but maybe my eyes aren't quite
Nope.
there yet.
Nope, don't believe so.
Okay, but I just can't see. Afflicted
Broodles
by
is
darkness.
Broodles is actually level 4.
Yeah, he is in fact level 4. So on level 4 you get higher damage rolls, or rather, yeah, you lose one of your low rolls, get a higher roll. You can actually kill C-Line in 5 hits this way. You can also at level 3, but it's just extremely low odds, whereas at level 4 it's a lot more likely to get that fast kill.
Yeah, they're for kind of talking about the NA2 Japanese differences. There are a few differences, but in the end, it's so minimalistic that it's not like really anything that's gonna make a huge difference. Yeah.
Right. I mean, people are used to Japanese being more like the text boxes being faster from other games, right? This is not the case here because you can mash the text boxes on FF9. No problem. And yeah, there's just very, very few gameplay changes, but yeah, nothing that should impact the run too much. So this is all on even grounds.
Looks like Pete is progressing through Alexandria.
Brutal's not getting the 5-turn kill here. I guess he got a bunch of low rolls. But that's fine. Yeah, nothing to worry about at all at level 4, really.
Yeah, nice to get through. Hopefully we don't get any more encounters exiting Ice Cavern.
Oh, we will get more encounters.
Is that you trying to balance out the commentator curse?
No, I really want him to get more encounters.
Sal's just here to see pain. I'm just here to see everyone get through and have a nice little cheeky run.
Man, having a morning coffee watching 3 FF9 runs of pain and agony isn't this the best? So I missed count. I think Wisteria is at like 7 encounters now, and Broodles. Oof, I really don't. Actually, I should have kept count. Yeah, Pete going into the bomb fight, where he'll probably also attempt bomb skip.
I'm on 5.
You're on 5, thank you. Actually, I'm gonna start keeping track of this right now.
Ooh, right at the end there. All right. Pete's gonna do Steiner 3, and we on Wisteria's screen are gonna encounter our first instance of stutter stepping. So what we're doing is we're moving across the world map while trying not to increase our danger value. And this is accomplished by doing what's called stutter stepping. And so we kind of execute this by just tapping whatever direction you want to go in with like a, yeah, you just gotta kind of like
Mash it
tap
out.
like really like, yeah, you kind of gotta mash. I'm like trying to figure out the word for mash. Sorry.
Oh, mash
like,
is right.
It's like 12:30 a.m. I'm like already losing my just. So basically, you got to mash in whatever direction. If you do this properly, it will only be a 1 in 256 chance that you'll get an encounter on the world map. If you don't, then your danger value will increase, and it will become much more likely that you will get an encounter on the world map. And we're going to be using this for quite a few different quite a few different instances of stutter stepping.
Yeah, obviously it would be faster to just run, but the chances of getting encounters are just so high, and that's just so much slower than stutter stepping. Wisteria and Dali here. It's a brief pause in the gameplay here. All you do here is like push the story triggers and do your first shopping for later on in Lindblom, where you synthesize some stuff to make some extra money. I'm feeling a world map encounter from one of these three guys at some point for sure.
I hope not.
I hope so. We want to showcase some stuff too, right? The good, the bad, the ugly.
If we get a world map encounter, I hope it's the ragtime mouse.
Oh yeah, friendly encounter would be cool.
Yeah, it can be, but it cannot be for Pete. That's for sure.
It can't be for Pete.
Cannot be.
Pete is gonna get the god RNG. I can see it.
So we got Wisteria kind of traversing through Dali, and what we're doing is we are. So in order to get this this cutscene with VII, you kind of have to trick the game to make it think that you visited every building and area in Dali, because that's what it wants you to do. So the way we do this is we actually just leave the inn. We go up, we exit Dali once. We exit the main city once, and then we come back in and we walk in and out of the bar twice. And the game, for whatever reason, seems to think that once you do that, you've explored Dali to a point where it is satisfactory. So we'll kind of see that. Broodles is going to be doing that soon. Sometimes sometimes you kind of get trolled by the kids in Dali, especially with movement going up and out of Dali, and from the shop to the inn again.
Yeah, they deliberately try to slow you down.
Yeah.
Pete got the very first encounter check here, which means he could potentially get a second encounter on the screen. He did not. Getting an encounter early on means you can very well get another one on that screen, but he's fine. We're good. Here's name Dagger in the lower left. Yeah, I think Wisteria accidentally added an extra A, so her name is Dagger. if you get into the screen where you create the name for your character, you press start and X to get out of it quickly. If you mess up a little bit, you press X once before, and then you end up with your character having a capital A at the end. So yeah, that happens sometimes.
We'll have to see what Pete steals from Prison Cage.
I hope it's a leather wrist. My favorite item. I genuinely love getting the leather wrist, but it's just me. And a speed and a relay, probably not that great.
I don't mind stealing the leather wrist either. As long as you get something.
Only the J doesn't make a difference because in the end we can have the chance of quitting CLI. So
yeah, that's the thing. But like, that's the problem with critting C line is that can trigger the counter early, and you'll just die that way. That's why, like, in a relay, I'm sure you would take off the leather wrist before you fight C line because you could just accidentally die that way.
Yeah.
Broodles doing his little shopping there. So Pete's gonna steal this turn.
yeah, with the wrist.
Now, why are you guys so far ahead of me? Alright, you got the leather wrist. You got the leather wrist. So yeah, usually you want the broadsword for reasons. The leather wrist, if you equip it on Zidane, it enables him to get critical hits by 2% chance, 2 point something percent chance. Very rare, but it can help out on C line. But it can also just kill you because, yeah, you overdamage him and push him to trigger a counter. So I'm sure
save you a turn in the Baku fight.
Exactly. I always put it on before that. It's never happened before. But I'm sure Pete is gonna unequip it or not even equip it before C line because, yeah, it's just extremely risky. You could get unlucky and just die there. But yeah, it doesn't matter for Pete because he got nobles. He's got all the money in the world. The broadsword is worth more money stealing that, but he's fine. Wisteria's gonna do his menu here before Black Waltz 2. I hope he doesn't forget to put on the mithril dagger that he just stole. Because he might. Nah, he's too good. Yeah, he's got the mithril dagger on. So this mithril dagger deals a huge chunk of damage.
I believe it's double the Mage Masher.
Yeah, it's like double or even a little bit more. I think it might be double exactly, actually. Which helps a lot on the Black Waltz 2 fight because Dan can totally pull his own weight. Usually Steiner is your main damage dealer there. But with the mithril dagger, you're more than fine. That fight is gonna go smoothly. But this is JP, so the fire counter could do a lot more damage. We'll see how it goes. He'll have to do this his Steiner menu here actually, because he didn't get the broadsword. I believe I hope he doesn't get that either. Yeah, question in the chat. I do want to know how the run without noble money gonna be like. Yeah, I mean, you get a little bit of money from nobles either way. You get money from fights you take on early on, and as River said, you do some extra pickups.
That might have been a little early. Yep. Okay.
So yeah, you're just losing a bit of time if you don't get the nobles money, but you shouldn't have problems regarding money. The routes are all pretty much made for. If you don't have nobles, you're also fine.
Yeah, it's like a lot of things in this game. There's backups for everything. Gil for boss fights, for different abilities and how you learn them. Just these runners are gonna. They will definitely be able to put on a masterclass of just how to get themselves out of any holes that they may find themselves in. Just something to mention. You may have noticed Broodles and Wisteria in that long hallway did a little bit of walking, and so it's a small little skip called slide skip, and it doesn't save a ton of time, but it does stop the sliding back or sliding forward and like jumping back animation. Yeah, very minimal time save, but it's cool when you execute it. Just gotta walk towards the end of it.
Wisteria is about to get into Black Waltz 2.
Yep. There's some cool stuff you can pull up on this fight with the Mithril Dagger. I wonder how he'll play this.
Yeah, who wants to explain Black Waltz 2?
Come on, Jake.
Yeah, I can try. After we take off half of his health, he'll counter fire unless his last target is dead. So ideally we want him to kill Vivi on his second turn. That way we can push the threshold and he'll not counter fire. If he kills or attacks Zidane or Steiner, we need to either tank Fire or suicide Zidane and keep going.
Yeah. And Wisteria decided to heal up Zidane and trigger the Fire. I guess it's because he has the Mithril Dagger, he feels confident, so he triggers the Fire here and cures with Dagger after. And you saw the damage rolls there, it did 130 and 140. Whereas in NA, this will do 99 or 110, so it deals a good chunk more damage in JP. And even the fire spell is pretty chunky, 104.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah,
very good fight from Wisteria, though.
Yeah. This is definitely, in my opinion, next to King Leo, like, the hardest fight in this squad. Actually, like overall, because there's a lot going into it, depending on what level you're on, the ATBs, all kinds of stuff, where your transbar is at, if you have the Mithril Dagger. It's a very, very interesting fight. And Pete is going through Evil Forest. Is this his second encounter?
Yeah, I think he's killed both of the encounters that he's gotten so far.
That was my third.
That was your third. Okay, now I'm on track. I got you guys. So actually here on Wisteria's screen, we can explain it when Broodles gets there, I guess. Little soft lock thingy. Now Broodles is going to Black Wolves 2. Ayymart, my dude, dagger. I like that.
Also, it's possible to ATB weight both bots too with his aim.
He's one hit away from trance here, potentially. That's not gonna happen too much here, actually. Steiner gets attacked. That means he will trigger this fire counter, heal up, probably die in with the done, and then just win. Actually, yeah, he's not gonna heal if this happens.
Oh, trance, then.
Yeah, that's FF9 for you. When you want it, it doesn't give it to you, so... that trance wouldn't have been too bad, actually, but now he has to heal up. He gets another cute encounter. Pretty little flower. Yeah, also... And that's the Black Ops 2 for CP. So these guys have been taking a lot of fights early on. You always want to kind of just get out of fights and flee quickly, but the first few fights in the game, in Evil Forest and Ice Cavern, you can opt to kill them because VIVI's fire is so strong. You kind of want some experience, but this will not be happening later on at all. And on Brutal Screen, here, after a couple of text boxes, you get two options. You need to select the lower one. If you select it too fast, you actually soft lock the game, and you can press your reset button. So you guys gotta take your time to do that. Broodles got past it safely.
Yeah, I believe you need to wait for Steiner's animation to end first.
I want to talk about the dialogue RNG for that screen that Wisteria just left.
Oh, hell no.
So, depending on the position of where the that Black Waltz is positioned, BB will try to go up and talk to the Black Mage. I think I said Black Waltz for some reason. And you can lose up to like 12 seconds on that screen just based on where the position of the Black Mage is. It's just absolutely wild. Like most runners have a split for Black Waltz 3, and like sometimes you'll just lose like 10 seconds for no reason.
Yeah, cutscene RNG is pretty cool. It's also not the only time this happens. And Pete finishes Plant Brain, gonna exit the Evil Forest here, do his menu and fight the plant spiders. Blank lived instead of Zidane for Pete. Does that matter as strength bros? So usually Zidane will always be dead in that fight because you kill him off to make Blank show up, and there's no reason to pick him up again. Blank is super strong with the Iron Sword he's wielding, so you just finish off the fight as fast as possible. Bosses don't give experience in this fight, in boss fights in FF9 in general. All they give is the AP ability points, which are pretty important. Extremely important, actually. This early on, not yet, though, really. At least, Zidane doesn't need AP from this boss at all. And we got 4 spiders everywhere. It's actually, you can get, these plant spiders, you can get either 2, 3, or 4. But it's actually, you have the highest chance of having 4. I believe the percentage was something like you have a 40% chance of getting 4, and the rest is divided by the other 2, 30, 34, the rest I think. So yeah, you have the highest odds of getting 4, which can be good or bad depending if you want more experience or just want faster fights. Anyway, we leave Evil Forest here, and Blanket stoned.
Zip is asking if all bosses fights give AP. As far as I know, only Kuja on the third disc doesn't PvP. Alpha
yeah.
Garland.
Garland and Kuja.
Yeah, Trans Kudra.
Yeah,
Because
Trans
that's like the end
Kudra.
of the game. I mean, that's kind of right.
Yeah.
The other
Oh,
one is
Ravarava
Yeah,
does not
escaped.
give AP either. And the Beatrix fights also do not give AP.
Yeah, Mudslinger
yes,
also
because
says Lani
technically we
doesn't.
don't defeat her.
Yeah, Lani
Neither does
doesn't
this
give
Black
AP
Ops
either. Neither does this Black Ops 3. There's a few of them actually that don't give you anything.
Yeah, since Wisteria has the Myth Dagger, probably gonna have the D-Trans skip, which means we can skip that D-Trans animation from PV. Since Broodles don't have the Mithril Dagger, there's a small chance where we cannot see that.
Oh, we're gonna see a D-Trans somewhere, I'm sure.
I'm gonna trans.
Oh yeah, that's yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It's pretty likely, actually.
Yeah, but in the other way, you're going to see Zidane's trans, so it'll be like equal.
Yeah, this fight is extremely scripted regarding the ATB. So you can always do the same thing, the same inputs, and you'll always win the fight unless you're too slow.
Ooh, cool.
You can save times depending on your damage rolls, get high damage rolls, kill him early, and you will skip Vivi's detrancing animation. And yeah, as Beck said, since Zidane has the Missile Dagger on here, it deals a lot more damage, which is enough to skip the detrance animation. As you can see, Vivi's still in trance, and Black Ops 3 is dead. On Brutal's screen, something else will happen. As he said, he'll probably trance with Zidane, which isn't great, but it's still faster than detrancing. It's not the end of the world. Trance often isn't useful during speedruns. It'll occur at times where you don't need it at all. There are certain fights where it can help. There's sometimes it's really nice, but usually it just happens and it totally loses your time. These are scripted trances. So this Dan's first trance is scripted. This VV trance is scripted. Then there's another scripted trance later on with Steiner trances. The only manual trances you see, I guess, during a run. Usually Zidane trances twice during a run on his own, and Freya possibly, and maybe even Vivi, but you don't see the other characters trans ever.
Couple of 189s from Vivi.
Yeah, that's a chunky Vivi, but as Bruce said, his done will probably trans. It could totally happen that it doesn't, though, because, yeah, it's random. And there you go. So he'll just use Zidane's chance here and one fire to finish him off here. Trance gives your characters different abilities. Zidane gets access to powerful dying abilities that look super funky. He deals a lot of damage there. Characters get physical attack damage multiplier, so yeah, attack damage goes up. Everybody gets something different. Vivi gets to do 2 Black Mage spells in a row. Steiner just triples his damage, and so on. Pete going into Ice Cavern here. Just saved outside to be safe. Here you see all the awesome visuals from FF9.
Oh, I see mythic typing.
Oh, Lord. Why did you spoil it? point, Pete. You know the cool kids always come late to the party, right? The devs actually blew a lot of the budget for this game on these Disc 1 visuals.
At the PS6 graphics.
Yeah, it does have PS6 graphics. It still looks good to this day, man. It's crazy. Pete with a cute little encounter right there. I believe this is number 5. Yeah, the way you handle these encounters here is usually you either use Vivi or Zidane to end these encounters. With Zidane, he has the flee ability, so you can always flee from random encounters. He gets his turn, and since Vivi can fire all these guys and kill them, so whoever comes up first, you just opt to do that and end the fight.
We're kind of approaching our first trip to what is dubbed Plot City. And it definitely earns the nickname of Plot City. There's a lot of plot dump each time we come back to Lindblom here. We're going to have a lot of just downtime, a lot of text boxes, running around to different places. We have a couple of shops, all before the Festival of the Hunt.
Yeah, a little bit of downtime coming here. Meanwhile, Pete is gonna start Black Waltz 1.
We do have the fabled telescope boss that is coming.
Telescope boss, elevator boss.
Yeah, elevator boss. Yeah, the elevators
Aircap
in
boss.
this game. Yeah, the elevators in this game are, they are rage-inducing. FF8's ladders are basically FF9's elevators. And by Oklop. Steiner just throws a stiff right straight to the face of Oglop's Sid.
Chomar, you've been watching for a while. It's teams of runners for different FF games. Yeah, people are 3 different teams with different runners playing the same games. Team Mog, Team Chocobo, and Team Tonberry. We have all of them are playing FF9 right now. Team Tonberry and Team Mog are very close, actually. Excuse me, Team Tonberry and Team Chocobo pretty close. Mog a little bit behind, but Pete is a god. He can make this up easily. Here on Wisteria's screen, we meet the next party member, Rat Woman. Freya is. She definitely carries the run in a lot of ways, at least later on. History and endgame. Pretty important character. Looks like Pete's gonna trance here as well. I think he might just decide to steal here on this turn, potentially to maybe get the Mithril Dagger and hope for a trance. I would.
Yeah, definitely with it being that close.
Yeah, you got the Ether, it's okay, but Mithril Dagger would have been nicer. If he trances here, it's actually a decent fight. Like, it's actually a good fight, it's not bad. And of course he doesn't. Mithril Dagger, please? Ah, that's too bad. Oh, I would be sad.
Yeah.
Like a Mithril Dagger.
And the miss. No.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is FF9.
Oh,
this is what happened.
We got the Mithril Dagger, so that's
good.
Oh,
nice. Yeah, that's good. See, this is what happens. He waited for 3 turns here to trance, and it just didn't happen. It's just how it can go. But to be fair, like, it's not a huge time loss. Probably evens out quite a bit because he got the Mithril Dagger, and trancing here is not bad.
Shout outs to the 13 community with Dane having 54 health. Any 54s?
What did I miss? What does F54 have to do with 13?
Yeah, I missed the inside joke somewhere.
You'll find out when you're older, I promise.
That's not fair, man. Yeah. Another Mithril Dagger. You don't actually see Mithril Daggers a lot. Pretty cool, you got one.
It's kind of neat. We're actually going to get... so you're going to kind of see Pete play the... you're going to kind of see Pete play the Moneybags version of the Petra route. And also, you're going to see Broodles play the I'm picking literally everything up version of the Petra route.
Yeah, true. Freya's name. Name is Take or Taki. Pete trying to get out of Ice Cavern here. Okay, he gets to the first screen.
Oh, everyone gets that encounter.
Yeehaw. So, Wisteria and Pete. Actually, Wisteria has 7 encounters, and Pete and Broodles both have 6. These are pretty high numbers. I mean, it's average, honestly, but they're not good. You know, getting out of Ice Cavern, you kind of want to be at 4 or 5 max, really. Depends on what time you want, really, obviously, but 7 is pretty damn high, and 6 isn't great either. But hey, man, doesn't matter. Wisteria gonna send some items here for selling, and also powerful items he needs. He needs the abilities for certain things.
If anybody's ever played this game casually, we do use the cotton robe trick to our advantage in the route as well. If you get nobles, typically we will make in most routes, I believe we'll make 11. No, we make, how many cotton robes do we make in nobles? It's been so long since I've gotten nobles.
Nobles is 9.
9? Okay.
And no nobles is 3.
Yeah, so if you get nobles, it's 9. If you get none, it's 3. And then they do sell for 2,000 gil a piece, and they cost, I believe it is 1330 to make, 1,000 for the synth, and then 200 for the hat, and 130 gil for the wrist.
Yeah, you're definitely profiting from making some cotton robes and selling them. yeah, it looks like we're gonna get into a bit of a chill out zone here. Broodles and Wisteria and Lindblom. Pete heading to Stuttering to Dali.
Yep.
Yeah, but soon we'll have the Festival of the Hunt coming up, which, if you know it, it's a mandatory, well, mini game you have to take part of in this game, which actually lasts for 12 minutes, where you are supposed to defeat as many monsters as possible, gain points in Lindblom. Yeah, in the speedrun, you just get into the first fight, kill Zidane, and then the festival ends. So yeah, to save time, obviously. Plus, it makes Freya automatically win the festival, and Freya wins the coral ring, which is an important accessory here, especially for the speedrun. So it's the best thing you can get. Zidane just would get 5,000 gil, which, yeah, you really don't need. And Vivi would get a theater ship card, which I'm guessing I could use, probably, regarding how bad my card tournaments have been recently. But yeah, so you just kill off Zidane to end the tournament early.
Oh. Sal, you weren't supposed to spoil it.
Spoil what? Did I do it wrong?
You weren't supposed to spoil it.
What did I say?
We were supposed to farm the content and make everyone think that since the Dane killed himself, that it's a game over.
Wait.
You just stopped the meme from happening.
God damn it, ayymart. You need to tell me about this earlier.
I was a meme killer.
I'll shut up. I'll shut up. Alright, shut up. It's the oops, he just killed himself. Oops. Alright, I got you. I got you.
It's okay. Don't. Yeah, just act surprised later, chat. Just go along with it. So we got Wisteria beating up some guards. We're about to go upstairs where we shouldn't be going, being a naughty boy as a Dane.
Yeah, he is a bad boy.
Bad boys. That's okay. As my favorite, it's the best band in the world, Green Day, once said, "Nice guys finish last."
As I think that's the theme song.
Everyone's favorite, Lou, 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 la 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 la.
Beautiful, ayymart. Beautiful.
La 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 la.
I'm crying.
Yeah. That was wonderful. Never mind all that noise. Wisteria gonna fight the fabled telescope boss even in a second.
Sorry, that was just the warm up for what's to come later. I gotta make sure chat's awake still. All right, we got some telescope boss. Here we go.
I know madmen who actually split telescope start, telescope end. Out of there.
What a telescope boss.
Damn near impeccable.
Make sure I turn that off. Okay, good. Don't want to burn my batteries out.
So Wisteria is getting ready for the Hand Festival.
Yeah, Dun's
Yeah.
trying to get a date with the princess.
We have some unique strats to show off for when we get to the festival. Nice telescope boss from the Broodles.
He is actually a master at this.
Yeah, you really gotta practice. Gotta practice those telescopes.
You know what? I can't believe there's no death route going on here. I guess people want to win this race.
Yeah,
Then
only
that's
so-
a bird.
it's only so. It's only so much memery you can do.
I don't think that step route would be allowed in real life.
It's actually banned in the relay, yeah. They wouldn't let you on the team.
I imagine next year someone's gonna run it.
Oh, Bloodsword, seeing Bloodsword is kind of cool.
I think Wisteria was doing a Bloodsower route before.
You know, I wonder if Wisteria is actually doing that.
There's no way. There's no way. I didn't see him picking up the Ares or whatever it is.
Oh yeah, that's actually a good point.
Yeah, I don't want to ruin it, but he's not picking up the Stelatios.
Are you picking them up?
Only the good ones.
Yeah, no Tantarian, unfortunately, as well. It would have been nice to see a Tantarian here. People love that boss. But, yeah, certain routes fight Tantarian to get... Because he's an optional boss, he actually gives you experience points, so you fight him in this too, you get a lot of levels, you get a good ton of AP, and you get the glorious golden Hermes boots, or what are they called actually?
Running shoes.
Running shoes, yeah. Doesn't sound as cool as Hermes boots, but hey.
We should call them Hermes boots.
They're called Hermes boots in German, that's why. Anyway.
Oh, actually?
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, we're not about burning books today, so but if you're interested in that, definitely check some of the Tantarian routes out.
Yeah.
Oh
Fight a
no!
squirrel.
Oh no!
Oh my god,
Wisteria.
it's almost
What
dead!
are you doing?
How
Stop
could
it.
you?
Stop.
I cannot believe this.
What is happening?
GG's.
No,
Yeah.
never mind.
I didn't know this was gonna happen.
So after you end up losing the festival of the hunt, Sid calls you to his room, where promptly grounds you for throwing the entire festival. and you're sent to your room and you're grounded for the rest of the game. That's
Yeah,
your game.
it's time save.
No, but we intentionally do lose the festival. Gives us a very, very nice item, the coral ring, which allows us to absorb thunder damage. It also teaches the abilities Insomniac and Maneater, I believe, which will definitely be very important, especially Maneater. The Insomniac is more useful for night routes, but it's still a very good item that most, I would say, I'm pretty sure every FF9 route will actually use.
Question: how much RNG is involved with the Tetramaster card game, the mandatory games later on in the run? Well, you want to be here in about 4 hours because you definitely don't want to do that. Let's just say I know a guy who ran the relay last year and he spent about 20 minutes on the card tournament, I think, so. There's an extreme amount of RNG in the card tournament.
Oh no, Broodles, no.
Oh my
How
god, he
could
lost
you?
2.
Annihilated.
Another question, I don't know anything about FF9, what just happened with the Chocobo? Nothing particularly, that's just an underground farm where they, well, create black mages. I don't even know why the Chocobo's down there. Just
Oh no, I think that
the
was
Chocobo is
just,
the MacGuffin to make Vivi get kidnapped.
I think that might have been oh. I don't know if that was for Team Choco or for the Chocobo in the game.
We shall never know. Oh yeah, it runs a cargo spell machine, yeah.
Yep.
And they lay the eggs to create the black mages too, also, actually. Anyway.
It's gonna sell all the cotton robes. We're gonna buy some potions, some phoenix downs, and we're gonna pick up this tent on the right. And we're going to head out for what I believe might be the longest stutter step in the game.
Definitely feels like the longest stutter.
Yeah.
It takes about a minute or so, almost a minute, I feel like 50 seconds to do this entire stutter. Have fun watching, and meanwhile Pete is fighting Black Balls too. He's got the missile dagger as well, which is really cute.
Wow, 200 damage.
Yeah,
That's huge.
VII is in fact strong here. So yeah, we'll see who Black Waltz attacks this turn, and then Pete's gonna decide his course of action.
Right, it's Vivi. Let's go. Fire skip.
Yeah.
That's actually the perfect target.
This is so here we get to see the fire skip actually. He's also gonna wait Zidane here, and the fight is just potentially gonna end next turn. Maybe I think he needs one more attack from Steiner.
Be a really quick fight. Yeah, that fight's already done. Wow.
Yeah, Missile Dagger is
Yeah.
busted.
Super good.
Yeah.
Eyes on Wisteria screen. If you actually run across that bridge, it will not increase your danger value. Fun fact.
He stuttered across it, right?
Yeah. I mean, most people do.
Maybe it's
If
some
you're-
secret JP strat I don't know about.
Well, if I don't know if Wisteria is using turbo or not, but I know for when I'm doing
Oh,
turbo
yeah.
runs, I will not. I won't turn off turbo just
True.
to like run across.
Of course, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Wisteria is using turbo because while in NA you have different categories for turbo and non-turbo pads, the JP category you can use turbo, so it's basically JP category is a turbo category, so I'm confident that he's using turbo here. Broodles also about to get into the stutter step. Wisteria, oh no, he's not. He's done doing this menu here, so here you can see some slight differences. Actually,
Interesting.
a few differences. Yeah. This is an old strat where you get the Chocobo and then you go back in here, buy some Gishel Greens, which you need later on. You actually need at least 2 Gishel Greens to get across the world map safely. You'll see
Whoa.
Broodles and Pete.
Whoa.
Oh, Broodles gets the world map encounter. I told y'all.
Call it out.
I told you.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Broodles.
At least it was a quick fray.
It's a good showcase, though. Yeah, this is extremely unlucky. I mean, you can have perfect movement and still potentially get an encounter. This is very unlucky. Then again, Broodles had a world map encounter on his last PB, so you know it means nothing. Wisteria is saving and heading into Grotto here. This is definitely one of the most dangerous dungeons in the game because it's early on, you're kind of weak, and all the enemies are very dangerous in here. A lot of runners can just die here if they get encounters that are unlucky. So yeah, definitely gonna save before that. And here you'll see Broodles going to the Chocobo Forest, but he'll not be going back in here. He'll be picking up those Gisler Greens he needs later on throughout the run. And he's also gonna do his menu here instead of Wisteria, who's gonna do it here in Grotto. Slight differences. It's personal preference what you do, changes the gameplay a little bit, but yeah. So here Wisteria gets an encounter. These can be very lethal.
Since 4 Hornets.
No way. Oh yeah.
Wisteria,
this is actually the worst thing you can get.
On, so
yeah. Since Wisteria didn't do the menu, he has the dagger on what's done,
oh
which means
no, that's
can
really bad. Oh, we're gonna soft reset.
But
okay.
Yeah, this is death.
Yep.
FF9, guys. This is exactly what it is.
I think Broodles is about to catch up. Actually,
he is. He's in fact ahead almost.
Wow.
That's the worst encounter you can get. These guys can be extremely deadly. Yeah, he just had bad ATB. The Hornets went first. They do a lot of damage. He had the dagger, which he could have used to flee, but as you saw, Zidane died before that. Even got crit on one attack. It's crazy. Plus, like, they can use Berserk on your characters, which means Zidane won't be even able to flee. Broodles and Pete have a different menu here, so if Zidane gets buzzed, you can just kill these Hornets. You can kill them either way. You can't flee with Zidane, but you can just kill them. It's kind of safer.
Wisteria has the Mithril dagger, and it doesn't have the...
That's true, actually. That's actually true. That's actually true. It's actually true. He didn't even have flee on here. That's actually true.
So let's hope to reset probably was the best option there.
It was definitely the best thing to do. See if Broodles gets an encounter here. Yes, he does. What's it going to be?
Like 3 Hornets.
3 Hornets is usually fine. 4 is really the only one that's scary. So Freya and Zidane can one-shot these guys.
Zidane got Berserk.
Yeah, it makes no difference. So here you see, yeah, these guys, they have crazy status ailments. Like Berserk is really powerful this early on, even later on. But yeah, you see him just working through these Hornets. Easy game.
Notably, Broodles didn't queue up Zidane there before the Berserk. If you were to queue up an action before you get Berserked, it will reset your ATB bar. So really nice just waiting there from Broodles, being patient.
So against the next Black Mage's fight, we can also TP wait with Zidane, which is kind of useful.
Yeah, Zidane, you really want to wait these Black Mages always to let them have as few turns as possible. These are mandatory fights. You have to. No, you don't have to take these Black Mage fights, but it's.
You don't have to take the second one, but
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you want to take it for AP and also for just the encounter rate. You're gonna get an encounter no matter what anyway.
Right. So since you don't really fight encounters from here on out, through most of the run, random encounters at least. So you get your levels from all these mandatory fights. There's enough fights throughout the story which you have to take, and this is how you level up your party. All these fights, it's important that Freya and Zidane survive for levels and AP ability points. The AP routes are all pretty well, there's backups here and there everywhere, but yeah, you follow a specific AP route. Meaning if Freya would have died, for example, for one of these fights, you would have to back up the AP later on in some way or another. So it's important for your characters to live.
Yeah, typically, like, VII doesn't learn anything, so VII doesn't really need the experience from these mages. It would be nice to get some experience somewhere, but here it's not it's not bad if VII dies. Ooh, really early encounter for Wisteria.
Is there any Chocobo hot and cold in this? You know, maybe they're running some new route I don't know about, but usually I don't know of any route that makes use of Chocobo hot and cold. If you run all bosses, for example, you have to do it, right? Am I right? Yeah, of course, because you need to go to Ozma. Oh, and here you see another great encounter. So Lamias, they have the confuse ability. They confuse Zidane, which makes you kill your own party members. You saw Wisteria slap Zidane with VII there. That happens. Character stops being confused. Yeah, Lamias are also crazy strong. They have a lot of HP. They have counters. They do a lot of damage. They have confuse. They have 50 speed, which is the max value in the game.
They're nasty.
I don't know what they were thinking when they made this dungeon and the enemies, but hey, it is what it is. Yeah, someone's saying no Quina. That's actually right, because you can of course have Quina already at this part of the game. The reason you don't pick up Quina is because he's not valuable enough to pick up, plus bigger issue is also that you have to go all the way to Q's Marsh, go through a couple of screens, potentially getting encounters, whereas in Disc 2 you get Quina automatically anyway, so Quina will be there in Disc 2. Yeah, getting him in Disc 1 is kind of out of the way.
Not only that,
Oh, I missed a split. My fault.
yeah, also Queen receives experience from the Black Mage's fights, and usually we want that experience only for Zidane and Frey mostly.
Yeah, that's true.
Wisteria having another encounter.
Yeah, another cute Lamia lady. Rules making a save before Giza as well. Yeah, and here these guys, yeah, Team Tonberry and Choco almost synced up, both going into the Giza fight. Let's see what happens after the fight. Anybody? Giza?
So, I think this is the toughest fight in the entire run, if I'm being honest. So, this is a boss where using the tents that we have been picking up is actually, it's actually really nice, really useful. Hopefully we get them to stick. Against Gizmaluk, they inflict darkness and silence. So you can prevent Gizmaluk from casting water. and can also reduce the amount of times that your party will get hit, most likely. Gizmaluk also counters attacks at a, I don't know the exact rate, but seems to be pretty high. But
I think it's 50.
gotcha. Okay, we got tents on each. Ooh, but Broodle's getting kind of beaten up a little bit here.
Yeah. Usually,
Ooh.
even if characters die, you're fine if the tent went off, because he can't use water, his water and water all spells, which
Oh
is
my
the
word.
most dangerous
Wow.
Yeah, one of the biggest problems with Giza that even blind he can still attack.
Blind is a
Damage.
suggestion.
thing. Yeah,
Blind
somebody
is a
said that once.
suggestion, really.
So this is interesting because meanwhile Wisteria is also blind and he's missing everything. Meanwhile Broodles, he's dying.
Yep.
Yeah.
Another one. Damn.
Oh, Freya's
Oh,
getting
wow.
slapped.
My dude.
He's killing it. Yo, this Giza, man. He's got the glasses
Here he
on.
is through.
Yeah,
And
can't
so
cast is
is
the ideal
Broodles.
thing. Giza will actually try to cast, but since he's silent, it doesn't work, so there's just no attack animation whatsoever, which is the fastest thing that can happen. So Broodle's also done with the fight. Not a great one, but he managed to get it done. Yeah, this fight can also like save or lose random amounts of time depending if you got off tents early or later. If you use up all your tents, you use Soul Blade with Zidane, which inflicts darkness immediately, but you don't. But he won't be silenced, so he can still use water and water all, which is kind of dangerous. Plus, like Giza can or cannot counter, so counters also take a lot of time. If he counters a lot, that loses you more time. All these little things add up. If darkness also, besides giving you a 50% miss chance, I believe, you cannot evade if you're under darkness, so you cannot actually miss Giza while he's inflicted with darkness, which helps. So the party kind of splits up here. We have Dagger and Steiner going to Alexandria, and it'll be switching back and forth for a little bit. And then we'll also be heading towards the end of disc one. Disc one from 4 discs. Just the last dungeon coming up, Burmesia, where you may or may not get 1,000,000 encounters. before you fight Beatrix.
We are about to go into our other party, where we're going to do steps until Burmesia.
Everybody's favorite dungeon.
Welcome to Burmesia. Some of the best music in the entire game.
Someone asks, how do they avoid battles in the open world like that? Ayymart explained this earlier.
So basically what you do there is you, when you are stutter stepping there, you're preventing your danger value from increasing to a higher level where it's more likely you will get a world map encounter. If you do it perfectly, you'll keep your odds of getting a world map encounter at 1 in 256. So, yeah, if you do it perfectly, it's a pretty low chance that you'll get a world map encounter, but you still can get one. We did already see one from Broodles. So, yeah.
Interesting. Wisteria kills Frey there.
Yeah, more mandatory black mage fights. Rules actually now pulling ahead after this fight, but now you'll see just how like encounter RNG determines your pace. Because yeah, they're pretty much equal here, and now it's just all up to the amount of encounters they get and how the encounters play out.
Good job. Both of them did not drop the bridge like someone I know did last year.
Did that actually happen to you?
Yeah, last year.
Oh, grand Ayymart.
It's why in all my marathon runs from that point, I save outside of Burmesia. I'm so afraid of it now. It was actually traumatizing. Not like no joke.
Yeah, I can imagine. The moment that bridge fell, you were like, Oh my god.
Yeah. So at that point, it was like, I think it was like 8 a.m. or something. My wife was sleeping. My wife like ran into the room like a minute later, and she was like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like I just about yeah. it's just it was not a fun moment for
I
me.
feel that. I feel that.
Isaac asks why Germany's boots are so important.
So they teach both alert, and they also teach flee, right?
They do teach
Yes.
flee also.
Yeah. So they teach alert, which prevents back attacks from happening, and they also teach flee, which very important for us to have throughout the game due to the encounter rates.
Yeah, specifically alert is really important because back attacks are extremely slow, and put on the ability you just can't get any anymore. And after Burmesia, pretty much whenever you're in dungeons, you will always have the alert ability on to prevent back attacks. Broodles a little bit ahead here. Team Tonberry is 0 encounters so far. That's already like getting this deep into Burmesia with 0s. Very nice. But Wisteria also only with 1. They both have really good encounter rates here so far, but there's still a few more screens to go. We're gonna split the screen here to reduce the danger rate to 0 again, lower the odds of encounters. Rules on the last screen here before he's through with Burmesia. Is he actually gonna get 0? Yes, he gets 0 encounter Burmesia. That's pretty rare. You don't see this a lot. This is very good, and that easy Broodles has like made up a lot of time. I mean, he could still get 1 here if he has bad movement. Just saying. Gonna save here for the Burmesia Beatrix fight.
Just real quick, want to shout out Puexel for the raid. Puexel was a runner of this game many years ago. I believe has also run FF9 at RPG Limit Break in the past. So thank you again for bringing your community over. Really appreciate it.
Hello, welcome, and thank you. Relax, enjoy some FF9. Wisteria doing some strat that I'm really not familiar with. So you also backrowed Freya next to Zidane here. Backrowing reduces physical damage taken and received. You usually backrow Zidane here for this Beatrix fight to speed up the fight in certain ways. I'm not sure why he does it with Freya, but we'll see.
Does Freya, does Zidane has Protect Girls ability?
I am not aware of if he actually has that, but I feel like he's gonna use some different strat. Maybe even Freya is gonna wear the coral ring. I am unsure what's gonna happen.
Oh, maybe with Freya, maybe Freya cover strats.
Yeah, it could be.
I have seen that before in Beatrix 1 fights. Yeah, kind of brief aside. Kind of want to take a moment to reintroduce ourselves and the runners. I'm ayymart. I have been running this game for a little over 2 years now. I was a runner of FF9 last year, and yeah, Sal, feel free to introduce yourself.
Yes, thank you, sir. Yeah, I'm Sal, also known as Salty Sal. I'm running this game for about a year and a half or so, and I have good times with it, and all the other runners.
Yes, and I am the gauntlet, and I have been speedrunning this game for 8-9 months, mostly and only on HD version. and which is the best version of this game, for sure.
All right, let's not get that started yet, okay?
And then for our runners, we have on Team Mog, we have PeteSwanson. In the Tonberry seat, we have the Broodles. And for Team Choco, we have Wisteria Payon. 3 very capable, very good runners of this game.
Yeah, the Beatrix 1 fight happening for Burmesia and Wisteria. Way we play this fight is we just wait out her turns. Actually, the fight automatically ends after 10 turns, so you just spend your time reviving characters and waiting it out. You could also deplete her HP to end the fight, but this is faster at this point in the game, just to wait it out. There's a certain skip that you can use here if you get the correct setup. Jump skip, anyone?
Another thing that you may notice Broodles doing. Oh yeah, Freya is doing cover strats, or Wisteria is doing Freya cover strats for
Yeah, it's
Beatrix.
old school.
That's really neat. It's really cool.
Different fights.
But for this fight for Broodles is opting to do the Zidane Protect Girls cover strat, where Zidane will wear the coral ring, and since Freya is in a damage threshold where we are able to use Protect Girls to protect Freya from getting attacked, and with Thunder Slash being one of Beatrix's moves, if Beatrix uses Thunder Slash and it hits Zidane, it'll actually heal Zidane. Coral Ring really coming into nice effect. Also, you just saw it from Wisteria. Freya's wearing the Coral Ring here, so really, it's a really nice item that we get for losing the festival. Looks like Wisteria is going for some steals. Could try to steal the mithril sword.
Protect Ghost comes from the leather shirt, not from Coral Ring. We use Coral Ring mostly for the Thunder Slash.
I didn't say it came from Coral Ring. No, I if it came out that way, I apologize, but since Zidane's wearing the Coral Ring with Protect Girls, it's gonna absorb the Thunder Slashes that Zidane or Freya would take.
Both Wisteria and Broodles ending the disc 1.
Yeah, best
Well,
girl in the
it's going
game right
to-
here with the white hair. I really like that one.
The Queen.
Yeah, the queen. She's kind of cute. And disc 1 for Broodles and Wisteria. Yes, we swap discs manually as fast as possible. So yeah, both Burmesias really good. Like 0 Burmesia, 0 encounter Burmesias, and 1 encounter Burmesias are rare. You can easily get 4 or 5 encounters or so. So they had really good Burmesias.
I've seen 8 in Burmesia before.
Oh god, FF9, please.
I was watching.
Someone is asking why we hold run during these fights.
It skips wind-up animations. Saves about a second each time.
Yeah, I believe Freya is the worst one, where he swings the lance and takes a lot of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you actually would save quite a bit of time during the course of an entire run. compared to someone who wouldn't utilize that at all. Outside of Stutter stepping in the world map, are there any big RNG manips? Not at all. This game, apparently it's coded so well that we don't have any manips at all. The way the RNG works is so that we have no step routes or anything close to that. Encounters are totally random. ATB is totally random. This is RNG Fantasy 9. Which kind of makes it, to me at least, quite entertaining because every run is going to be different all the time.
There's a lot of places where blue can start making up some time. Could start making up time at the Gizmaluk fight. Could start making up time just due to getting low encounters. Having better boss fights. There's still a lot of run left. And really so many things can go wrong for the other teams, and it's gonna be a tough uphill climb from 35 minutes, but it could be done. It could be done.
Yeah, it could be. As you saw when Lusteria entered Giza Grotto and he got that encounter and had the soft reset, there's always time to be made up just getting low encounters or stuff like that. Lusteria accidentally talking to Sinner there. That has happened to me once before too. That's probably because of Turbo actually.
100%.
Yeah, playing Turbo is actually very hard.
Yeah, now we are having the Black Waltz 3 second fight, which we cannot lose because he cannot attack the dagger.
Oh yeah, ayymart, you can't lose this, right?
Nope.
Okay.
No, I've never seen anybody die to this fight.
Yeah, so this guy doesn't attack Dagger. If Dagger's the only character left alive, he will just attack himself. Only way to game over here is if you kill off Dagger too. But yeah, they made this boss play out like this because there's no way to level up Dagger and Steiner here at this point, so you would just be stuck here if this boss was too hard. So yeah, can't really lose this fight.
Yeah, I've never killed Dagger off here. Not once. Nope, not me.
Yeah, ayymart has some good glorious clips.
To be fair, what was sense? It doesn't make sense for Black Waltz 3 to kill Dagger, so because he has a mission to bring Dagger to the castle.
Also, he just rather kills himself. That's true.
He has a bug on his system. Oh, that's great for Mysteria.
Oh, he got a crit! Yeah, Mysteria just hit a critical hit with Steiner. Critical hits deal double damage, which is a lot. At this point in the game, you have about a 2% chance to get a crit. Doesn't get much higher than that even in the end game. It goes up to like 3%. It's really rare, it's really good, usually.
Pete on Giza, Moloch Grotto.
Yeah, dying to Soul Cage, Kagrianiki. I was thinking of the same thing, you know?
I've never died to Soul Cage either. Nope, not once.
ayymart makes the possible possible.
Look.
Hey, that Soul Cage clip is actually like I laughed so hard. It's so good.
All right, fine. I'll give you all. All right, sit down. It's time for story time with ayymart. Everybody gather around the fire, get cozy.
Bring it.
When there's an ability here. There's an ability that Soul Cage can use. It's pretty common actually. It's called level 5 death. And well, what it does is when character is a multiple of level 5, it will kill the character off. My party had all 4 characters at a multiple level 5 when I got level 5 death. And it killed my run. There's a clip of it.
And I bet it was beautiful.
It's so, yeah, it is beautiful. It's so funny. But if I think about it, it's how do you even get everybody to a multiple of 5 at that point? It's so awkward. It's so awkward because how does Vivi and Zidane, because they had to be 15 probably both, right? Or I suppose.
Yeah.
It's like, when does Vivi get level 15? That boy was chunky.
Yeah. Oh, really quickly. Do not skip this ATE. You need to watch that ATE so that you can go into the you can go into this shop here and kind of catch the 4-armed man, aka Gilgamesh,
aka ayymart. Oh, Wisteria is going to Cynthia. Oh, okay, what's going on? Stealth route.
I think Wisteria may have made some more cotton robes there. Yeah, I think Wisteria just didn't have enough money to make all the cotton robes and just decided to had to make some more in that shop there. Maybe it's a
AJP strat or something like that, since they don't have all the money from nobles.
Yeah. Well, for JP you wouldn't have all the money typically anyway, so maybe it is just actually what you do every time. It's like Pete's heading into the second room or third room of Grotto. Broodles is shopped already. Wisteria is gonna go ahead and do the same.
Is Pete gonna go fight a Grand Dragon though? How big is the speedrunning scene for the remastered version? Jecht? Dad?
How big it is?
There's a few runners.
Yeah, we have a few. Mostly the new people that start speedrunning this game, they start on HD, unless they are already used to speedrunning Final Fantasy and have already a PlayStation 2 to play this game.
Honestly, I feel like there's more active HD runners right now than PSX runners.
Yeah, I feel the new people. Yeah, I feel the new people start on HD at the beginning. And like I said, unless you are already speedrunner and play the other Final Fantasy and you have already the PlayStation 2, all the hardware that you need. So yeah, probably you start on PS6.
I know Pete is fuming right now. Wait for it. Okay, Pete got a 0 grotto. I know he's fuming right now because I know in his last runs he's always gotten like 3 encounters or so, and now he gets a 0. Anyway, Pete having a nice grotto here and gonna fight the Giza now.
Yeah, nice 0 encounter grotto.
How long is the speedrun usually? You can estimate 9 hours.
Yeah, for these runners, probably about 9:05, 9:10 is what we're probably gonna expect, but because we're doing a lot of safety saving too, so
That's right. The world record is an 8:37. Pete, missing the first tent here. Oh my god, did he just tent himself? Man, my eyes can't follow
Nope.
today.
Nope.
Why can't I
He did
see
not.
it? It's
Second
like I'm
tent.
inflicted with darkness.
Nice.
Alright, he got
Another.
it off.
Ooh. Blind is a suggestion once again.
Yeah, he was waiting for that counter to Phoenix down Zidane in case he dies.
Oh, come on. Stop hitting.
He wants to play a little bit.
Giza plays enough. We don't need it in the relay too.
You can actually also ATB wait Giza. You haven't seen this before today because Giza has been very mean, but Pete will probably get a second turn and will sit down here before Giza's turn goes off. This is a counter. Should be at least one, so Zidane, yeah. So you can actually ATB wait this guy. Pretty tight, but you can do it. And then Broodles
Yeah, that's
and
fine.
We're through. Okay.
yeah. And Broodles is gonna head into the next dungeon, Garganru. Actually, yeah, no, Garganru. Very short dungeon. Kind of likely to get one encounter. These are usually very slow because you don't have Zidane, so you can't use the flee command, but Steiner can pretty much one-shot anything here. The experience is not bad, but yeah, these encounters can be slow. And there's the fabled encounter. I love this place.
Pete just made up 5 minutes
Yeah.
on the other two.
But the hard part is now
way.
Burmesia, because they got really good Burmesia,
Yep.
you know. So Broodles gets a double crawler encounter. These are it's really likely to get 2 of these, but it's not great because it's very slow. Steiner can kill them with 1 hit, but you need to wait for 2 of his turns. But the experience is kind of welcome. That's why you actually see Broodles not trying to flee here at all right now. He would usually be holding the flee command, but he's fine with taking all this experience to make the next boss fight a lot safer.
And got a crawler card.
Oh yeah. Wisteria picking up the chain plate there. Interesting.
Yeah, I think Wisteria always picks that up because I didn't see him buy it.
He probably didn't buy it. That's true. Also gets an encounter here. He gets a single dragonfly. I mean, this is better than 2 crawlers, but this guy usually also needs like 2 hits. 1 from Steiner, 1 from Dagger mostly.
Yep.
Dagger is actually pretty beefy here because she has the Multina racket, and she had like equipments in this game are often like elemental based or stuff like that, or have certain bonuses. This is a wind rod, actually wind staff. All these staffs are wind staffs, and she's wearing the feather hat, which boosts wind damage. So Dagger actually deals quite a bit of damage here. Even from the back row, because it's considered a long range weapon. Dagger's pretty strong here right now. What console do FF9 runners play on? What console do you play on, ayymart?
I play on the PlayStation 2 90,001K model. Yeah, typically you can play with like a slim PS2. 77K models are fine, 90K models are fine. Anything below that, you're gonna start seeing some differences in load times. Ooh, preemptive from Steiner and Dagger, really nice for Broodles.
Look at those HP values.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, those are
Yeah, this boss, after you deal some damage, he will go away. So the ideal way to deal with this fight is have Steiner alive to do the biggest damage, and that's it.
Yeah, this is the last fight where like your level is kind of dependent on how you play this, because from here on out your levels kind of even out. But since both Wisteria and Broodles fought crawlers, they have, oh actually not crawlers, but anyway, fought something, they have good levels, so you can play this rather aggressively. And there he escapes. His boss doesn't give AP, as you mentioned earlier. Marcus gets kissed to death right there in one hit for Wisteria.
Yeah, Wisteria here wants to revive Marcus only to have an extra target for the big snake.
Gets kissed again. Oh, he likes Marcus.
ooh, the miss.
Wait, why are you so far ahead? Oh, there it is. Yeah, this could actually hurt. If he kills Dagger here, Wisteria's in a pinch, actually. Like, that was not maybe a very optimistic decision. Yeah, that's why he's gonna opt to revive her here. This is the situation you don't want to be in. You don't want to have Steiner alone here. Because he may be forced into a revive loop here. Ideally, he attacks Steiner here, and then he revives and cures all. That would be the play, I think. Or he just cures everybody here. It's also, I suppose, a good choice. Yeah, this guy can be kind of sketchy. But this should be the fight. And Pete is going into Burmesia. Let's see if he is the same luck as his.
If I may
rivals.
offer a alternative for this fight, with Step Route, we can win the Pink Snake with just 2 turns. It's like kind of amazing, really.
Does Steph pay you for this?
No, not really. But I should. But he should. Yeah, he should.
Running Steph route is payment enough, right? Being allowed to run that route. No, yeah, actually, Bloodsword is pretty cool. It's true, but yeah, it was actually incorporated into all the runs, but.
It's actually really good for Ravdrav and Beatrix.
Yeah, it's true. I think Pete's VII has been dead for every Black Mage fight. It's not the end of the world, but I think it could be kind of sketchy later on. But we'll see. I mean, it's gonna be alright.
No, he has 4. He's at level 4.
Yeah, 4. Okay, it
yeah.
felt like he was dead all the time.
Yeah, but Frey's already level 7, which means.
Yeah, he did get extra experience for sure. Yeah, true. Already level 7. Wow, and Broodles is going into Clara Trunk. Another cute little dungeon. The first of many evil trees in this game.
Someone is asking if VV level isn't a problem for Antlion rolls. Adrian Mamba. No, it isn't. usually you are fine.
Pete gets an encounter. So does Broodles. It's a sand golem. Yeah, so pretty much every route you oh my god, that's frustrating. You will kill one Clara Trunk encounter that you get, because here Vivi's super strong from here on out because his Bizarre deals a lot of damage. One-shots everything in here. And you want some experience in the ability points. So you will kill one encounter. Broodles would have killed that Sun Golem, but he got... Well, Vivi got killed instead, so... it's not the end of the world if you don't kill an encounter here, but you rather want to kill one. It sounds like Broodles is having a good time with Claire already, though. It's a big bird.
Yeah, usually Vivi's Bizarre one-shots everyone in Clara.
Early.
Oh, is this a Wisteria encounter on the first screen? Yeah, these ones are suck.
Broodles is saying that he only has 4 Phoenix Downs left.
That's not good. How the hell can he only have 4? Like, huh?
I think he was at a few versus Giza.
Yeah, but 4 still feels like... you can buy some. Alright, he's out of Clara Trunk though, for now. Actually pretty decent, so Broodles ends up with 10 encounters here, which is quite okay. Wisteria on his 13th. Broodles definitely bought less PDs at Dragon's Gate because he doesn't have nobles. It feels like he bought less than usual though, but maybe he just had to revive a lot, I guess.
Broodles gonna pick up the Thunder Gloves.
That's the poverty strat.
Yep. One of the pickups you need to do if you don't get the nobles. Otherwise, we will just buy them from Dan, who is a soldier, on the way up in Clara, which you'll see Pete do.
We're still getting caught twice on the first sandpit.
Twice on the first one?
Yes.
Oh wow. Yeah, you can actually avoid 2 of those sandpits. Looks like he's not having a good time in Clara though. But he'll be out of Clara Trunk after this fight. And Broodles gonna fight Antlion. Pete is out of Burmesia, so that was 2 encounters Burmesia, I think, for him, which is also good. These have been nice Burmesias. Wowee.
It's a 3 encounter with a back tech.
3 encounter, you said? And I
Yeah.
missed one. Okay. It's okay. Antlion is also super straightforward. Usually you just need 3 Bizarras and 1 or 2 Lancer attacks from Freya. He can get annoying and lose you time if he casts Fire on Vivi, because that instant kills Vivi, and Vivi is your main damage dealer. Yeah, but it's there's no threat in this fight. Really, the only threat is how much time are you gonna lose. And he gets a turn like an early Sandstorm here from Antlion, which is good because Sandstorm kind of resets Antlion's ATB the next time it fills up. So basically, you can have an extra turn before Antlion gets his turn. I actually saw that wrong. It wasn't an early Sandstorm anyway. Still a good fight for Broodles here. Vivi didn't die or anything. And also Antlion for Wisteria. It is in fact Brad Jam time.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna get up and dance.
I need visual proof, ayymart.
I don't think anybody wants to see that.
Oh, nice Sandstorm with Wisteria. So he can ATB wait and try with Vivi, so he can do 2 Bizarras. And since we're gonna take more than half of Antlion HP, it means he'll do another Sandstorm next.
Yeah, Sandstorm opener is definitely the best thing you can get here.
Yeah.
Someone say Sandstorm?
I did in fact say Darude.
Did you say do? Do. Spam these bands to see ayymart dance.
Yeah, it's
what?
That's the best one I've seen today.
It's definitely better than the fart one. There's not an advantage with Japanese text in due to the way that the text boxes populate.
Yeah, no unfair advantages whatsoever from here on out.
And Pete is done with Beatrix.
Yeah, got the jump skip on Beatrix, which saves you some seconds, saves you watching Beatrix's last 2 turns. Good stuff.
Saves you about 10-ish seconds or something. There, I danced. So we got Pete had a really good disc 1.
Definitely better than the other two fellas, I think.
Yeah, it was a 220 with like a 5-minute mage masher. Yeah, it's very good.
I think my disc one ended up on 220 or something, 220 30.
Yeah, I was gonna say yours wasn't bad either.
Y'all saved the day.
Y'all had good disc 1s. Kind of hitting some downtime for all the runs here. Pete is gonna go and do this menu and get the Black Waltz 3-2. Don't leave me, Broodles.
Man's trying to win for the team. Yeah, Brutus is gonna go into this inn here and buy Partisan, pick up the money, and save actually.
Gonna pick up the Stiltskin package. It's actually a nice Stiltskin package.
What a nice donation, man.
444 gil for a high potion.
Looking like a casual gamer right now, bro.
High potion, is that ether and pinion?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like you get, if you buy it, you make more money from selling that stuff. Even the ether alone is worth 1,000 gil, so it's definitely not a bad pickup.
The pinion's worth 1,000 by itself too.
Also, yeah. Was it actually? Did he sell a pinion? Stillskin's so nice. So heading back down into Claro Trunk. On the way down, you have a low chance of getting random encounters unless you do this and pick up this Gishel Greens here, which gives you an extra check but saves time later on. Rules
I was
against
kind of
this
hoping I was
encounter.
going to be able to buy some Phoenix Downs. I still only have like 5 PDs. Help!
It's okay. You got this.
Should have bought the pinion.
Oh, you could use the pinion.
Should have bought the other pinion. Or wait. Phoenix Downs cost 150 gil, but I don't believe anyone in Clara actually sells Phoenix Downs.
I was kind of hoping the Moogle did, but he doesn't, so I just have to wait until after Ralby or something.
Wait, Dan doesn't sell any?
Nope. Just sells
Before Beatrix 2, he can pick up the Phoenix Town on the right side, Survivors, and then you have also the Phoenix Pinion from Lands.
You can't. Oh.
Yeah, that's where the item shop is, as he says. Not the maidens on the screen with the thunderglows. Mysteria also going to the inn, picking up the money there. Buying the Partisan.
Just gonna buy the Partisan. And gonna pick up the Thunder Gloves. Okay.
Wow, it's getting me more and more curious to Wisteria's route. I guess this is like the newer MPU route.
Yeah, it's a modified. He said it's a simplified version of MPU route.
Lots of mandatory fights coming up here. It's It's important for Zidane and Freya to survive once again, get AP and experience.
Ooh, the last guard. Flee.
Yeah, but these guards flee if you underdamage them. Broodles got experience from 2 fights in Clara Trunk, I believe, so he's more than fine on experience. Is Pete gonna get a friendly encounter on this world map? I hope not.
Just a note, if Zidane is not level, I believe it's 8 or not, I believe it's 9. Zidane can underdamage the guards.
Yeah.
So you need a VV attack to along with the Zidane attack in order to ensure that you won't miss out on the experience.
Yeah, during all these small fights in Clara Invasion, all we want is to have good ATB with Zidane and Freya. If Vivi has good ATB, we can use Blizzara to one-shot them, because we don't want them to have any attack or any casting.
Yeah, each Blizzara costs about 8 seconds or something. It really adds up.
Yeah, these fights, there's a lot of min-maxing you can do. But yeah, that's why these fights are also pretty interesting, because ATB from everybody is random, so the way you play these, very interesting. This fight from Broodles was really nice, because none of the guards got a turn. Like, that's always really good.
One thing to keep in mind, Vivi's already down to 22 MP for Broodles. So you're only going to get one more Blizzara out of Vivi until you have to use an Ether.
Yeah, Broodles was ATB waiting there, just in case if Zidane fails, or even Freya. That way he can get ahead of the other ones.
Tyrion's gonna just wait for this attack.
Yeah, I like that. I like the way
Yeah,
he played this actually.
Me too. The less Blizzaras you have to use, the better.
Yeah. That was a good choice. Noodles is getting a lot of experience points here, which is good, but like he might not be on track for lucky sevens on Lani.
That was VV dying what?
He just died in second to last fight, so, but I guess he's just gonna keep him alive then on this one maybe.
I
This
would just
last
keep him
fight.
dead here, especially with not having a lot of Phoenix downs.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. No lucky sevens today, maybe.
The Japanese text is not much faster. Just with how player is Japanese too. Just due to how the text boxes populate, it's pretty similar in timings. With how quickly the text boxes clear. Broodles makes it up to the top. Pete is making a nice pace. One more fight here for Wisteria.
Yeah, Brutal's lead definitely built up during Clara. Yeah, I guess these invasion fights were kind of good, but he also had less counters than Wisteria.
Yeah. Wisteria's taking the second option here. Wonder if that's due to some different AP routing.
We're also gonna see different strats than for Beatrix 2, since Vivi's in white HP here for Wisteria, and for Broodles he'll be in yellow HP. This will be utilizing a different strat. For Broodles, Freya can cover Vivi if she decides to target him, and she won't be doing that for Wisteria. I don't think either of these strats is better or worse. It just depends on what Beatrix chooses to do with you. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, actually, Monkey Slinger brings up a good point. My apologies. Yeah, the AP is actually the same. It is EXP that's different.
Actually, you do get one more AP from the second option.
Do you? I thought you got the same AP.
You get one more point from choosing the second option from the last fight. Those 3 guards give one more AP than the 2 guards.
Oh, okay.
It's an AP backup in most routes for Freya's level up AP. Alright, Beatrix 2 fight gonna start for Broodles.
Beatrix 2 for Broodles, Rava for Pete.
I think Pete didn't get an encounter here in Gargano,
No.
right?
Nope, looks
Which
like
is nice, but this will be like a more like he'll have to play it a bit more safe than the other two, since he didn't get the experience. Beatrix 2 is starting good for Broodles. Nobody dies. Turn 1 means everybody can attack.
Slash, that's good.
we use for the Petro Nightless route, we use Freya cover strats for Beatrix 2, kind of like as you saw Wisteria using in the Beatrix 1 fight. We use that for Beatrix 2.
Yeah, that's a perfect fight for Broodles. Oh,
Yeah,
nice crit.
really good.
Oh, he actually checked for it and got it. I love it. Yeah, that's the optimal Beatrix 2 fight, pretty much, I guess. That went good. That went very good. Yeah, so as opposed to the first Beatrix fight, here we actually deplete her HP before she takes all of her turns, because we're strong enough. Pete finishing the Ralvo fight, looked pretty clean. No major incidents. Now Wisteria's gonna fight Beatrix 2. Yeah, Shock turn 1, never good. Shock always kills a character. So this is not a good opener for Wisteria here.
That's a lot of damage, actually.
Yeah,
For
1,000?
Bolvara.
Excuse me? I've never seen 1,000 from Navy. That's some chunky levels. Another shot, that's very unfortunate. Anything else would have been probably okay. Yeah, so the way you can skip one of her counters, her counter is basic cure. She will queue it up once her HP reaches a certain threshold. The way you want to play this fight is you can skip cure, but sometimes she won't let you do that just because of the way her AI is. If she kills people too much, you just try and beat her as fast as possible. Wisteria is definitely gonna get like she's gonna use cure here, I'm pretty sure, but that's not the end of the world. She'll probably die next turn anyway. Why is Vivi doing so much damage? Whoa.
That was a really good Beatrix fight from Wisteria.
Maybe he has the content orb or something. I don't know.
Something is different in his equipment, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
But yeah, it was pretty fast, even with having to shock there. Yeah, pretty fast.
We got Pete going into Clara.
Yeah, I actually watched it back. Vivi is wearing cotton robe, in fact, for
Oh, the cotton robe. Yep.
Wisteria, yeah.
Plus one magic.
That's definitely has nothing to do with MPU. So yeah, he modified a lot of stuff. Yeah, I
Pete,
feel like.
watch out. Odin's gonna destroy Clara. You're gonna die. Oh wait, Pete's okay. Never mind. We're good. We're fine.
So on the next segment for Broodles, we have two things that we can save a lot of time, or we can even lose a lot of time. We have the swing cage. If we do optimal movements, we can have the fast swing cage, which can save us 20 seconds, I believe. I'm not sure about that. Then we have the guards. We can skip both of them if we do optimal movements.
Yeah, this is kind of exciting. The RNG of these guards, there'll always be two guards popping up, but they pop up in random places and their AI works in random
The
ways.
other way. There you go.
So
There
you gotta
you
adapt
go.
quickly, figure out how to dodge them.
There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Go on, Marcus.
There you go.
He'll not get the fast swing cage.
Wow. That's
Ooh,
it's a really good
far
pattern.
apart. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, he's happy about that one. I know my boy. Yeah, you got the guard skip, double guard skip, which is very good. Guys just lose time. You just lose time by getting caught by these guards.
Especially if Steiner is low level, you can die there.
Oh yeah, you can actually just die here.
I have died there. Pete's gonna buy the partisan and thunder gloves here.
Yep.
Because we are loaded on money.
Yeah, Pete has been saving time throughout this too so far. And catching up.
I kinda was hoping for Broodles to fail on guard skip. For Pete to
Oh, you know what?
catch him back.
We're gonna see 2 more guard skips, you know, so
That's true.
So I believe that Broodles now will prepare the fight against Tentarian, right? Right?
oh my god.
Let's see. He has to split on the next screen. Go to the left. Yeah, Tentarian fight. Let's go. Oh, wait a minute. What?
Totally scammed. He thought about it for a second and was like, nope.
Debated.
Yeah, if you played this 2 Tant routes, this is where you fight Tentarian, actually. We're not gonna see any of Tentarian today, I believe. And it's Mysterious turn for the Kate swing, so no Choshisu. Pete fighting Endline.
Let's fire on Zidane. That's good. Let's go. Yeah, it is gold.
What's that guard skip from Wisteria? What's happening?
It was kind of a rough pattern.
Oh, unlucky.
Ooh, I feel like she'll get caught by both of them.
Might get caught by both. Yeah, that's rough.
His levels are okay though, so he won't die here.
Yeah. Oh, quick flee.
Yeah, that's very nice.
Hold left here. Oh, okay. We got away. Good.
Yeah, the guards
Not-
disappear after you kill them or after you flee.
Yeah, I was worried about the second one behind catching there. Got Zorn and Thorn fight. So you can, theory on this route, go for the kill if Steiner rolls 1675 or more on the first attack. But Broodles is gonna opt to play it safe here and just go for the 2 Steiner attack strat, which ends the fight. You end up picking the ice brand up, which increases Steiner's attack by quite a considerable margin.
Yeah, his damage is crazy from here on out.
Yeah.
It basically tripled.
Pete's probably getting up, grabbing a drink and doing some dance and knowing Pete. We do not skip Excalibur 2. Nope. We will definitely be picking that up.
Wisteria also splitting the screen there.
So not running a Tantarian route.
Could still happen in disc 3, you never know. Broodles is gonna save here before the Beatrix 3 segment fights afterwards, which is, yeah, a fair point to save because get unlucky, you can die to the Bandersnatch fights after Beatrix.
Team Close Races hoping for both Wisteria and Broodles to die to those. I'm on team clean fun. I just want everyone to have clean fun.
It's gonna be fun, but it's not gonna be clean. And coming up is the last Beatrix fight. Arguably this one is the simplest one, I suppose. Pretty much just needs 3 Steiner attacks. Usually you just use Steiner, Freya and Zidane to attack, get Steiner up if he gets killed. But there's not really much that can go wrong unless like Steiner misses. That kind of hurts. Why is T-Mog so far behind? Pete spent a lot of time delivering Mognet letters. It's mandatory if you're on T-Mog.
Yep. No, back in Final Fantasy V, we had a death that killed the step route for the 5 runner, and it was... FF5's really rough if you lose step count, especially early. It's just really... it's unfortunate, but it happens.
Oh, my man Bruce is going in, is he?
Yeah,
so Fred gets killed turn 1, but doesn't revive her. He doesn't have to. Just playing the YOLO
Yeah,
strat.
that's fine.
And he is fine from here on out as long as he doesn't miss. She's got a cure here this turn, which is not a problem because Steiner deals so much damage that she will be defeated here after this turn anyway. That's it. Beatrix 3. Bye, Beatrix.
And I get a save here from Wisteria. Now, Beatrix is going to join our team for a little bit. We're going to get into a series of fights with these, with some bandersnatches. And these fights can get pretty dangerous if, with only Beatrix and party. Well, with Beatrix and Freya in the party. If Beatrix gets slept, can turn into a problem. Beatrix usually can one-shot these enemies with the ability Clim Hazard. Or you could kill it with an attack from Freya and Beatrix, a basic attack. Is just going to take the Clim Hazard route.
Yeah, Beatrix is a strong character.
Yes. Got Beatrix 3 coming up for Wisteria. Ooh, Steiner goes down.
Yeah, that's the one thing you don't want to see happen. On the bright side, once Steiner has died once, he won't die again because Freya will cover him from here on out. There it is. She could actually cover somebody while she's sleeping. I don't know how she does it, but it works.
Oh, Freya can?
Yeah.
It's actually kind of funny.
It's insane. Yeah, Beatrix 3 down.
Spam these poodles to mess with the broodles. Spam these noodles to cheer on broodles. What if you want to do both?
Spam poodles with noodles, noodles with poodles.
Noodles, poodles.
It's pretty rare. He's having an encounter going down.
This is super rare.
Wait, what did you have going up?
I had 2, so that's the 3rd in Clara. I'm at 12 total.
Oh, that's like right before this encounter too. That's annoying. Oh, the underdamage from Pete. That's okay. You can usually have a guard or two flee without having too much concern, but as long as it's not like an entire fight with both of them escaping. And we're coming up on the dangerous fights for Broodles. This could get a little hairy if Beatrix gets put to sleep. Think if Beatrix gets a Clim Hazard off, though, you're typically safe. Not the best ATB.
Not the best. She pretty much had 0.
Oh. Oh, that's actually really unfortunate.
Yeah, this is what you don't want to happen. This is the one thing that can slow down these fights extremely, or just kill you.
Oh, that's
so much
bad.
damage. 420. Oh, I can't believe it. She's dead. Oh, he's going for the kill. No.
Oh, no.
This is a big pinch here.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Yeah. Broodles is getting melted right now. This is FF9 full force. Nothing. Not much you can do. Like, he has to revive. I feel like he has to revive. Could also change roles to play it safe, change roles and try to get Beatrix up, but he also doesn't have a lot of Phoenix downs. Like, this is bad either way. He'd probably die here, actually. Freya is almost trancing, what the hell?
Wow, yeah, this is kind of wild, actually.
Oh, the lore, the lore!
Maybe
she's reviving Beatrix, her arch enemy. And
the cover from Freya.
Look at this! Look at this! The story mode, yo! Oh my god, that was the most epic banner snatch fight I've ever seen in my life.
Amazing, let's go!
Beatrix slaughtered all of her people and she got her back. So that's nice and all, but they still have those HP values for this fight. Yeah, but Steiner's here to the rescue. Man, this is the story mode right here.
Beatrix has 3 health. Freya has 27 health.
No, but ideally Beatrix just gets a preempt here, kills them off. End of story. Oh.
Oh.
Steiner tanking the damage, let's go. Oh, we did it, boys. Let's go, that was fun. Yeah, and there you see what Bandersnatchers can do. These guys can actually kill runs just like that.
That's why we saved it. Zorn and Thorn. Whew.
That was something. That was good stuff. Yeah, Freya is basically 1 hit away from trance, which is like, it's extremely early for her to have this much of a trance bar. But getting Getting out Freya's trance early on is rather helpful because there's always a chance she can trance on the last fight, which is Necron, and that can be problematic in certain scenarios. So it's always okay if Freya trances early. At this rate, I think she'll trance at Arc, I suppose. Or earlier, even. And Wisteria also at the Bandersnatch fight now.
Ooh, Coral Ring on Freya.
I had a similar strat back in the day. Yeah, and Insomniac. So you see a different strat. So Freya doesn't get hurt by Thunder at all. In fact, she gets healed, and she has Insomniac on, so she can't get to sleep. It's a safety measure for this part, which helps out. Very interesting showcase of different routes actually right here. Broodles also lost an insane amount of time there on that fight. Wisteria's caught up quite a bit here.
Caught up a little bit, yeah. Really quick ETB there too.
Yeah, that's how these fights are supposed to play out usually. Broodles fighting Ralvu something? Ralvu Rava? Ralvu Mago, I think this one is.
Ralvu Mago, you're right. Yeah, Ralvu Rava is the first one.
Also, this is extremely simple fight. 2 Blizzaras and an attack from Zilan will end it. Unless you get unlucky.
Fun thing with the HD version, there's actually a music bug here.
The annoying one.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
Oh yeah, it's a feature, that's right.
Do you want to hear the best thing you're going to hear all day?
I do.
13.
What?
We are level 13 still.
Oh,
really?
Wow,
I thought you would get 14 from that last Bandersnatch. Okay, I get. All right, we can lucky 7, guys. We can use lucky 7. Yeah, Wisteria right behind Broodles right now, actually. Pete trying to catch up. Gonna fight Beatrix 2 in a minute.
Yeah, the biggest problem with this green snake, if he casts ultrasound wave on Vivi or Zidane and makes them mini, which kinda halves their damage roll. That's why we usually have a remedy for those situations.
Yeah, ultrasound wave is just some time loss. It's even worse if you actually underdamage this guy or miss with Zidane, because in that scenario he will, harden up and increase his defense by an extreme amount, and then you just have to kind of wait he unhardens, so you can kill him. That's probably the biggest time loss you can have on this fight.
Yeah, it's one of those fights. It's kind of important to know how much you are doing with Vivi. Just make sure that Zidane is going to do enough damage to kill him.
The thing is, though,
Otherwise,
what are you? I mean, you're gonna attack either way, right? It's done.
you can do another Blizzara if you think.
Yeah,
Think
I mean, you
that
can always.
Zidane's-
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you can still miss.
Yeah, that's also true.
Beatrix 2 starting off well here for Pete, getting nobody dies turn 1, which is always good. Nobody dies turn 2, so at this point the fight is safe. Fight is over next turn. Yeah, the shock goes through, but he will Blizzara and attack, and she's dead. As long as he doesn't miss, you know. Yeah, another nice Beatrix too. Pinnacle Rocks right here for Broodles. Very short area. It's pretty much just 2 screens that you run through. You can always get an encounter, but more often than not, you don't get one. He's fine here. Usually, you get Realm of the Summon here by doing a little mini game, but you could just completely skip this.
And now we are back to Wimbledon, and like Aymart said, is the pot city. Maybe what, 5-10 minutes here before we go to Lani.
Yeah, this is the shortest visit for sure. Looks like Wisteria's going to equip the dagger so that we can have flee in case we get an encounter. Oh, Wisteria doesn't split the screen. Pays for it. Wow, another
Last
quick flee.
flee. Yeah.
Wisteria is cheating.
I think Wisteria has the most encounters of all the runners.
That's true, yeah, but I mean, a lot of quick fleas, like, crazy. Something rigged about JP, I'm telling you. Alright, actually, this is also a skip here. Nobody ever mentions, but Broodles is just running past those 3 people there in the street. If you get too close to them, you have to watch a small dialogue. It's not long though, but that's a small skip. Yeah, not much going on in Lindblom here. A little bit of tech smashing, then you just buy the Exploder, a weapon for Zidane. Yeah, actually just buy it for the Lani fight. And then small shop in Dragon's Gate, and then it's off to Q's Marsh to get Quina.
We think Pete's getting guard skip.
I want to say yes. I hope he does. Yes.
Yeah,
Me
I believe so. Fast swing cage and guard skip.
I think so too. Fast cage and guard skill.
Looking good. Ah. Damn.
No, he can still get this here.
Yeah, he's looking
Let's see.
good. Yeah, it's looking good, looking
There
good.
you go. There you go. There you
yeah.
go. There you
Maybe
go.
This
not.
one.
There you
Yeah,
go.
it's looking
I
good.
think not. I don't think so.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna get it, right?
Yeah, he'll do it.
Yeah, so this is gonna save
Go,
like
almost
10
there.
10 seconds-ish. Nice. So that's the fast cage swing.
Yeah. Let's go. Easy this one. Ooh. Nice. Let's go, Pete.
Hey, look at that. Nice job, Pete.
Easy game. There you go. Catching up. Gonna do a very short shop here for Broodles. Very short. Bought some Phoenix Downs, I saw ya.
Did you buy some? Good.
And yeah, here you use Stutter to Q's Marsh. You just gotta run through 2 screens. You can still get an encounter or 2. Then Quina joins the party. And then you are about to fight Lani. So there's the infamous Lucky 7 strat you can use against Lani. That has a skill you can use called Lucky 7s, which works if the last digit of his HP is a 7. If everything goes well, he always has 617 HP here at this point before the fight, so you can use Lucky Sevens on her if you. It either does 777, 777, or 7k damage. So you have a 25% chance of getting 7k, and that auto kills Lani, which is really good.
Yeah, Lonnie's got 5,709 health.
Yeah, and 8 actually.
Oh, 8.
Sorry.
My bad.
Yeah, she has 1 less hit point than Beatrix for some reason. It's Beatrix with 5709. And Brutus is definitely going to use Lucky Sevens here. Oh, I could eat some quiche right about now.
Quiche.
Yeah, the Brutus is probably going to attempt 1 Lucky Sevens, going to try and get it. If it works out, that's great, and if not, he's going to go for the normal kill. You want some honks in the chat? Honk. Looks like Pete took a bit too much time there attacking Thorn. So he gets meteorited here, but luckily Steiner doesn't go down here, so he's fine. In fact, this is
Actually,
the perfect setup
really
you can have for Beatrix 3. Yeah.
This is really good for Pete.
Calculated.
Never
Teach me.
didn't have it.
It's not like it does random damage or something, right?
Meteorite does a multiple of 5 from, I believe it's like 5 to, I want to say 495. I've never actually looked into that, but I think it functions similarly to Meteor from Death Guys.
Yeah. You should never see any spells from those guys usually because you can always prevent them from taking their turns, but you can like miss or stuff like that, get unlucky. But yeah, now he has a good setup for Beatrix 3 here because Steiner is pretty much unkillable. Since he's in critical health, Freya will just cover him if he's targeted, which is good. Yo, Wisteria, you're a Chad. That's a good name for Quina, actually. Oh. Broodles running away from the... What's its name again?
Armadillo.
Armadillo.
Say that 5 times fast.
I cannot say it once.
Don't worry, I almost didn't either. I was like, wait, what is that? Oh, yeah.
It has a weird name even in German. It's a weird contraption thingy.
What is the name in German?
Oh, you want to know? It's called Hades Droschke. It doesn't even sound like German.
No, that sounds German.
Harder Hoshka.
Hades Droschke.
Let's go.
So, yeah, there's
Broodles
Wesker Lani,
convicts.
the character who should have been the 8th character. Lani is just gonna target Dagger until she's dead. Then she starts targeting other characters in the party. She has max speed. She's actually pretty dangerous. Let's hope for some good ATBs here, because it's kind of important to have good ATBs to get Lucky 7, but I know Broodles is gonna do it either way.
Still putting the yellow scarf on Quina.
go,
It's
Lucky
for
Sevens.
millionaire.
Will it happen?
Lucky 7, 25% chance.
No, that ain't it. Let's.
777 is obviously the next best thing.
Are we going again? No. Oh, come on.
I know. Yeah, he's gonna play out the fight normally now. So few attacks with the done and 1 or 2 spells with VV and she goes down. Probably gonna keep on reviving Dagger here to make sure she targets Dagger. Or not. It's cool too. Did a nice little trick here where you can get 2 attacks in before Lani by manipulating her AI. She's actually using the counter there, that's so rare. Scan, yeah, Scan is the slowest spell she can use. Very slow. But now we know what Mud is weak to. Nothing, apparently. And that's Lani. Pete just finished Beatrix 3 smoothly. And Wisteria right behind Broodles also gonna start Lani.
Are we going to see Lucky 7s from Wisteria?
I feel like no. But we'll see.
Yeah, I don't.
I mean, he called Queen a
so.
honk. He's here to please the people, but I don't know.
I also saw him putting a millionaire, I think, on Quina. I assume to have more gil later.
Whoa.
Might be just to menu Queen for later.
Broodles is gonna start heading to Garganru here. Pretty large dungeon. I feel like Wisteria is going for 7s.
Wisteria's
Yeah,
going
Lucky
for it.
7s, let's go.
It's actually called,
Same old camp.
it's called the Rich 7s in Japan. That's weird.
Pretty cool.
Rich 7s? Yeah, 777. Not bad, not bad. Maybe it's not Reach. It's in Reach 7.
Saul, since you have some amazing experience on Fossil lately, care to explain why it is one of the worst dungeons?
Why? Because
Or
it has
could be.
encounters like every area in this game. Why it's one of the worst? I don't particularly dislike Fossil that much. It's just Fossil, yeah, you go through a lot of screens, so you can get a lot of encounters. So routes that use the Knight ability from Quina, they will get Knight in here. There's 2 encounters from which you can get Knight, one of which are the bats, Seeker bats, and the others are abominations. So technically Broodles could get Knight from these guys. But yeah, Petro route does not use Knight, so he will just flee here. Getting Knight can be kind of annoying. If you don't get the encounter, you have a problem, or if you don't get the correct setup to eat these guys, you have a problem. But yeah, we'll see Wisteria going through that, since he's going to get Knight. These are some interesting menus. I've never seen this. This is really a new route to me.
Yeah. Same. Ooh, instant ATB with Zidane. Very nice.
Under damage both times. There's done. So Bruce is playing cards here. Actually, just getting into the cards menu and then leaving to split the screen essentially.
Yep.
To reset the danger value. This is a no night route from Wisteria. Otherwise,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he would have taken these bats. But I mean, who knows? Maybe he didn't like his ATP or something. But that would definitely be an encounter from which you take night. Did not. I think he did not split that screen, did he?
No, I don't think so.
Because that encounter was way too early. Mysterious running no night. I am intrigued.
We will not be stealing the fairy flute in this route.
You won't be stealing the fairy flute ever anywhere.
Oh, another encounter for Wisteria.
He went for the 60% and did not get it, sadly.
Yeah, no night for Wisteria. Maybe he is doing this 3 tant or something. I don't know what's going on. No,
Yeah,
he's using focus. Okay, that was just a flea buffer. All right, I got
Yeah.
scared. I got scared. Alright, I guess we're having no night representation here, which is understandable.
It's on the dangerous fights. Got the Clim Hazard in, nice.
Yeah, this is one of those situations where Broodles can run while the title card appears on the screen.
Oh yeah, Fossero doing Fossero things. Yeah, I'm only seeing encounters everywhere. Looks like Pete's castle escape fights went well here. It means he's still catching up, considering how Broodles' went.
Pete will not be running night. I am pretty certain of that.
Oh, wait. 4 encounters
Oh
for
my
Mysteria.
god.
Jeez.
The game is like, here, please learn Knight. It's a high trance bar for them. Might trance on the Hilgigars fight.
Buying that Stiltskin package, which is actually another I believe it's another I know it's another Ether and Pinion. And then something else with that.
Probably a high potion, right?
Oh, it's Phoenix Pinion Remedy and Ether for 555 gil. It's actually a really nice buy. I've done that before. I just been a while since I've done that. Seeing a lot of Stiltskin package buys.
Yeah, there have been actually.
Yeah, I think that's a good call for these marathon relay runs. They're so cheap and they don't really it doesn't affect your gil ever.
Yeah, you're just making plus, because like you can always sell the stuff that he gives you for more.
Yep.
Optimal fight for Pete.
Didn't he have to heal there?
No. He was just checking the items he has.
I think yeah, Pete's
Oh
having
yeah,
Pete's having
yeah,
a nice
he'll
run
heal.
Oh,
here.
sorry, I was muted. I did heal because I've had Vivi die from a double stab before.
Oh yeah, stabbed
That makes
from a
sense.
Tonberry.
Broodles having a encounter on the Black Mage Forest.
Quick play. ATB didn't even start loading. It's just instant quick play.
Wow.
Another one.
Right at the end there.
Yeah, I believe that's 3 encounters. 3 is not what you want. 2 is usually what you get here. 1 is good, bad. Not a lot going on in Black Mage Village. A little bit of shopping, some story triggers, and then move on. You can see Wisteria carefully getting off that chocobo there. It's cause you can actually get the ragtime encounter, the friendly encounter, while you're moving towards Black Mage Village there.
Yeah, and may not look like a lot of distance, but it still has happened.
Yeah, like you have the chance of getting that encounter on every single stutter. Please tell people why you don't want to flee from the ragtimer. Wait, you don't want to flee? I thought that's fast.
Yes, if you flee, I think you lose money, so you should attack him.
So you lose, I believe it's like it's some high
odd 5,000 gil.
10K.
10K.
Yeah,
Fair.
it's in the
10K,
thousands. It's a lot.
Yeah, when you flee, you actually lose a percentage of the amount of money the enemy gives you when you defeat them. And Ragtime gives you a lot of money when you beat him. So if you flee from that fight with Zidane, you lose all your money. So the way to get out of that fight is just attack Ragtime, actually.
Yeah, Wisteria is getting in, and Broodles is about to getting out from the Black Mage Village.
Yep, pretty close here.
Just gonna high five. Oh, never mind. Broodles gonna wave at Pete. Pete's just gonna have his back turned on Broodles.
And Pete!
Or not, or Wisteria. Sorry. I'm trying.
It's good, I know. Wisteria even bought a bandana here. I don't know what's going on.
Usually we leave the chocobo there to use it later, because it's more faster like that.
Yeah, on the other hand, I'm sure Wisteria will actually take the chocobo all the way to Condipede since he bought Gusher Greens. It's gonna do some different. Possibly.
Yeah, it seems pretty likely.
Queen Brown doesn't seem to have any real motivation other than being crazy. Yes, but yeah, the reason for her actually going insane like that is the evil mist that looms over the continent, because the mist apparently makes people, yes, turn evil. That and Kuja's influence is what made her that power hungry and evil. That's why, spoiler alert, at the end of this too, when she passes away, you see the humanity back in her, and she actually reminisces about the good old times in the castle Alexandria. So that's when her humanity actually comes back.
Yeah, I also think that Kuja kind of manipulates her.
Yeah, everybody's getting fiddled in this game. This does make people angry. In fact, even Beatrix apparently was like deluded by the mist. That's why she like helped Queen Brown with the genocide and stuff.
Broodles is about to receive one of the most favorite characters for the speedrun.
If anybody says something bad about Eco, I'm gonna go ballistic. Don't test me.
Help.
Help!
I like that's a good name. Alright, Chet, I see you.
Something bad about
An
it.
encounter.
Name is Alp. The chef PMT asks. No, never mind.
Yeah, what type of food do you like, Sal? What type of speedruns do you like, Sal? What type of games do you like, Sal? What type of eidolons do you like, Sal?
What type of eidolons do you? Big question is Broodles gonna lucky 7
Oof.
here, you guys?
Another encounter.
Yeah, it's a quick one. Oh, this is a dangerous one too. Ooh, that's some low ATB.
Help!
Yeah, these are trolls, and that's what they can also do, since they can berserk your party. If Zidane is berserked, you lose control over him, so you can't flee anymore. Renoa hater, Eco hater, proud of it. You know, the Renoa, I feel you on that one, but Eco, no.
Oof! Another one.
Get
Help!
out! Get out! Whoa, crazy. Yeah, that's because you named Eco Elp. This is the karma you summoned because you guys are trash talking Eco, man. Trust me. She's just joined the party. She's been dead half the time. Thank you for showcasing all the enemies that exist on these screens, Broodles. Maybe another one? Nah.
It's my pleasure.
Wow.
What a homie. The poor girl. Anyway, Hilgar's gonna come up.
Wisteria.
Hilgar's is a pretty straightforward fight, but actually a lot can go wrong as always. Lucky 7 though. Alright. Earthquake opener, you'll always have to heal everybody up with eco here. Hysteria right behind Broodles.
Yeah, Hildegard is one of those bosses where as soon you take out of his more than half of his health, he will cast Guraga. So if you do the right order of attacks, you can skip that part. That's saving some time.
So you should just die here this turn. You can actually underdamage this guy. But we're good. Broodles finishes the
Or
fight,
is it-
Mysteria starts the fight.
I think one of the worst things that can happen on this fight is then missing Hildegard's.
Yeah, if you miss on turn 2 or turn 3, he is just gonna Kiraga, and that's gonna be a long fight. Also bad is if he just one-shots Zidane. You know, pretty bad, because he can actually just kill Zidane if he sits on him. Eco's actually pretty important in this fight because she's the only person that can top up your party after Earthquake. Let me guess, a last turn trance. Oh,
Ooh, nice miss.
oh, I got baited. Oh, who goes down? Pretty clean. All good.
Now we are going to have Pete versus Lani. Maybe Wacky Sevens. I'm not sure if he has the correct level for it. Yeah, we still should recover some time now, since he only got one encounter during the mountain path.
Yeah, Pete's just going in for no lucky sevens here, just trying to get Lani down.
Yeah, it makes sense. With not great ATB, it's typically better not to try your luck here. This fight can actually go sideways pretty quick if you get too greedy.
You're pretty good.
You're pretty good.
Yeah. Wisteria and Rules hanging out in Madain, sorry, hitting some story triggers, advancing the story. And then they'll head into Tree, which is a great place. And yeah, Pete's gonna start Fossil Rule here. I can see that Pete practiced his movement, I'm pretty sure. So at this point, actually, Broodles is about halfway through the run, actually. Is that 0 encounters so far for Pete?
Yeah, as far as I know, yeah.
That's
Zero
pretty good.
encounters. And Broodles is about going towards Ifitry.
Yeah, the dungeon that probably averages the highest amount of encounters. You don't count Memoria. Ifitry has a lot of screens and high danger rates, so high chances of getting encounters. Doesn't get one on the mountain pass here though, which is good.
Looking good for Pete. Let's see the last screen, how it goes. The last check.
I mean, even with this one encounter, Pete's run is pretty decent. Like for all these saves and stuff, this is a pretty good time here.
Let's go. So, what's the average of encounters in Infantry?
I mean, if you're asking me, I would say 8. I would say 8.
Yeah, I would say like 8 to 9 is probably correct.
Definitely not less.
I just gotta say, I think it's no more than 7.
You're actually crazy. I consider 7 to be a decent infantry, honestly.
7.
Yeah, I
Anywhere
mean-
from like 7 to 9 is probably like the
It
number.
can be as high as 13, but like maybe 8 is correct. I'm not sure.
I mean, it can't really average it out. You would have to look at Brutal's data from the Runuary, which ran
Yeah, so we
30 days
are
straight
talking
every
about average, not the best we can get.
You've also got to remember that sometimes you track encounters from Helgagus and not just any side.
That's true, yeah. Like, but I mean, infantry itself, I would just say it's like 8.
Oh wait,
Bad. 8 is bad.
On the same
Like,
screen.
it's pretty bad. So these stroper fights, they count as stone enemies, so you can use soft on them and you win. It's a way to speed up these fights, also gain some extra experience and ability points.
That's another stroper.
Any for you here, Brutal, so far? 3?
Yeah, 3.
3 outside is very good. Very good.
Yeah, 3 total.
I remember I had 3 outside the other day and then I had 4 downstairs. It's like, whatever.
I did get 7 on my Giga split though. Oh, I've never had 7 on Gigas. Wow, boy.
Alright, no ragtimer today, people. I think we're not seeing any ragtimers. Pete made it into the forest. Brutal's having a run here right now.
Nice.
Ooh, problems with
Oh.
rules.
Yo! You got slapped. Yeah, that sweep attack from the Stropers actually deals a lot of damage. You have to pay attention to your HP times.
Good ATB on Elp.
Yeah, these zombie dragons can be lifed by eco or elixired to die instantly.
Six encounters, I believe, for broodles.
I counted 6.
Pretty good Aoife.
6 is pretty good. I'm not sure how many Wisteria's gotten so far, but I'm sure it's
I
more
have
already.
5. I have 5 on my
5?
notes.
Okay.
Yeah. Which kind of makes sense if he's not that far behind, so.
Two mandatory fights here for Broodles. Couple of zombies and then a zombie dragon and then a soul cage. Against soul cage, he's an undead boss, so if you elixir alive him, he dies instantly. It's important that Zidane survives that fight. Soul cage uses level 5 death most of the time if he gets his turn. So if Zidane is actually level 15 here, which happens pretty frequently, you want to make sure that you don't queue up life or an elixir and he then dies to level 5 death, because yeah, you have no way of making up the AP you're missing out on there. Wisteria gets a random trance in a fight, but I believe he actually got the quick flee off of that trance animation. That trance would have been pretty nice for Amaranth, for the Amaranth fight actually, but hey.
Mm-hmm.
It's FF9. Zidane could die here, I think. Oh, very close. So yeah, Brutal Zidane is actually on level 15. So he wants to be a bit careful with him queuing up, killing Soul Cage. Wants to make sure that Zidane doesn't die to level 5 death. Or his whole party dies to that level 5 death for that matter, right?
What's that?
Oh, no.
Whole party dying to Soul Cage? No. No. That can't happen. That's just crazy talk.
I do actually have 3 level 15s.
Oh, wait.
Touchdown!
It's,
I can't
it's pretty
believe it.
bad.
Wow, we
Eco's 15 and VB2. That's so wild.
It was that Stroper distribution.
Yep. Come to think of it, I think something similar happened to me. We don't take the chocobo all the way to the town because we're gonna pick it up later to use when we come back.
Yeah, yeah. Where do you leave the chocobo? Is like on the middle, or where do you need to go? That's why it's kind of easier to leave it there.
I actually didn't catch where Wisteria parked his chocobo. I forgot. I think he rode it to Condipedi, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. Alright, here's Soul Cage. Very hard, casually cast fire.
Miss.
Bruce is waiting, and
Ooh.
he has. I wouldn't have done that. Man's brave. So no level 5 death. Everything's good.
No one picked up the mountain hoglop. Really sad.
I think Wisteria got it. Or Wisteria or Turtles. Yeah, one of them got it. I'm pretty sure.
That'll pay off later. We'll tell you about it later, chat.
Yeah, last chance for Fairy Flute.
Yep.
Nice soul cage for Wisteria. Let's go. You.
Broodles back, heading back to Madain Sari, more story, and then the Amaranth fight. Pete starting Hilgorst.
He could have gone for lucky sevens there.
Yeah, that's the setup.
Pete should not have gone for lucky sevens there.
How goes E4 for Broodles and Wisteria? Broodles E4 was pretty good with 6 encounters. Wisteria, I don't know if it was 7 or 8, even more.
I have 8.
You have 8? Yeah, 8 it is.
Pete is clawing back time. It is actually really awesome.
Yeah, I think Brutus forgot to save before ayymart.
Pete saved 4 minutes on that split alone over the other 2 runners.
Wisteria having the last check in the molten path.
Wait, did Brutal save it, Amaranth?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Yeah.
You get the save. No.
I guess it kind of makes sense to save after.
Oh, but you had to walk out. 'cause you
Story.
forgot.
Yeah,
Sorry.
but it depends. It depends how you want. If you want to save
That's
before
true.
or after those story things, that story sequence.
Ooh, counterattack. Nice. So for this fight, you need 5 hits, basically, from Zidane to win the fight. There are certain positions where you can hit Amaranth and some which you can't. This is one of the ones that you can hit, but you do get counterattacked from it. Ooh, and
He can actually die here if he gets high rolls from Amaranth and no counters. No, he's good. No, actually not necessarily. Alright, he's good.
Language does not give a time advantage in 9 due to how the text boxes populate. And there are also some other mechanical differences that that happen within the run that actually make it harder for JP. Like mostly earlier in the game.
Some fights are harder in GP. Yeah, the 2 of the early fights are harder, but Red Dragons are more problematic in NA version, which is more troublesome because Red Dragons happen 7 hours into the run, and they can kill your run very easily.
Did I just hear JP Red Dragons?
Oh my god!
My god.
I can leave this earth now.
Hello, friends.
Hello, hello, hello.
I am mythikdawn. I am here for commentary. Anybody know me? I ran FF9 for Team Tonberry last year. Brother.
Good to have you.
Good to be here. I gotta say, I'm digging the gray text boxes from Wisteria here. Digging the gray text boxes.
Get him out of here. We don't need him anymore. Go back to bed. Hi, Mythic. I missed you.
I missed you too. What are my thoughts on Aiko? I think she is a character in the video game Final Fantasy IX for PlayStation Home Entertainment Console.
See, this is why we needed this man for the last 5 hours.
Yep.
Yes, I am here. Good Amaranth fight.
Yeah, this Amaranth is gonna suck because he didn't get to attack Amaranth before he jumped, and he didn't get a counter. He's most likely gonna have to heal here. He's 100% gonna have to heal.
Yeah, should definitely heal here.
Tinkle, tinkle.
Tinker, tinker.
So here's a fun fact. Amaranth is the only humanoid mandatory boss in the game that gives you oils and gives you AP.
Nice.
Yeah.
See, like, who even knows that stuff? The only humanoid that gives you spoils. Wow, wait.
Here I go. Amaranth is a cool person.
I think Zijan just robbed him.
Yeah, he did just get kind of robbed. So Amaranth got beat up for his lunch money. Now we're just gonna peace out now. Really, it's really all there is to it. No, we'd fight several humanoid bosses. Think of Lonnie and Beatrix and things like that. But Amaranth's the only one that gives spoils, like AP and Gil and stuff. The Beatrix fights give you nothing. I guess you can consider Black Waltz as humanoids-ish. But, like, Lonnie doesn't give you anything. Garland.
Well, we killed the guards.
Huh?
Not bosses.
We killed the guards. Bosses, yeah. But mages are not bosses.
If you include optional bosses, then Quail gives you wells too. Necron is a bird. This is true.
Gotta rest from Mysteria.
Wait, that wasn't accidental?
I think that was accidental.
Accidental? I mean, it's not really bad to rest there because you heal Zidane anyway. I mean, it's still slower than healing manually, but
Yeah.
not bad because it refills MP, I guess.
Yeah, that's actually true. Never thought of that.
Easiest optional boss? Yeah, it'd probably be Quail. All you need to do is just put on clear-headed, and then you can kind of just set the controller down and the game plays itself. Of course, if you don't equip clear-headed, then he's basically Giza. Quail, you have to catch frogs. I'm in the camp of catching frogs isn't hard, it's just tedious. Yeah, ZF2
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Of course, when you get the frog glitch, then you kind of regret ever having to touch the horrid creatures. I'm just kidding, I love frogs.
Ew.
Yeah, we went and played jump rope. Went and played some cards. We went and did stuff because of the glitch. We got to play jump rope with Aiko.
How many jump ropes did you do?
I probably got like 10 or something. I'm so
Oh,
good
come
at this
on,
game.
man. You're a man
I'm
of music. You're a man of rhythm. You can do more than 10.
Oh yeah. Yes, me, the professional musician, should be able to jump rope. With
Yeah,
great
I think
skill
so.
and talent.
Amaranth's name is Energy.
Energy. So he's like a Pokemon card.
Yeah, fire and
What? Yeah, I guess Amaranth could be a fire energy.
Sure, I'm down. This is an interesting arc, but I'm down with it.
Arc?
Arc.
Arc?
We're talking about birds.
Oh.
Of course.
Are Stropers birds?
It there by
No, you guys
mistake
want
is a
to
soft
know
on
another
Echo.
fun fact? The Stroper is one of 3 stone enemies in the whole game.
Gotta make use of that stone killer. Oh, the Zidane trance. Let's go. Pop off.
as you can see, trance is very useful for quick freeze. Potentially.
Oh, yeah. So now
Yeah,
the
that
game-
wasn't like because he Q Echo to use soft, but by mistake he used soft on Echo itself instead of Stripper.
He just wanted to buffer fleet checks by using it on Ico for swag.
What's the worst minigame between Hitball and Jump Rope?
Hitball.
Tetramaster.
Yeah, I'm with ayymart in this one.
I mean, I'm not surprised that you say that.
Chocobo hot and cold. You take that back, Swanson. You take that back right now.
I was in voice chat with Zwanzig and we were talking about Chocobo hot and cold. There was some Chocobo hot and cold talk, I should say. I won't say what, but there was some talk.
I can't believe what I'm reading.
Oh yeah, Mythic. We made a 54 reference earlier.
54?
Yeah.
Did we, was there fighting of turtles? What's the deal?
I mean, sea lion's a turtle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd agree with that. I mean, he's a bird. Might as well be a turtle. And
How about
probably
a turtle bird?
You know, he's just a refrigerator too. While you're at it,
How about a turtle bird?
turtle bird. Yeah, I'm down.
There actually is a set that someone sells on Etsy of Tetramaster cards. I think Cease bought it.
No way.
Yeah.
Oof. Zombies are such a deceptively slow encounter because their strike ability has like
It takes
a
forever.
ridiculous lag. Ridiculous lag.
You know this guy plays melee when you hear him say lag like that.
You see strike come. Okay, so like just nothing happens, and then
Yeah.
strike comes up, and then it waits again, and it hits you, and it waits. It's like, okay, now we can move on. It's like the whole process takes like 7 seconds or something. Might as well be 30 years. Ceaselessly did buy the Final Fantasy IX Tetramaster card set. That is money that Ceaselessly will never get, like, will never be able to recover. Like, that money's just gone.
He's gonna get good at the Tetramaster card tournament, though.
This is okay, yeah. You know what? When oh, what's Wisteria naming him?
I think that's Japanese for something.
Intelligent murderer, I believe, is what that is Japanese for.
Yeah. It might just be Amaranth's actual Japanese name.
Yeah, I think so.
So Broodles is closing in on the end of this 2 here. You have a few fights against mythikdawns. And then you're through with this 2.
And then he's through with this too. Oh, Wisteria didn't do the sideways stutter step though. There's one of many roaming merc strats where you like turbo the left button on the D-pad and you hit like L2 or like one of the camera buttons just a couple times and it just lines you up perfectly.
Oh.
I tried doing that. I could not do it.
It took me a couple of tries at first, but then I got it and I was like, wow, now I feel like I just developed a new wrinkle on my brain.
Not sure how many encounters Pete is on, but I feel like it's been a handful of encounters
This
so
has been
far.
rough. Yeah, it's been rough.
Nine total.
And 9's a downer.
Hey, could you pick a smaller number next time, Pete?
This was gonna happen because he was the guy who was like, oh, I think 7 is average for even.
I think last year I had 10 with a world map encounter on IFA last year.
Broodles had a world map encounter before Chocobo Forest, by the way.
Oof.
I had 3 on the screen with Stiltskin before Hilgers. On one screen.
I think that's your fault.
Wait, wasn't it 2? It felt like 3, but anyway, 2 is also horrible.
That's pretty bad. I played it on PS1. It was so long ago that I barely remember, but I felt like it loaded a little slow, but otherwise it was fine. Though my first copy of FF9 would crash, actually right here where Pete is. They would ride the elevator down and go to the black screen and it would never load.
So Wisteria has a small problem here. He got zombie breath. That doesn't happen a lot of times, and Zidane got zombie breath. So he will not gain. He doesn't even run from the battle. What?
Yeah, he doesn't.
Yeah.
You don't get. He casts flee and then he just stands there like, no, I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, he's gonna have to remedy that. Otherwise, he doesn't gain experience, AP, can't get healed, all the good stuff.
Yeah, and he had to arrange his inventory to find the magic tag too, so that could also be kind of annoying.
Yes, remedy doesn't work. You have to use a magic tag. In fact, you actually buy one just one magic tag from Stiltskin just for this scenario.
Yeah. This is not a fun E2 for like anybody.
Oh, Chef is going in on me. You know, I didn't literally mean the item remedy. I meant you have to remedy the status ailment.
Yeah, he was using remedy as a verb, not
Don't
as
get all smart on me.
not as a noun, Jeff. Come on.
Please.
That's an early first Mystodon for Broodoo.
It's a single Mystodon, which
Will
is
we
good.
be botched by Ralph?
You know what, man? I've been getting early Mystodons all the time, and then I never get Ralph. I feel like early Mystodons are better.
Okay.
Just reading Broodles party list. It's Mutt Energy, my dude. Help.
ELP, Emerson Lake.
That sounds like needs some help.
Oh, it was. Did he just typo the word help? I thought he was talking about the famous band Emerson, Lake and Palmer.
No, he definitely typoed help.
Broodoo, you had one job in. One job.
Yeah, he doesn't get Ralph here. Yeah, you can get a second Mystodon on these branches. He didn't get it, which is cool.
You
And
can also
now we
get
have...
0, which is like so unbelievably rare.
I still want to have that. I've not had 0. And Pete also
there's
gets Zombie
another
Breast
Zombie
here.
Brigade. Wow.
Jeez.
Okay, he's got it. So Zidane actually needs AP from this fight. So if you don't have the magic tag, if you skip Stiltskin and that happens, have fun.
Can you steal one from these guys too?
You can, yes, you can.
Yeah.
You can steal one, and I believe you can also get one as a spoil. You can steal one and or get one as spoils from the previous zombie fight as well. So yeah, that would be the backup, is you steal a magic tag. And you cry when you can't steal anything.
I had a fun time with randomizer. I had a seed where I was in Fossil Rue and I got zombied and I couldn't have a magic tag for like another hour and a half.
Oh no.
That was fun. Don't recommend that.
He needs to heal, man. Why heal when you can just go?
Yep. I also didn't have flea learned, so that was also fun.
Oh yeah, you ain't running. You fight. Pete does the menu before triggering the boss music. Can't support this.
You know what? I've never thought about that, but I'm gonna switch to your tech, Mythic.
I stole it from Karakarn. He does that.
We were talking about the 9 race from Relay 3 where Kara attacked Freya when Freya got troubled by a troll.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that, please.
Yeah.
Then again, I'm the guy who got troubled on Antlion and attacked myself.
How about Sea Lion?
Oh yeah, I've attacked myself.
Remember when you were like, I don't think I had the party list open.
Yeah, that was inner trouble though. That was the runner himself, me, had the trouble status in real life. You know, that's why that happened clearly. And yeah, just yeah. So Pete is approaching, Soul Cage. So I came up with a really cool strat for this fight. So instead of just throwing an elixir and making this easy, I felt like it would be more rewarding to put some more effort into this fight. So I figured out that if you have VV focus, I think 5 times, and then have Aiko cast Carbuncle to set up Reflect in the party, you can then bounce, I think it's 3 bios from VV off the whole party and kill Soul Cage.
Wait, you don't even have bio here, do you?
You can get the Oak Staff, yeah.
Alright, so what if I don't have the Oak Staff?
Then you take your butt back to town and buy it.
Okay, I know what I'm doing next time I run as dead here.
You can cast fire if you want.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea too. Yeah, cast fire. Yeah. Legit new world record.
You actually do that?
Yeah, I think it was like 3 focuses and 3 bios or something. It was one of those things that Petro and I were when we were really bored. We're like, how? What does this do? Does this work? Is this
You know
crazy?
what? Have you actually tried that? Like, does he even counter if you fire a reflect? Maybe.
I
Maybe
don't.
that
I don't
doesn't
actually
trigger it.
know. I don't. Mm, that's a really good question. I would assume so, but it could be possible. It doesn't because it's reflected.
That's the
Someone big trouble knife,
mythikdawn.
yes. Oh, another slight difference about the Japanese version is that in the Japanese version, you're much more likely to get 2 Mystodons on this branch. 2 Mystodon encounters.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I feel like these are such weird subtleties. Like, how did they change? Like, why did they change this?
I know, it's very, very weird. My guess with this is that you're just, because of the language difference, you're at somewhere different, like in an RNG sequence or something.
Yeah.
It makes you more prone. I don't really know, though.
Looks like he's getting through here, though.
Is he...
Oh, wow, that was so late.
Oh.
I thought at that point you can't even get anymore.
Oh yeah, you can get it like right as you're about to change screens, and then when you exit the battle,
And
your
it's
console
too-
like freezes for 5 seconds or so.
Oh, God.
Or you just soft lock.
Mm-hmm. You don't have to learn Japanese. You can just go by the item pictures and you can just wing it.
Make like sea lion and wing it.
Yeah, exactly. And then Blizzard, and then Blizzard, and then Blizzard, and then Blizzard.
Blizzard and Blizzard and Blizzard Blizzard. That was really hard.
Blizzard and Blizzard and Blizzard, Blizzard, Blizzard and Blizzard and Blizzard, Blizzard. Yeah, I couldn't even do it for that long.
Blizzard and balloon. Yeah, that's kind of the route I was going.
Aim your Android device and live Google Translate at the screen. I feel like live. What?
What is Pete doing?
What Pete is doing? Yeah.
Eat, please.
Somehow I accidentally went to the other screen, so
Maybe
I
he fell asleep or something.
split the
huh?
That's what I just thought.
Pete,
Because-
my boy, my boy. There's a moonstone. There's a gemstone on that screen you went to. Are you trying to go for the moonstone? That would be a screen you would have to go to. If you were to run hundo of this game, you would go to that screen.
Yeah, I'm sure Broodles is gonna do some bathroom breaks and stuff right now because the start of this 3 is pretty slow. Next 20 minutes lead up to the card tournament.
I just made tea.
And there you go. I want some tea too.
The card tournament, also
Oh,
known
goodness,
as
the-
smashing your keyboard. Speaking of Broodles making tea, I'm gonna like make something. I have no idea.
You deserve it.
Oh, thanks, Sal. Thanks for your permission.
So I accidentally optimized Vivi in the last menu instead of Zidane. So I just took everything off of him, and then, yeah, I'll fix it. It's a real shaky menu.
Ended this 2 was alright actually. We ended on, I think, 5:12, pretty much flat. Which ain't too bad for a marathon. Considering
No,
those
not at all.
dogs. Considering them dogs.
Nice preemptive. Nice counter.
Counter. Nice miss. Another
Ooh,
counter.
another
Whoa.
counter. Wow, we. Yeah, so go ahead.
I was about to say that up next we have cards, which can kill your run or boost your mood for the rest of your run. If you have a perfect card tournament, yeah, it's pretty good for your mood, for your motivation.
I was just gonna say, we're kind of entering the lots of plot section of the run, between end of disc 2 and beginning of disc 3. Not really gonna see much in the form of battles for quite some time. We're gonna see the Mystodons after card tournament, but not really until we leave the Desert Palace after the first time, will we start seeing random encounters again.
Let's pray everyone has better cards than Mythic usually gets. Oh, goodness. Last year I think I lost 10 minutes here. It was great. It was fun. Let's hope that doesn't happen again.
Oh, I want to see something.
I would like the runners to have fun and enjoyable runs without major time losses that are out of their control. Smile emoji.
Yeah, I got hit with some talk about the bridge last year already, so.
Oh, hey, you know what? If you have to repent, then I will too.
Yeah.
Woke up in time to watch the best part of the run. That's right. This is the part of the run where everybody's just like furiously beating their controllers because they need to mash text and do literally nothing else.
Yeah, unless you're on turbo, then you're smart.
Yes. Here to watch my boy fail cars. My car has feelings, and when I disappoint it, it tells me I have failed it. I misread Starcrawl's chat as the Void will be available on YouTube. I was like, wait, are we going into the Void? How dare you not be awake, Maelstrom? How dare you? Being unawake is illegal. Yes, the Void will be available as well. Thank you, Starcrawl. I appreciate you. Yeah, so there's talk of the Rebirth Ring. So the card tournament is where we're going to potentially get a Rebirth Ring. If you lose, then you don't get it, but if you win, you do get it. In the past, people would like go and make the Rebirth Ring later on if they lost cards, but nowadays we don't. Especially in a marathon, since you're safety saving anyways, it's not like really that necessary. You'd like to have it because it's a little bit safer, but if you don't have it, no reason to go spend a bunch of time and money to go make one. Wait, Christopher Tenarium is in fact awake. And he is not in the chat posting hollow face. How dare he?
Wake Chris up. Wake Chris up inside.
Here to watch my boy Chris
Can't wake up.
My Twitch chat.
Yo, that hate Sith cat jam is a wow.
Wake Chris up inside. Save Chris.
Call Chris's name and save Chris from the Tenarium he's become.
How much sleep did I end up getting? Half an hour maybe?
How much sleep did you get? Eh?
What?
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, why didn't you sleep?
It just got late, you know? We were hanging out. I was watching Broodles practice a little bit. Then I watched Smash.
Brutal stream, but here's some hype gameplay.
Oh
so
yeah,
good.
okay, watch Wisteria's screen. This is crazy.
We
How
did
does he
it.
do it? How did he do it?
So good. Merry almost 5 a.m.
So after the Zidane movement during this part of the game, I would turbo confirm, but also turbo up and left, so that I could literally just leave and the turbo controller would do the Ica movement for me.
Love it.
There was a spot I did that in FF8 as well. I did it in the prison where you're Zell and you have to move to the right and talk to Renoa. I just turbo confirm and then right because there's like a bunch of text mashing there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Optimized.
Sleeping doesn't give you XP. Well, in Oblivion, it's how you level up.
It gives me rested XP though.
It does give you rested XP too, yeah. Let's run it that way. Turbo on the bridge was quality's carrying on. Yeah. Yeah, that one's good too. Sleeping doesn't give you answers. No, but it prevents me from having to ask questions in the first place. So it's good enough for me. I just want to see FF9 become the great equalizer. As is fated.
Yeah, because
yeah, it could happen.
FF5 once again. Just
oh no.
Yep.
That was just about to happen. Was it FF5?
It was FF5.
Of course.
Taco lost step count, dying to what was it? Garula or something.
Wow, Galura? That's
Galura.
really early. Oh,
Yeah.
that is rough. Losing step count that early.
Yeah, and then Zwanzig kind of killed it.
Swansig, you should apologize. How dare you speed run speed? Swansig PB'd? That's illegal.
Wow.
A lot of
Congrats.
PBs this relay, actually.
Apparently there's a world record, too.
Yeah, I think Camps got no sphere grid world record or something.
Wow. That's wild. That's one reason I'm sad I don't have access to my consoles anymore. Is I was digging learning No Sphere Grid. Unofficial since you can't add the load remover. Oh.
Some of these longer games do have cutscene removers. Like 10 just got one in the past year. 8's got a couple. Got one for the French version and one for English. 9's got one that's still kind of a work in progress, but there is one for PC.
Yeah, I think at least with the direction the relay tends to go, it's just better to play the games unedited, just as they are.
Yeah.
I believe FF9 CSR is like 5.5 hour run,
Yeah.
something like that. It does have some bugs. I remember Chris would get stuck in Dali every single time. Like, he just couldn't hit plot triggers because they just didn't exist. And he was like the only person that had that issue. It was weird.
Brutals is coming up on cards here.
Yeah, very skill-based part of the run, as is the entire run.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You put down cards and you pray.
Wait,
Oh,
Broodles,
boy.
did you save at the end of, or before entering IFA too?
This man's still taking his break.
Or playing Guilty Gear or something. Come on, Bruto, make your
he's
mic hot so we can hear you slamming them kids.
He's probably playing Final Fantasy TCG.
Oh, that's true.
Playing his favorite Final Fantasy.
No, cutscene / breaks will be very difficult for 5+ hours for you. Yeah, that's literally Final Fantasy 13. Final Fantasy 13 is 5 hours, and the only break is 25 seconds. Unless you have a wireless controller and a bathroom very close by. Then you get, like, an extra 30-second break.
Your setup should obviously be in your bathroom.
Optimal.
Anyway, car tournament.
Honk. Be prepared to honk. Okay. Bit of a wired pick.
Rules are actually picking his cards. Wouldn't have made a difference to just mash him out, actually.
So it's better if the opponent goes first, because they have to put a card down first. So you are statistically much more likely to win if you do not have to go first.
His cards are pretty damn bad, actually.
Yeah, they are.
But he can do this.
Yeah,
He wins
they're-
this.
Yeah, nice, cool. So ideally, we want to try and avoid fighting as much as possible because A, RNG, and B, it's slow. But sometimes you gotta fight.
Yeah, so you gotta play 3 card battles. You have to win the first 2 battles to progress. Otherwise, you're just stuck here forever.
Yep. You have
Free
to.
space.
Oh, nice
This
free
is-
space. Sucks he has to go first, but
Nice. Ooh. That's a fun spot.
Oh,
Hey, this is free, right? Should be. Could be. Nice. That's very good. Like at this point, it's already the perfect card tournament because if you win the first 2 matches straight, you're good to go. It doesn't matter if you lose the last one. Getting rebirth is nice, but not mandatory, as Mythic said.
The worst thing that could happen here is he draws
Yeah.
the round 3, because then you actually do have to replay it.
Yep.
Let's score broods. Let's go first again.
Wowie.
There is a little bit of a strat to Sid here, is that he only plays Oglops, and they are all physical cards with no magic defense. So if you have...
Oh.
Yeah, that's
so that caster's curse.
yeah, that's exactly what you don't want to happen.
Yeah, all the Oglops are physical with no magic defense. So if you have magic attack cards with high physical defense, they're really good here. Like a Carrion Worm is really good if you get one. All right. Win-win, draw, win. That is we take those.
Yeah, it's a good card tournament. And
he
he got
can't
the
keep
rebirth
getting
ring.
away with this. He can't
Keep getting away with it.
Rebirth ring is definitely a nice thing to have.
Okay, Bruto, go sell the rebirth.
Actual
Someone
chat
has to do it.
Yes, boss.
Yes, boss.
Sell rebirth,
Nice.
keep the angel earrings, and make 6,000 gil.
Yeah. And you get strength out of it too.
True.
Hey, guys.
What's up?
Bruce, you skipped 2 saves.
2.
End of IFA and card tournament.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
It's okay,
It's okay, it all worked out.
Mystodons, and we're all gonna be, team close race again.
Yeah, you better
Yeah.
heal every fight, my man.
I'm sorry.
He
You could
can't keep
probably
getting away with this.
save in the Moogle in Lindblom, and then save before Sand, I guess.
Oh, but the card tournament one is like extra long though. The card tournament one's
Yeah.
literally like over a minute. It's like a minute and a half. Well, I don't know. The card tournament one's big.
Yeah.
The end of
It's
IFA
fine,
one's just
if
a
you game
normal
will
It makes
save.
you feel better. I just fucked up the angel earrings. So I gotta go and pick up all the money.
Is it okay if we just skip the card tournament thing too? I mean, that'd just be the easiest solution.
I mean, the fact is you can really literally die here on Mystodon, so
Yeah.
it's your call.
It's true.
I mean, Wisteria's not in chat, so
Also that, yeah.
we'll see what happens with Wisteria, and if Wisteria doesn't save, then just
Mysteria
probably
is
skip
not
it.
saving.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna save before the last match. I got that feeling.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, that's what we had it.
He's buying cards. He's doing the goblins. He's doing the goblin strat. No, he just buys cards. And okay, just in case. That's cool. Just spam this hysteria to support Wisteria. Yes.
As a Brutus skip that Mystodon fight over there. Can avoid triggering a mandatory fight. That's probably the single biggest time save regarding skips in the speedrun.
Yeah, there's a trigger for a Mastodon fight that we can skip with some sort of precise movement.
That's a rough one.
Yikes. This is also an open board, which is kind of awkward.
Yeah. I like this move actually a lot.
Yeah, you kind of got it.
Okay, got it.
Nice.
That AI was, yeah.
That was some weird AI. Our Beatrix. Oh, Beatrix has slept. That's kind of... Oh, she's fine.
Our Beatrix. So here you heal up, and then you have 4 fights in a row. They can be somewhat sketch, similar to the Bandersnatch fights from earlier. You just hope you don't get slept, and hope everything goes well.
Like slept and murdered and all that.
Slept, murdered, yeah.
Yeah. Of course! 2 is a bigger number than 21.
Nice.
I didn't think, like, I wasn't sure if he can take this match because it looked pretty bad in the beginning and his arrows looked bad, but played that nicely.
Where's
Yeah,
the
but
Moogle
that's
in
that doesn't matter for you.
Yeah, Wisteria's going to save here. He knows, he paid attention.
I'm half asleep. Where's the Moogle in Limblom?
It's in the bedroom upstairs.
The bed, yeah.
Yeah, so like you just walk to the back of the screen. Yeah, so that's a win-win so far for Wisteria. It's good.
I'm gonna go buy something.
Yeah,
He's gonna
probably
buy,
the coral sword or something like that.
Yeah, he's just gonna buy Coral Sword here probably. Oh, he's gonna sell some stuff and buy Coral Sword.
Oh, he's buying more than Coral Sword there.
Mytho Dagger, Gladius.
he's
Stardust
probably-
Rod.
Probably buying the Angel Bless stuff.
What the hell is another ice brand for?
I
Maybe
think maybe to
throw.
Maybe to throw. Oh, yeah. Sounds about right.
Did I see that right, or did he buy a Stardust Rod too?
Wisteria's been doing some stuff, like, I've been baffled the entire run by whatever route he's doing here.
Is he making
think-
Sargatanus? What?
That's like a flealess thing. I feel like you only
I
make
think
that.
the
in
rod
flealess.
is for. I think the rod is for the reflect
Yeah.
ring.
Yeah, Stardust Rod is for
Ooh,
Reflect Ring.
ring.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Wow.
Yeah, probably we'll see it in Win 1. Probably he'll do it there.
Oh, that miss. I wonder if she probably would have died to that head attack here, Beatrix.
She may be. I don't know.
Because she doesn't wear armor, right? So
She doesn't have armor, no.
anyway, we're good.
Yeah, it looks fine.
That's Mastodons, and now the Brutals is gonna go take a nap. Meanwhile, Wisteria lost the final card battle, meaning no rebirth ring for him.
But still gets through in 3 games. So
Yeah. Damn, that's really good.
hmm Now just 3 screens of pure tech smashing. Absolutely based.
Yeah, so the upcoming sequence in Lindblom's pretty plot heavy point. Not much going on. You gotta trigger some story events. Broodles last PB recently, like 2 weeks ago, yeah, actually forgot to pick up an essential item and like lost 1.5 minutes or so.
Did you forget one of the potions?
He forgot, yeah, the one in the artist's house. He just forgot to go there.
Oh, that's rough.
And realized when he was like going to the elevator in Little Castle.
Oh yeah.
He still PB'd.
Really? Wow. Yeah, he needs the lapis in there too. It's wild. So now Aiko is going to do her best impersonation of Sid from FF4, and she's gonna yeet herself off of this airship.
Oh, of FF4, like
Sid in FF4, yeah, in the underworld.
yeah, okay.
Sid like jumps off the airship, like sacrifices himself.
I thought you were talking about what's her name? The summoner? Wow, I forgot an Iridia, where she got yeeted off the boat.
Everybody gets yeeted. in that game. Seriously, like half the cast like dies, and most of them are just like being heroic. Pete has entered the 3rd disc of Final Fantasy IX.
Yeah, this is the longest disc. Estimates about 3 hours.
Rubber helmet, thunder gloves on Beatrix, and lapis on Steiner.
Lapis on Steiner.
Yeah, I do lapis here.
Really?
You get ability up and accuracy plus. You get 24 AP, I believe, for accuracy
You
plus.
do get a lot of AP, don't
Yeah,
you?
you get a ton of AP.
Let's see if Wisteria manages to skip here. Oh, he's doing
He's doing a
Oh, he went for the crazy skip too. And yeah, that's the encounter you usually get.
Yeah,
Messed it up.
Yeah, that one was crazy. How it works, that's good.
Broodles does it the same way, but just slower, I think. I don't know. It's weird how you avoid the trigger point, but if you just stutter step fast in a certain interval, you also avoid it. I'm not an expert at that.
So it's something with the turbo controller.
Yeah, but as you saw,
You can
he
fail.
got it anyway.
Also, you might have noticed Wisteria has the coral sword here. So this is probably a marathon strat. Since you have to go to safety save in Treno anyways, you might as well buy the coral sword. The only reason we don't actually use the coral sword here normally is because like it's just a huge detour to go buy it.
You know, I'm pretty sure
my friend has it.
maybe this is just a marathon strat. I don't know.
But I mean, you do get a bunch of AP for charge. So if you do want to do this every time, you get a ton of AP for charge. You get 24, I believe, with lapis.
There they go using mist.
Also, usually is a strat that we can use in all bosses, right? We're going to buy the coral sword in front.
Yeah, yeah. Can do that too. So is he going to take the thunder gloves from Beatrix? Nope. So with the coral sword, it kind of mitigates the slight downside to using the lapis here. Normally you'd use something like the power belt that gives you enough strength to pause. Redo?
Broodles fell asleep on his controller.
Nice. But normally you would use like the power belt or something here with the ice brand. The power belt would ensure you have enough strength to one-shot the Mystodons. With the lapis, if you use the ice brand, there's a decent chance that you don't one-shot them, which is kind of a problem. You really don't want these things getting more than one turn. So the coral sword and the thunder gloves mitigates that entirely. You don't need you don't even need undead killer if you have coral sword thunder gloves. And we make sure to equip that rubber helm on Beatrix here, just to give her some magic defense, because even though Save the Queen has 50% fire resist on it, she can still get hit really hard by mist if you don't have a helmet on her. So we just throw the rubber helm on her, to get rid of it because we don't want it anyways. So. Pretty crappy ATBs on Steiner. It's gonna mean that he's not gonna be able to do shock for the last fight, probably.
Is there a pause strat? I don't know of one.
For what exactly?
Wasting time, maybe?
Yeah, they are talking about throttles. I think it was on pause for this.
Yeah, he pressed pause accidentally.
So on Bruto's screen, if you go left here, you have a second opportunity to fight Tantarian. Basically, if you did not fight him on disc 2, you can go fight him now. The difference is that instead of having Steiner, you have Ayymart.
Oof, the problems
Oh, boy.
with Wisteria.
Nah, it's fine. Maybe not.
Just,
How did Beatrix?
Missed?
No,
No, she died before that. Oh, you mean this is missed here? Yeah, if this sleeps, it means bad.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Fine, everything's fine. We're not panicking. We're not panicking.
Yeah,
No
that was a
panic.
little bit scary.
Yeah, it was actually.
I wasn't
Maybe he
sure.
has Insomniac on, who knows, I could imagine.
yeah, I think so.
I like to have Insomniac there.
Yeah, it's really nice. Now we get
Yeah.
three different Alexandrias all on one screen.
Yeah, big flood happening right now. Get
Yeah,
yourself
citizen
some drink,
destruction.
have something to eat.
I still have like half a sandwich in the fridge. I want to go get.
I definitely did not just eat a sandwich like 3 hours ago.
Wow, it'd be a lot cooler if you did.
Oh, I mean, I did. My bad.
Oh, so you lied to me.
I did.
And okay, so I'm just supposed to deal with that.
Yep.
Ayymart mind games are next level, man.
See, I see how it is. That's cool. I'm gonna go like in the bathroom and just sob uncontrollably now.
I'll be over to give you a hug, I promise.
No.
Okay, fine.
Smile. Look at Aiko here. She's so jealous. She's so mad. She mad. She big mad.
She's kind of pissed.
She is pissed. Who declines hugs angry people? I'm a ball of rage and anger right now. You can probably tell from the sound of my voice.
She could cut the rope.
She could cut the. Yeah, she's probably got a knife or something. I could like later or something.
Sharpening my knife, Aiko.
How many times do you have to call the Moogle to get him to say it like 50 times?
I think it's actually like 13 or something.
Yeah, it's something like
Yeah.
that. It's not crazy, like 50.
Getting my knife. She's 6, yeah. Aiko stab, yeah. Fun fact, in that little bush when you leave the bar. There's a goblin card you could go pick up if you wanted.
A goblin card?
Yeah, there's a
Why would you want a
goblin
goblin card here? Does it have like all arrows or something?
It's got, it comes with
Nothing.
hey, it's a goblin card, okay?
Why is there a goblin card this late in the game? What?
Well, because it's there on disc 1. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's just there.
Yeah.
Mythic fact, that's right. One fun fact per zone. I can do that. Aiko's literally a chihuahua. So I went to go pick up my brother-in-law a couple days ago, and his family has like this dog named Churro, and I think it's not like a chihuahua, but it's like one of those real small dog breeds. Broody, don't forget to save.
Did actually already.
Okay, cool. And the dog, like, I went up the stairs to go to the screen door to open the door, and the dog just, like, starts yapping and yapping. He's, like, so angry at me. He's, like, slamming his head against the screen door. I'm just standing there, like, Doug, what do I do?
Gotta love those dogs.
I don't. I love all animals, but man. So we're going to receive a fetch quest from Sid. Basically, he's going to go tell us to get a bunch of smoothies from the various vendors around the area. And we're going to go get a bunch of smoothies for him. Smoothies that are so legendary that they're said to turn somebody from an Oglop into a human. Yes, very specific, I know, but just roll with me here, okay?
Roll with me.
Roll with me. Also, how cool is that, by the way, that your throne just goes up and down 2 floors with
that's
arms?
Yeah, it's pretty great.
Like, damn. They're like frog roaches. I think they're like roaches or locusts or something.
They're like papa roaches.
Scars.
Remind me that FF9's real.
FF9 is real. I tear my luck open just to feel. Okay, but the real question is that, like, could an Oglop survive a nuclear fallout? Like,
Probably.
put an Oglop in a microwave. You microwave just for like a minute, it would still live. Because cockroaches will.
Probably.
Probably. Okay, I'm down with this.
Yeah. I could live with that headcanon.
Sure. Like giant aphids, that's fair. That's animal cruelty. I don't even think Oglops have life or a soul. I think they're government drones.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, tardigrades are better than everything. Yeah, Oglops aren't real. Yeah, don't believe what the man tells you. Society for the Protection of Oglops is coming for me. Oh no, I better throw my phone out the window then. Disable GPS services and yeet. Is Sid real? Well, you have to ask yourself, is Sid an Oglop?
What is real? How do you define real?
How are you even defining real? Like, whoa. Can't have Oglops has just been open on stream. Oh yeah. Yeah, we've ventured into the nth dimension here. Sid is more real than any single Final Fantasy. I can get behind that. That Papa Roach had a family. Perhaps it did. It said become real when he turned into a frog and then a human. Yeah, so he lost his real card. Yeah, he had to turn his card for participating in reality when he got turned into an Oglob. Kind of tragic when you think about it.
So that's where the reality stone was.
No person can be polymorphed into a fake thing. Can I be polymorphed into like a frog? I feel like my existence would. The quality of my existence would improve like tenfold if I just got to be a frog and eat flies all day.
Yeah, but then you'd have to wait 3 hours for your captors to stop playing like jump rope or, you know.
That's true, yeah. And then I get viciously eaten by like a thing, whatever Quina's humanoid body is defined as. I get eaten by that. That sounds, yeah, it sounds fantastic. Sure, I'm down.
And it is just 3 Oglops in a trench coat.
Whoa. Aymart.
What?
You're, I think you're onto something. You just kind of blew my mind with that one. I can't unsee this now. You realize what you just did to me. I can't believe this. Quina's just 3 Oglops in a trench coat. Well, all
They must be
darn.
pretty big.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they eat a lot. You know, it's you know, normal.
3 card games, 3 Oglops, 1 Quina. You know, logic
The
makes
numbers
sense.
don't lie. They add up and they
And they-
spell disaster for you.
I got a 141 2/3% chance of landing lucky 7. The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at sacrifice, which is
They
32
do.
MP, by the way.
In the D&D
Let's go,
universe.
Pete.
All right, Petey boy is approaching cards. So there's a strat. Oh, later, Amaranth. Yeah, he just disappears there too. So there's a strat that PC particularly does sometimes, where you actually stand in front of Tot and you open your inventory and you discard all your cards. And if you have no cards, then Dr. Tot will give you some cards, and the quality of them is kind of random, but they generally are pretty good. Problem is that doing that is really slow. So like PC does it because there's times where you actually just don't have enough cards to play. So that is a thing that people used to do, especially in the past, called Tot cards or Tot strats. There's also a bell tower in Alexandria that you can get cards from. There's a Shiva card in there and some other good stuff too. Wisteria's gonna pick up the Egoist armlet there. That'll teach level up for Zidane. Right, that chest the Egoist armlet? Yeah.
Yep. Oh,
And Pete was the first one.
Oof. Because 39 is a smaller number than 18. So, this is another reason why losing card games really sucks, is because the card game is played for ante, which means that you will lose a card if you lose. And if you get perfected, you lose all the cards you played with. So the more you lose, the harder it becomes to actually win. It's like a vicious cycle. It really sucks. Never understood how to play this card game? Don't worry, we don't either.
these cards are
I
Pretty
think
rough.
his arrows. Yeah.
Yeah. Messed up
Yeah,
by the
he
arrows.
doesn't have a good enough.
Mm-mm.
there we go.
It's looking a little better. Nice.
That's a good card
Yeah,
to pick
that's
up.
one.
Yeah. Rudy's gonna buy the coral sword here in Lindblom. He's gonna get the first milkshake. This is the beautiful milkshake, I believe.
The beautiful milkshake.
Or were they smoothies? I forgot.
Yeah, they were smoothies.
I can't even keep up with my own story, man. I'm washed. So the AI is gonna play top left for sure. There.
That was-
Unlucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it. There's some things there's some things you can do in the card game to sort of influence the AI's decision. Like when he's playing on that top quadrant of the top row of the board, because it's like blocked off by the rocks, means the AI is much more likely to play in those like free spaces if he plays there first. So there are things you can kind of learn like that. You can learn about the AI, but nothing's really guaranteed. It's kind of the problem with Tetramaster. All right, we're through mostly.
Yep.
Not the worst. Not the worst. You know, just was it 2 losses and a draw?
Yep.
Yeah, definitely not the worst. We take
But
those.
I think he forgot to save.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he's
forgot
saving.
to.
I think it's just not because Rudy didn't. So yeah, overall, a relatively painless card tournament. Relatively painless. Could have been a lot worse. That's good. I like, Pete probably lost about maybe a minute or so, minute and a half, maybe 2 minutes at most to cards here, but he didn't lose like 10 minutes, so. And that can absolutely happen, and it does happen all the time. So it's good. Having to go first kind of sucks here. Broodie's going to pick up the second smoothie. I think Broody said he's gonna come back for the Gill and Lindblom, actually. Nice.
Well, yeah, I
nice.
think he has
Nice.
to because he didn't get angel earrings.
Yeah, he didn't get angel rings. Alright, and Pete wins card tournament. Cool, so we got 2 rebirth rings. Nice. Alrighty.
Yeah, that was a.
Wow, I can't believe how much dialogue there is here on Broody's screen.
This
I feel like I was just
3
staring
is
at
a
that for
rough,
like a
man.
solid 4 minutes. So you can go back into the screen and go into the Tantalus hideout, and there's a bunch of Gill in here. I think there's a total of like 7k, something like that, across the 3 chests on the floor.
Yep.
There's also a figurine on the bed up top you can pick up.
Rules almost went.
I saw it too.
You almost went to the archive and forgot this.
What happened?
smoothie milkshake again.
He almost went back to the. He
Yeah.
almost went back to the tram instead of grabbing the smoothie here. He also picked up a lapis lazuli from the chest there, and he also picked up one in Alexandria. The lapis is just a gemstone that teaches accuracy plus and ability up. Yeah, we like accuracy plus because we don't like missing. Late game, really don't like missing, so we're just gonna remove that entirely. Ability up's also nice too.
Yeah, it's pretty important.
80% no ability up, new category one.
Never, hopefully.
I agree.
That'll just be a flealess route.
Yeah, pretty much. I love that you get to flee in Disc 4 by casting Soul Blade, though. From fleeless.
Wait, how does that work?
You use the Sargatanas, and you use Soul Blade and stuff. With
Petrify?
Petrify. Yeah.
Ooh, it works in this 4 even.
Yeah, it's weird.
It left Beatrix behind. That was funny to see.
Mhm. Yep, she gone. She said, you know what? I actually don't feel like fighting a bunch of giant murderous insects. Nice skip there.
I was
That's
checking.
Huh?
I was checking Wisteria. Wisteria tweeted out that he had 35 encounters at the end of disc 2.
Whew.
That's
a lot.
nice number.
That's
Yeah.
a lot.
I think that's how many I had last year in a disc 2, actually. Like 35 or something.
It's totally possible though. He had a lot. He got smacked here a lot already.
Yeah,
Like,
he's taking a lot,
honestly,
man.
potentially as oh, this is the first fight. My bad. I thought this was
Yeah,
one
it's
of the
the
later
first fight.
fights.
Yeah,
But
we
still,
did.
you can just see how much damage the Mystodons can do to you with an ether drop, which is nice. I always love to say that FF9 is the game where we sell all of our ethers in the beginning because we're greedy, and then we spend the entire rest of the game pleading and begging for the game to give us ether drops because we need them. Because if you ever try to do disc 4 with 5 ethers, it's not fun.
I don't want to do that.
I did a run. Like, this would have been like before I took a break from like running. But I had 17 ethers going into disc 4.
Yeah.
It's just like
I think I got
every fight just because you can.
Yeah, I think I got an ether drop from every Mystodon, and then like also got some from like yeah, I think I got it from like every Mystodon, and then most of the bosses that you can typically get them from.
Yeah, that is wild. I think the most I've ever had is like 14 or 15.
Stereo is going to synth some stuff.
Angel Bless most likely. I'm curious. Angel Bless, maybe Reflectoring too, which is going to be
Angel Bless.
We have Gold Choker for
That's a gold
Reflectoring.
choker, yeah.
Yep, Gold Choker.
Anklet reflecting.
Mundane Ring, Anklet Reflectoring. Yep.
So why would you synth Gold Choker here? I'm actually curious.
You have to. You need one to make Reflectoring.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
Yep.
forgot that.
Yeah, because Reflectoring is Mundane's Ring and Anklet, and to make the Anklet, you need a Gold Choker.
Broodles gonna save here.
Right, Brutus?
Huh?
Yeah, Brutus needs to save.
Yeah, Broodles just did.
Pete playing it safe and having Beatrix heal herself here. I like that a lot.
Yep.
This is the gauntlet of fights where you don't get to do anything between them. So if you have both the turns, you know, in a situation like this, you might as well spend a few seconds and heal her up just to make sure you don't get gimped. I like that play a lot. Gold Choker is made in Treno in order to increase the blood sword damage. Unless you're a
I agree.
Giga Chad. Oh, go ahead.
No, I agree. On Step Route, we do the Gold Choker to increase the blood sword damage.
Unless you're a Giga Chad and you know that you're going to steal Demon's Mail from Tantarian.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah. It does boost shadow damage.
Just hoping for the 1 in 256. That doesn't feel like a 1 in 256 because I feel like I've seen that stolen more than Silver Forks.
Really?
I guess it's because Bandit is. Oh, that's what.
You do have Bandit, yeah, but like I've only stolen it once and that was in practice.
I've seen C steal it, I think, a lot.
Yeah, C's has stolen it. TQ's gotten it a few times, I think.
Yeah, I think I've seen TQ do it once or twice.
You need a Black Mage Village fact. Okay, here's a little fun fact about Black Mage Village. Let's see. What should I hit you with? Hmm. You can go into the inn, and there's like a phonogram. There's like a record player, and you can play different songs on it. Guided Bloodsword for the Steps is even in the community. Was that before or after Bokacho ran it? Bloodsword's really cool though, because you get a bunch of money too. You save a bunch of money. After? Okay, yeah. Yeah, you can play music from other FFs. Yeah. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah, I think you gotta buy the items you need from the auction house in Cherno.
Yeah, I think if you
Une's
have
Dolga's
like,
artifact, Une's mirror, something like that.
yeah, Rat Tail, Griffin Heart, stuff like that. But I think it still works even if you resell the items to the nobles. It could be. I don't remember which ones all do it.
Mythic getting exposed for his fun facts, eh?
I didn't get exposed. I told a fact, and it was reinforced by chat. Val, are you trying to turn the populace?
Oh
against me?
no! You know what?
I don't know. I
I'll
think
take
you're
what I
up
can
to
get.
some
It's okay.
devious, nefarious stuff. You can rebuy the items. Yeah. I just couldn't remember if you'd purchased them and then sold them. If you didn't rebuy them, if you could still play music. Krob running this back in the day. We love Krob. Krob is love. Krob is life. Bless up, Krob. Hello, Dessa.
Robbie Corwin.
Bobby Corwin. Fun fact about the memory card screen is that it allows you to save the game.
Oh,
Yeah,
Amazing.
believe it or not.
Damn.
I learned something new.
Also, all those other sand pits have ant lions in them too. So don't do that. Don't go into the wrong sand pit. Saving wastes time. You're legally not allowed to say saving is slow until you run FF12 on PS2. It takes like almost a minute to save the game. Facts are very important because we missed so much lore in the speedrun. I mean, it's not my fault these guys are mashing text so fast. If it was me, I'd probably I'd be like FF10. You'd be reading it one letter at a time and then pressing confirm to yes, I indeed received the message. No. Anyone ever play this with multiplayer function ever? I had 2 controllers and I played 1 player 2 controllers with the multiplayer function because I didn't have friends.
Mythic stuff.
Does that count?
We should have co-op runs for the relay in the future.
That'd be cool. There used to be a co-op leaderboard. Edge. I'll play turbo anyway, mash and text even faster. Yeah, but I'll have 2 turbo controllers, even though the primary controller is the only one that actually mashes the text. Just for swag. Also, fun fact about this screen that Wisteria's on, or the previous screen, there's a Chimera armlet in the chest there that used to be part of the route. Imagine coordinating HB waves with friends. Rome and Rev did that, I think. You could also do like 2 players, 1 controller. That'd be really cool. Steve and Camper have done that a number of times for Final Fantasy X.
Yeah, and 10 too.
This isn't 7. This is Final Fantasy Series Relay Race number 7. This is the 7th relay race that we've held. We are not currently playing Final Fantasy VII. We will be after this. But this just happens to be the 7th relay that we've done.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's confusing. It's all good. Kind of gotta like do a double take. Yeah, it's all good. So Wisteria's on a boat. We got boats. Fun fact about Kyuja's room, there's a Namingway card on the table that you can get after the events at Desert Palace. Now Rudu is going to be showing us our first random encounter in probably, what, a half an hour or so?
Probably close to an hour.
Yeah. So this screen will be traversing 3 times. We're looking for single ogres. You can get double ogres, which you don't ever want to fight. And you can also get Grimlocks, which are useless to us too.
But take quiche energy.
Must take quiche energy. Accuracy plus and ability up. So we do want to find one single ogre to kill, just for some AP and XP. Can't wait for all the spin-offs for this race. We've had spin-offs before. Yeah, we had the interlude, and now that we're on 7, we can have a bunch of puns for 7 spin-offs, like Final Fantasy Series Relay Race 7, Dirge of Cerberus, Crisis Core, etc. Oh, nice. Rudu has found a hot single ogre in his area. He's going to viciously murder.
Syria went and grabbed the black belt.
Yep, like 5,500 gil. No one speedruns 15? Yeah, people ran 15.
Yeah, 15 was run
Yesterday?
Yeah. Well,
DTG,
2 days ago, I think.
It was what, DTG, did Yida run 15?
DTG, Matty Ice, and I can't remember the third runner. I think it was Barbados.
Okay,
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah, views tend to really pick up during FF9 and FF7 in particular. Remember last year we had 20k.
Yeah,
during FF9.
For 9. Yeah. That was fun.
It was fun. Oh yeah, I got to get washed and owned by cards in front of 20,000 people. It was great.
I dropped a bridge.
Yeah, you did. Welcome
Never
to running
done
into
that
hot
before.
single ogres when I'm not around. Back to sleep it is. Much sleep. Hello, Mutsky. Thank you kindly, Deagle. You have a good one.
Good night.
Is this a run for the fastest time? It is.
Now the question is, Broodles is brave enough to go over the forest.
Oh yeah, you gotta go.
Oh yeah.
Did you really run 15? You did run 15.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Speed jump. Hey, it's always faster without Dino. Blame Arden for taking away your car. Like an overprotective parent. Is he gonna turn the camera though? I can't believe it, Rudo. He turned the camera. How dare you. Imagine not doing the stutter backwards. Cannot believe it.
Wowee.
Wowee. Does go to the forest, Giga Chad.
Love it.
This was probably explained earlier, but we try to avoid forests because when the forest encounter mechanics on the world map are a bit different than other areas. Forests, you can always get encounters no matter if you're stutter stepping or not. And actually, a tactic to sort of farm friendly encounters is to stutter step in forests because for whatever reason like the friendly encounter mechanics work differently, so you can just always get friendly encounters no matter how much you move, whereas hostile encounters take a little bit more movement. So yeah, if you ever want to farm friendly encounters, go into a forest and stutter step. That's your best bet. So yeah, another fun fact. Now Broodles is entering Oilvert. There's going to be a pretty big shop here. He's going to sell a lot of stuff and buy a lot of stuff because there's a lot of new stuff that we can buy. A lot of it's very relevant for this dungeon. In particular, we're going to be buying a number of items that give clear-headed, which will prevent the confused status, which this boss loves to inflict. We're also going to get rid of a bunch of useless gems. Going to keep the aquamarine and the lapis. The aquamarine is for HP plus 10%. I think we kept the diamond too, but I'm not sure if it's equipped on someone.
Yeah, we kept it. It's still in the inventory.
Bought a mantra band for Zidane much later in the run to learn HP plus 20%. Some diamond gloves for ability up. And yeah, just spent the rest of the money on high potions. We ideally want to leave that shop with 0 money, so don't worry about Brudu spending all of his money there. And the reason why we want to leave the shop with 0 money is because we're going to be fleeing from a lot of encounters here. In particular, we're going to be fleeing from epitaphs, which you lose 665 gil every time you flee from an epitaph. So it's best to just spend all your money here so that you don't have any money to lose. Soft, thanks for the raid.
So thank you very much.
I hope your run was good. Spam this berry to cheer on Tonberry. She knows what's up. Soft knows what's up. Double ogres. Another fun fact about Oilvert is that the ogres in Oilvert are actually stronger than the ones on the Hildegard screen that you're seeing on Wisteria's screen right now. These ones have a bit more health and hit a bit harder. So you especially don't want to fight double ogres here. Riding this game and getting your guild to 0 here was unheard of. Yeah, because you needed a lot more money back then. So you didn't want to, you didn't want to spend down. Which meant fleeing from encounters really sucked here. Yeah, so when we run this game now, we account for having 0 money at the end of that shop. Wait, is that 2 encounters, like, before going down the stairs again?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's super unlucky.
That is really unlucky. At least they're single ogres, though. He's just gonna take the Zeke approach and just kill everything he sees.
Yeah.
Also, we still took Vivi. That's interesting.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Wisteria took Vivi to Oilvert.
Oh yeah, he's probably
I
gonna
never-
do. It's kind of weird because he has the Angel Blast.
Yeah, he's gonna use Steiner for Desert Palace, I guess.
Yeah, but he's gonna use. Does he have Knight?
No, that's the thing. That's why this fight, like, Valeprio's gonna suck probably, unless he gets like haste or something.
He
I
might buy
wonder
the
what.
Fairy Flute then. He's probably gonna buy Fairy Flute.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
guessing
so...
VV here is just for safety on red dragons then. So you would So there is a popular route for many years that took VV here, because you were going to use a weapon on red dragons called Butterfly Sword for Zidane, which is a pretty weak weapon. But you would take VV here to get some extra levels and experience and stuff to be able to survive some hits on red dragons while wearing weaker armor. Because VV needed to wear weaker armor for Zidane to be able to kill him off on the red dragon's fight before finishing the fight. So yeah, you would get some levels on VV here to put VV in a better health situation. But with the Angel Bless, you don't have to worry about that. So I'm guessing Quinn is in Desert Palace. I actually don't know why you would take Quinn in Desert Palace in this case. Without Night. Maybe just to eat stuff? Like maybe you hit its Rama with Ice Brand or something and then you eat it? I don't really know.
Cat is strong. Maybe I eat it.
Cat's strong. You learn level 4 Holy eating the cats.
Mmm.
Yummy. Has a really long animation. Great for fling.
We didn't... Wisteria didn't do, like, whale zombie, did they?
I didn't see that, no. He ended with 2 encounters. Wisteria had 35.
Yeah. Wisteria had 35. I... Pretty sure... I don't know what Broodles and Pete had. Not 35,
Pete did not have
though.
a great EFA 1. Pete's EFA 1 was pretty trash, so...
Yeah.
Probably similar number to 35. No idea about Broodles.
Level 4 on Valia Pyrrha. Level 4 Holy works on Valia Pyrrha. He's a multiple of 4, but he's actually immune to Holy for some reason.
Only immune to Holy if you do not grab the first Bloodstone. If you skip the first Bloodstone...
The Promise String?
Yeah, Promise String. If you skip that one, then he's immune to Holy and Shadow.
Wow.
Or that one might be immunity to all magic, and then the second Bloodstone you grab is Holy and Shadow. I don't remember. Something like that. It's weird. I think... Yeah. Why aren't we getting 10 Promise Strings? Aren't there only 9 in the game? Because there's that one, and then you get you can get 8 from the auction house, right?
What kind of a number is that? You can just get 8 from the auction house?
So the auction house considers like a unique item. So what you need to do is, so you get the one from Desert Palace, and then if you put one on a character that's like not in the party or something, or like you can only so if you have one in your inventory or something, like you can't get another one from the auction house. I'm not really sure how it works, but yeah, you can get. Yeah, okay, so you get 9 in the auction house. Okay, yeah, and then you get the 10th of Desert Palace. Got it. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was 8 or 9 from auction house. Rudy's just going to quickly split the screen here because he's going to grab that chest. We picked up a lot of goodies in Oilvert. We picked up a diamond sword, picked up feather boots, picked up shield armor, and now we're picking up this Gaia gear. He did a menu there before picking up the Gaia gear just so it wouldn't optimize incorrectly.
Looked like a pretty fast Oilvert, actually. Sorry.
Yeah, not a bad Oilvert at all. Yeah. It was like 1 encounter, I think, with an epitaph, and that was it. The Gaia gear absorbs earth, which will be pretty important for Earth Guardian.
His Freya's probably gonna trance on this fight, which is actually a good trance for her because she won't miss because she doesn't have accuracy plus here. Trance, you don't miss, and she does more damage. It's actually pretty helpful. Plus, yeah, you have it out of the way.
Yeah, getting Freya's trance out of the way is really good because there's a chance that she trances on Necron, which is like every runner's nightmare. And a quick Zidane attack here too. It's nice. Come on, take quiche energy. So Amarant's job is to throw stuff here.
Of course she doesn't trance.
Of course she doesn't trance, yeah. Since Arc is a flying enemy, it'll take 1.5 times damage from thrown items. So you throw silver forks here for like over 4,000 damage a hit. So the silver forks are really expensive, but they're absolutely worth it here. They do so much. They do by far the most damage. And then this is why we put clear-headed, so that doesn't confuse us. I don't think Quina actually has it here, but it doesn't matter. Quina doesn't really do damage. Ooh, a nice preemptive on an ogre here. I think Wisteria will take that. Unfortunately, you can't one-shot ogres here with preemptives. I don't think you can on the Scissor. But he's just going to take this. Pretty nice. Zidane gets 2 turns in because ogre started with 0 ATB. Hey, Freya's tranced. Nice. So, animation wastes time, but probably will not have to watch the D-trance animation at least, and it's out of the way, so we don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, it's fine.
So that diamond sword we picked up, we're going to throw it here. Some routes buy 3 silver forks to throw here. This route buys 2, and you pick up the diamond sword, you throw that. Other routes would buy 3 silver forks and then use the diamond sword on Steiner in Desert Palace, but we're going to use coral sword instead. And that's Arc. Nice ether drop, and you always get the pumice piece, which is a situationally useful accessory that we'll be using.
I think Pete still needs to make a save because he forgot to do before the last card game.
Oh, potentially, yeah. So Wisteria enters and exits the screen, and then talks to Stiltskin here, and you get an elixir from that. And you think you get like a tent, an ether, and elixir for 888 gil or something? He's gonna save here too. Crowdfund 100k for an E2PG incentive. Hope you don't want E2PG RTA. That's going to be hundreds of hours of just resets. Oh, here's a fun fact about Oilvert. The epitaphs you find here, the mirror image that they spawn when you attack them is determined by the room that you're in. It is not random. Each screen has either 1 or 2 possible characters that can spawn from the epitaphs. Ooh, another encounter for Wisteria.
Yeah, that's oof.
Rudu going for it? Nope. He's just gonna fail 5 times. So this red light, green light minigame, if you fail 5 times, the Hedgehog Pie loses the ability to do its fast turnaround, which makes it significantly easier to complete. But most people just fail it 5 times. It's debatable whether trying it first try is even faster or not. I think it is. It can be. It can be a good few seconds faster if you get it first try, but it can also be slower, actually, because he turns around so much more, you have to wait more anyways. So, just failing it 5 times is resistant. Wisteria is also going to grab this safety elixir. Most people choose not to grab that because it makes it possible to get an encounter on that screen. He's also going to grab, that's a Wing Edge, right? In that chest? Or no, it's a Rising Sun.
There's a Rising Sun on one of those, yeah.
So it's like a throwable weapon. Gonna grab the diamond sword here. Yeah, it was a Rising. I knew it was a throwable. Rising Sun. I wonder what he's gonna use the Rising Sun for. Probably just to throw it an ogre or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be good.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't. I knew it was not a Wing Edge. I just misspoke and said Wing Edge, even though I was thinking Rising Sun. So Feather Boots and Power Vest are in this room. Wow, he did the safest method of doing this room and still got the encounter. That's pretty unlucky. You notice Wisteria skipped both the chests and just hit the thing because he was going to split the screen to reset the encounter aggro, and then pick up the chests on the way down. And the epitaph gets and it's petrifying Zidane. That is annoying. That is very annoying. Became too soft to live. Pete's gonna come in here and save. Fun fact about Desert Palace: you can go back into this room and talk to Mojito. Save the game. Also, I believe the Mog Chop here has the same items as Oilvert Chop. So if for whatever reason you forgot to buy stuff with Oilvert, or if you think you might need more hide potions or whatever, you can buy them. right, Broodies, do it for the doglets. Amen. So the thing about Desert Palace, the gimmick with this dungeon is that there's these candelabras you have to activate, and the candelabras, when you light them, they activate bloodstones, and then you can inspect the bloodstones and extract items from them. Broodies gonna split the screen here, and then when you get these items, it disables certain properties of Valiapira, who's the boss at the end of this. Yikes, that's a little sketchy on Wisteria's end. Good thing it wasn't a crit. One of the mechanics of ogres is that their AI is more likely to target characters that have the trouble status. So it's scary. So you're going through Desert Palace and you are activating these bloodstones to extract their items, which then removes properties from the boss. The first one you extract, which is that promise ring right there, removes Valiapira's magic immunity. So unless you run my route, you basically always get that. It also changes what Valiapira can and can't do. If you get no bloodstones, Valiapira can cast like Holy and Flare and stuff. If you skip that first bloodstone, then you can cast Heat and Freeze. That bloodstone there has an anklet, which is a backup for if you were going to make Rebirth Ring. Voodoo now passed one that could give you a shield armor, which a lot of routes grab. That one's kind of important if you're doing physical damage, because it reduces Valiapira's defense if you grab it. We'll be grabbing a different bloodstone instead, because we're going to be using a magic strat here. %, category equivalent for a bunch of FF games. Oh my goodness. Hey, we get Order of Ambrosia, FF12. That's pretty cool. And so here's the big issue with Desert Palace, is that we don't have Zidane here. And Zidane is our ticket out of fights with Flea. So what we have to do is we have to use these really long animations like Carbuncle here to buffer, and we hold Flea while it's going on to buffer Flea checks. Because we have to we have to either kill stuff or we have to run away naturally. So using long animations like Broodoo did there, do a lot of Flea checks to get away from the counters. He also just queued up a Reflected Blizzard all, too, just in case. Now Broodoo is going to pick up the Enkai Armlet Bloodstone. This reduces Valiapira's magic defense greatly, and the Enkai Armlet also teaches VV Water, which is a very powerful spell. Very powerful spell. Does hitting max level have to happen in the games too? I guess it would depend on if the categories you were running made it mandatory.
Oh, yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, it's evasion.
Yeah. Sorry, the Enkai Armlet's evasion. The magic defense is the Dark Hat. Or not the Dark Hat, the Black Hood. Hey, I'm an FF9 boomer at this point, okay? Yeah, this bloodstone right here that you could grab if you activated both these candles has a Black Hood, which affects Valiapira's magic impact. And there's also a Venetia shield on this side of the room, which affects Valiapira's. I think that one also affects. No, that one. Still an evasion? It's something.
It's something?
Yeah, it's something. FF13 all accessory with weapons. FF13 plat % is a pretty cool run. I've run that. I have second place in plat % for PC. It's a good run. 100% sphere grid, replace in all empty slots for all party members. I think plat % in FF10 has like max sphere grid is like 5 hours of sphere gridding or something. ayymart
It's like 8 to 10 hours of sphere gridding alone. It's atrocious.
Yes, this boss is This boss is not considered a stone enemy. Fun fact. It is only considered a bird. Yeah. That's the thing. So what we're going to be doing here is the strat is going to be having Aiko cast Carbuncle, set up Reflect on the party, and then Vivi is going to reflect Water all twice, and that's going to be the fight. This strat only works on the English version. On the Japanese version, for whatever reason, Reflected Magic is weaker. So on the Japanese version, if you wanted to do this strat, you would have to grab the Black Hood to reduce Valiapira's magic defense, and you'd have to cast an extra water, which is really slow. It ends up being almost a minute slower, and that's really unlucky that Vivi gets a new spread off of that. But we're going to set up Reflect, so now everything's done. Wisteria is fighting Arc now. We'll throw some Silver Forks and attack the Danes as well.
Kind of weird seeing Amaret in the second slot there.
You got something? Is there something wrong with that?
I didn't say it's wrong. I said it's weird.
Being in slot 2. That's something against Spook being in slot 2. You see that water just dealt over 7,000 damage. And Valiapira is just going to hit itself with its own spells, which deals a little bit of damage, not too much though. What if Reflect wore off? Great question. So that's why Broodles is holding ATB here. Is if you hold ATB, the Reflect duration will not tick down. So it is 100% safe to do this. The only time you risk Reflect wearing off is either A, if you don't do that. I think even if you don't do it, like, you're still pretty safe. Or B, if you have to cast 3 waters, because you're running the Japanese version. Then Reflect can wear off if you're not careful. But yeah, it's 100% safe. 100%.
Yeah, we'll see what kind of strat Wisteria uses for Valiapira. I'm not gonna use Reflect.
Yeah, I didn't see his, I did not see his shop. Wait, he has a gold choker on Vivi. Did he make 2 gold chokers?
I don't remember if he made 2.
Huh.
You're gonna see some funky stuff.
Yeah. Gold choker on Vivi is interesting because the gold choker is an item that typically was put on Zidane for red dragons for the wind resist. Did anyone lose cards? Wisteria lost cards, but everyone's cards were relatively fast. Pete had to play 5 or 6 games, and Wisteria and Brooders played like 4. So cards were fast for everybody, and Wisteria was the only one who lost. So overall, not too bad. Oh, Wisteria is going for the fail strat as well. Pete won cards. Did he not? Am I hallucinating?
He'd won cards, yeah.
Yeah, he won cards. He just had a few rough games, but he ended up winning. Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, this is why Grimlocks suck.
Mm-hmm.
So with this trans bar, Broodles could potentially trans on red dragons, which can be good or can be pretty bad. Could also trans on Melty or Taharka, which is also really bad.
Yeah, transcode Taharka is horrible. Unless Dynatags do full damage, I don't remember. I don't think I've ever had Zidane trans into Taharka in all my time.
So I think they might, but only if he's not curled up. Because if he's curled up, like his defense goes up.
Yeah. If he curls, that's a doozy. So here, after this little scene with Kuja, is where you would pick up the Namingway card on the left side of the screen if you wanted to grab it. Hopefully Broodles grabs it for good luck. If he does not grab it, I will be leaving this voice chat and deleting my Twitch account.
No.
Yeah, lots on the line here. Pete threw an exploder there. So we have 2 explodos. We made one earlier in Disc 2, and then we get another one from one of the Muggles before Amaranth. So you can sell them if you want, or you can throw them at ogres. The throw plus a Zidane attack will kill an ogre, and you need to kill an ogre anyway, so it's up to you what you do. Arbute. Okay. Alert. Yep. Didn't equip Ico, so he might do another menu before Value Pura after he gets the shield armor. Grimlocks are trolling a little bit here today. Curious how Wisteria is going to flee from encounters. I think Steiner still has the Ice Brand. No, he's got Coral Sword. Okay.
I'm pretty sure he also uses Carbuncle. Yeah, he uses Flea Buffers, Eat, Scan, Summon, I suppose.
Yeah.
Actually got one of the Eat, that's wild.
Yeah. No can't eat until weaker. If you eat a Grimlock, you learn Night, by the way. So if you are running a Night route and you did not get Night in Disc 2, you can eat a Grimlock here to get Night. It's kind of awful to have to do so because the setups are weird depending on which head is on top for the Grimlock, but you can do that.
I've never seen somebody light the candles in this way, actually.
Really?
Yeah. I usually see everybody does the bottom 2 first and then the one up, but Wisteria is a little bit differently. It's cool.
Runners use Quina? Yeah. Oh, yeah. What is the 65-hour timer? That is the timer from the start of this relay until now. So we have been going for 65 hours straight. Curious if Wisteria is going to pick up the Anklet.
Yep.
Yes, he will.
Cool. Yeah. I might be a little bit behind. Fresh.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. Might have wanted to split the screen early. You actually don't get encounter checks on that screen until you until the Bloodstone becomes active.
Yeah, but maybe that's actually what he thought. Who knows?
Yeah. It does grab the shield armor and doesn't get an encounter. I think that is the swing script that Reverb always calls super unnecessary, even though it absolutely is worth it. Absolutely is. Don't let.
I mean, it's worth it if you don't get the encounter, right?
Yeah, but if you do get the encounter, then you feel pretty dumb.
Exactly.
Don't
It's
let
stupid
Reverb
either way.
fool you. Every screen split is worth it. So he is gonna grab the Enkai. Okay. So he might grab the Black Hood too. So if he's doing a hybrid strat, he probably doesn't need it. I just want to see someone grab the Venetia shield. Just for swag. Got 0 encounters in Desert Palace. Yeah, getting a 0 encounter Desert Palace is very nice. Counters here in the speedrun really do waste a lot of time. You can lose minutes on a single encounter. It's ridiculous.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's the one check you could split on that. Yeah, that's actually a check you can skip on the screen, which you need really nice movement.
On the way up? Yeah, if you light the candle on the way up, then you can skip that check. Go on the way
Oh, he
down.
did it on the way down?
If you light the candle on, so whichever way you light the candle is the way where you cannot skip the check. So if you lit the candle on the way up, then yeah, he could have skipped that check. But it's a really hard one to skip. That one is really hard. see if he grabs the Black Hood. Nope, no Black Hood. Okay. Where am I grabbing on the other way? Black Hood is a pretty nice helm. It cuts damage in half from fire, water, and thunder. And also teaches accuracy plus, and it does teach death too. If you wanted to give it to VV. For whatever reason, you can't put it on Amaranth though, so you can't have him learn accuracy plus from it. Stupid.
Doesn't fit over his head, man.
I know.
See that? You see that hair?
Cross helm, Lapis. Tuna racket. Gaia gear. Millionaire, accuracy plus, ability up. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's gonna be like a hybrid strat. Oh, he didn't put the Enkai on Vivi.
He's
No,
not
there's
gonna.
no DD here.
He's
There's no
not
DD.
there yet. He's not gonna
Yeah,
cast.
he's
He's
not-
gonna Berserk Steiner. And that's
yeah, he's
it.
gonna berserk. Okay.
So if he doesn't have haste, I still don't know if he does. I don't think he does.
Yeah, he doesn't have haste. I didn't.
This
see
fight
it.
sucks.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, this is gonna be not the greatest.
And
not the
I don't
greatest.
even think Dagger has Berserk, to be honest, because she's not wearing the proper staff for that. Maybe this is, I don't know what staff that
Oh,
is.
yeah, no
actually.
magic racket either.
I mean, if he's just attacking him, this is going to be extremely slow.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
Rudu is going through Estogaza right now, fighting some murder birds. You can fight Garudas as an AP backup too. You don't want to fight double Garuda if you can help it. Single Garuda is better. They can stop you and cast Faraga and a bunch of stuff. Ooh, those ATBs too. Sheesh. Fun fact about Estogaza is that there is a ton of
He does have
oh,
haste.
Dagger has haste.
No, Eco has haste, actually.
What does Ica have haste?
But she's dead.
What
Maybe, like, the Reflect Ring or some stuff like that? I really don't know.
I'm pretty sure the only things that teach haste are like running shoes and fairy fluid.
She somehow has it.
Emerald.
Emerald, wow. Where do you get that emerald?
Oh, that's why he went to Stiltskin in Oil Avert.
Oh.
Stiltskin gives you an emerald in Oil Avert.
Yeah, so here Steiner
Wow.
gets 2 turns for every 1 turn of Valiapira if you ADB wait correctly. It still takes 6 hits at least to kill him.
Yeah, yeah. This is basically the strat I do in my PBs, though I get the fairy flute instead.
I wonder
Okay,
if
so
haste.
Mysterious route includes like that Stiltskin trip is mandatory in Oil Avert. Interesting.
I feel like haste is gonna wear off for
No.
you guys.
I mean, there's some situations where it can actually, but
Actually, he
he
dies
goes
next.
here.
He dies here already, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wiz is doing some funky Wisteria stuff today. This is no Knight, no Tant.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. I've never seen someone use the emerald for that purpose.
I mean, objectively, it's a bad setup for Valiapira though.
I mean, it's still 3 turns. Still 3 turns if you get like an early haste.
Yeah,
Get an early
that's
hit.
like, yeah. I mean, but Eco. That's the thing. Like, he killed Eco turn 1.
I mean,
It's
yeah,
not
but,
ideal. That can happen everywhere. But Steiner can actually miss here on this
no,
guy
he has
as well.
accuracy plus.
Oh, he has accuracy plus, right? That's pretty
Yeah,
good.
he's got
then.
cross home Lapis,
Yes, all right.
which means that Steiner also learned accuracy
Burns.
plus here too. So Steiner does not need a diamond helm if he doesn't want one later. By the fairy flute, no, but yeah, that's what I thought he was gonna do. But he ended up going to Stiltskin and getting.
Maybe he doesn't have the money for that. The fairy flute is
Yeah, the fairy flute is very expensive.
4,500.
Yeah, whereas the emerald's very cheap. So. Brudu bought a bunch of stuff in
the fairy
Estogaza,
flute.
including Flame Saber. Fun fact about Estogaza is that there are a number of items that you can only get here in Disc 3, and if you don't get them here, you can never get them again. Heavy Lance is one of them, Flame Saber, Zorlin Shape. I think if you don't get the Black Hood here, and if you don't get the Black Hood in Desert Palace, I think that's also a missable item. Scissor Fang.
Yeah, the road for Vivi also.
Yeah, Octagon Rod, yep. So if you played FF9 as a kid and you didn't buy the Octagon Rod here, and you eventually went to Terra, you probably thought Vivi sucks because he doesn't win level 3 magic. He does, you just gotta get the Octagon Rod here. How did cards go for everyone? Pete had the most games with, I believe, 6 games. Pete and Broodles won. Wisteria lost. But overall, the cards were not the worst. Okay, Broody is probably going to save after he lowers the thing. And then
No, he's sleeping. He's forgetting to save. Broodles, don't forget to save, son.
Yeah, Broody, please don't forget to save. No one got mythic. No one got mythic, thankfully. No 4 draws. Was mine 4 draws and 7 losses last year? I don't remember. There's a lot. Oh, brutal. No. Oh god. Okay.
Yeah, better pray this
The
goes
save is
right.
supposed to be after shopping, before entering in Mount Gulug. But I don't know if he saved
Oh,
it or
maybe he
not.
saved it there. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to that.
Okay. Well, I hope he did. So Red Dragons. This is a scary fight. I'm not gonna cast a
Maybe.
cursor, but this is a scary fight. So let's just.
So ADB's
Save on
nice.
world map. Got it.
Wow, 1,000. I didn't know they can roll 1,000 on Steiner. Cool.
He's got bronze armor, so yeah, his defense is very low.
Yeah.
Yes, Brutal saved the game after shopping.
Nice.
Okay, good. All right, so he used Soul Blade on one of the dragons to confuse it, and then he's gonna kill it. Nice.
Yeah, he's done. The fight is over. Good stuff.
Yeah. So the reason why this fight can be really scary is these dragons cast Twister, and Twister deals basically random damage. So there's a chance it just kills everybody except for Vivi. Vivi has the Octagon Rod, which absorbs wind and water, so Vivi is actually the tankiest person here by far. He can still die to dive. It's pretty unlikely. So the strat is you confuse one of them, take out the other one, and then go off Vivi and Amarant and pick them both out to split the experience between only Zidane and Steiner. They get a bunch of levels here. Zidane hits 27 and 2 ethers. Nice. Yes, I did win cards. It just took me like an extra 10 minutes. He had like 20 games last year. It's awful. So now we're going to set up for Melty. That Flame Saber is going to be really nice here on Steiner because Melty is weak to fire. Also, you don't need to heal. You get a full heal because of the forced party change that's going to happen. A couple minutes of like cutscenes and stuff, and this scripted fight with Aiko. Rogues made from enchanted platinum. Yeah, basically. Well, it's the staff. It's the staff is doing it. The staff. Octagon Rod is literally the reason why Disc 4 Vivi is a thing you could do in the speedrun, and it wouldn't even be that slow. Because like Vivi be so good against Kraken and Nova Dragon and Tiamat. I think the Octagon Rod also makes you weak. It's weird. It like absorbs wind and water, but it also makes you weak to wind and water. Makes no sense, but Final Fantasy 9.
So many Grimlocks on the Hildegard screens. Whoa.
I know. This is like excessive. Grimlocks are what you don't want to see. Because you want to see ogres here because you need to kill them. And you can't kill Grimlock. And Pete's gonna go into Arc. Doing the same route as Broodles, so you're gonna see the same stuff. Angel Bless and Silver Forks. How many times did someone have to do practice runs to be this quick at moving through the game? I mean, everybody learns at their own pace, right? Some people, need to practice a lot. And some people just kind of, just natural for some people. So it really just depends on you. If you gel with the game, then I think you'll learn it pretty fast. But FF9 is very much a speedrun of like decision making and problem solving because you're gonna run into a million different situations every run.
Oh, he kills off Steiner here. That's really interesting.
Cool.
And Queen has the reflecting on here.
Or Freya to get level 24 off of Zamdusius. Or give Quina Level, what, 17? No, it's gonna be like 14. Interesting. That's something my route actually does. But I take Quina to Red Dragons. It's for Quina experience. Like, you kill off Steiner on one of the ogre fights to get Quina a certain level for Red Dragons. I will shamelessly plug Bucky's beginner guide to this game.
Help! Use Terra Oming Kupo. That's funny.
Help! Use Terra. Yes, Tonberry is in the lead right now. So he attacked with Zidane and then 8 with Quina, and that teaches Quina Mantra Magic, which is a very low accuracy spell that would reduce a target's HP to 1.
Arc is such a weird summon. Yeah, fun fact about Arc, Mythic.
Fun fact about Arc, the summon animation is like 2.5 minutes long, I think. Or it's like 2 minutes long. It deals shadow damage. I believe it scales off of the number of... what does it scale off of? What gemstone does it scale off of? I don't remember. But yeah, he's basically like a Gundam, or like a Transformer. Or I think it's a reference to some anime. I think it's, oh god, not Big O. Uses Lapis, that's right, yeah, uses Lapis. And Arc is a reference to a robot in some anime.
Yeah,
Like,
and also
yeah.
I think that's what it was.
It scales off Lapis Lazulis.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember the anime. I'm not a weeb, so like it's really hard for me to remember anime stuff. FF9's summon animations aren't generally super long, at least like when you think of Knights of the Round and stuff like that in 7. But Arc has a very long animation. It is ridiculously long. Definitely not a weeb. I actually don't watch anime, believe it or not, even though I run FF9 in Japanese. Cruiser Chase Blasty. Yeah, that's what it referenced. But that game referenced an anime, like a robot anime, that's from that's like really old, but knows the reference because I'm an FF nerd, man. Arc is almost 2 minutes long. Yeah, it's really long. Eden's also really long in FF8. Knights of the Round, although Knights of the Round in FF7 you can just use Love Glitch to skip the animation. Broodles is now fighting Milty. This fight is usually kind of just goes the same most times. Melty's weak to fire, so Steiner is going to hit really hard here. This spell, Viral Smoke, you basically get it every fight, so you pretty much never account for getting AP here because it inflicts virus. Melty will only cast it one time, so that's something you can rely on. You're not going to get hit by it multiple times. Amarant's going to be... Oh, he picked up the Wing Edge in Estogaza. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, he picked it up.
It's a nice little safety strat. And Amarant gets slapped and dies. So normally you'd be like throwing Rising Suns, just attacking with Zidane and Steiner here. Why not Vaccine? Because this boss, like, you can die here if you give it any more time. Also, you just don't really need the AP. There are some routes that, like, give Zidane AP here. There's an old route that tried to give Amarant AP, it's pretty horrible. It's just awful to have to Vaccine somebody here. So it's better to just not even bother. There also is a chance that he doesn't use Viral Smoke, and you get AP anyways. But yeah, we just don't really account for it. And that's Melty. What can happen on that fight is like Melty hits Steiner with wings and kills him. That's really awkward if that happens. Or like Bio, single target Bio, like does a bunch of damage too. Basically, the only thing you have to worry about is someone getting hit really hard by wings after a Viral Smoke and dying. But if it's Amarant, it's not a big deal. Go to like 2 or 3 seconds apart. Arc is over 10 seconds longer than both. Wow, I didn't realize Arc was longer than Knights of the Round. It's wild. Broodles is going to be coming up on what we call the Melty Mash soon. There's going to be some dialogue here. Give me a little movement, and then there's going to be about 8 minutes of just nothing but tech smashing. So if you have a turbo controller, it's like one of the best breaks in the game. I actually used to go to Taco Bell during it. Fun fact. When I lived at my old place, I lived like right across the street from a Taco Bell. So I'd go.
Speed gaming.
Its own story arc. Pojo is in the chat with puns. Can't believe it. Dang it, Pojo. Wisteria's gonna save 4 red dragons. Good. What party did he bring here? Okay, standard party. Or no, he brought Freya instead of Amaranth. Okay. So since he brought Freya to Red Dragons, he's probably going to split Red Dragons experience 3 ways. And given that he killed Steiner on Hildegard's screen, that makes me think he's going to get a level 27 Freya in his route, if I had to guess. 96, 93 Gil right here. Very nice pickup. Taco Bell speed around 90%. Yeah, it would take me... If the drive-thru RNG was good and I didn't get a lot of encounters in the drive-thru, I could usually make it back with about 30 seconds to spare. It's pretty nice. So if you go to the right, if you look on Wisteria's screen, if you take the rightmost path here, there is actually a save Moogle in there, in a room off to the right. And there's also a wing edge in that room too, fun fact. So a lot of people, if they're going to save before Red Dragons, they actually choose to save in that room. But you can get encounters, so. Octagon Rod, Red Hat, okay. Lapis on Freya, it's a Power Belt and Bronze Armor, and Iron Helm on Steiner. Standard stuff, going to put level up on. HP 10, Accuracy Plus on Freya. Taking off Bird Killer and stuff on Zidane and putting on level up. Taking off Clear-Headed. Puts on Distract, okay. High Potions, and he's probably going to back row Zidane. Yep, and Freya, cool. Have to evict you to get you out of that house. Yeah, I love that house. Great. It was great. It was really expensive though, so we had to move, fortunately. So I'm guessing that Wisteria is going to have a nice surprise for us on Melty. It's going to be pretty cool. One nice thing about Freya here is that Freya has a Lamia's Tiara, which cuts wind damage in half. So she is a bit tankier than Amaranth. She contributes less to the fight overall, but she is tanky. So that's good. Sirius kind of queuing up things pretty fast. See if Freya takes like no damage from that. But I guess he's already queued up BV and Steiners. Have you got 3 streams going? People are streaming to a server, and then somebody on the back end has put this layout together for us. There's a thing that can happen where, like, if you Blizzaga one of the red dragons while it's still confused, and then it dives itself and crits itself, it'll kill itself. Sal, haven't you had that happen to you?
No, that's the one thing I'm waiting for still.
Oh, yeah.
It hasn't happened to me.
Oh, he is gonna kill Freya again.
I feel like if he wouldn't, she would be massively over-leveled later on.
Yeah, you'd end up with 25 Zidane here, and you'd get like 27 Freya after Ambrosius. 2 ether drop, very nice. Thunder Gloves on Freya, for Devil Killer, Shield Armor on Freya.
She's gonna attack you, actually, yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly what he's doing. Devil Killer, doesn't put on Distract. Antibody. Alert ability up and antibody on Zidane.
He's not front rowing her though?
No, for the strat he's gonna do, you don't actually really need
But
to.
she gonna jump or what?
No, he's gonna use Luna.
Oh, okay, I like it.
Yeah, he's gonna win. So, and it doesn't actually matter if Freya is front row or not. Ow. Hit my knee on my desk. One person speedrunning FF9. I like that.
I'm not sure how Pete's Desert Palace went, but I think it went pretty fast.
He had like 2 encounters, I think it was.
Really?
Pete's gonna do the same strat that Broodles did here for Valley of Fair. He's gonna reflect water a few times and call it a day. triggering pain receptors in your intestines. So you're saying that all the curry I eat is causing intense pain to my intestines? Because it feels pretty good to me. See, Broodles is absolutely AFK right now with the turbo controller just mashing away.
I could imagine he's taking a sweet 5-minute nap.
8 minute, yeah, like a 5-minute nap. Yeah.
It's totally worth it
Oh yeah. Totally.
if you're that tired.
Did he not sleep? He did like a run right before this, didn't he, or something?
No, he didn't do a run. He told me he slept earlier on, but I don't know what time that was.
No, he's getting the same fight that Broodles got.
Yeah, Eco getting
So
slapped.
by-
Actually, this one's worse because for
Oh,
Broodles,
yeah.
Vivi died, and here Eco dies, which means you need to wait their
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah, I forgot Broodles had BB down. Yeah, so Ico getting killed is like the worst thing. It makes you lose a turn. But doesn't matter. Set up Carbuncle and we're good to go. Oh, he's getting a long animation. And Ico's MP is still too high to get long animation that way. Was that long animation? Or am I dumb?
That was long animation.
Yeah. Like, must not have cast Carbuncle? Huh, weird.
I don't know, but you can get it. You can get it anyway. Like, there's still a chance
Yeah,
of
that's
getting.
true. Yeah, that is true. Eden and Arc are both exactly 100 seconds long. Wow, I did not expect Arc to be almost a half a minute faster than, or slower than Knights of the Round. That is wild.
Really?
Yeah. 10% if you have high MP, yeah. And then if you're below a third of your MP, it's 66% chance or something. Even Bahamut 0 and 70 and 7 is over 50 seconds long. Wow. I remember Bahamut 0 being pretty long too.
Airship music in this game, you hope you get to it for more than 2 seconds. You actually do later on during the for Guardian sequence, because the music always picks up where you left off in the airship, so you get to hear it for a bit.
Yeah, we'll have a segment where we temporarily become like an Uber driver. we got some people who drop off. Nice elixir drop.
It does have kind of a GTA feel, doesn't it?
Bahamut Zero Sugar. Diet Bahamut. Imagine a world where Diet Bahamut is the one that sacks Alexandria. Let's see. Here's another fun fact. You get the ribbon here on Wisteria's screen. But if you get the Guardian Mog ability on Ico before you get the ribbon, it doesn't actually do anything until you get the ribbon here.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's strange.
What gives you Guardian Mog? Medane ring or something like
Medane's
that?
ring, yeah.
Yeah.
So this, we'll see about Pete's Freya, where she trances. Probably like Antarctica, something weird like that.
Yeah. Bahamut vanilla. I agree. I am a big fan of vanilla sodas. Made coffee, so we good. And before crash, yeah, brutal. If you crash, I'm be very sad. Also, not funny how broke you are. I mean, yeah, I guess you only bought like 8 high potions in Oilvert. It's kind of cringe.
I mean, the 10,000 gil from Angel Earrings are a pretty big deal.
Yeah. So, one thing he's going to do is he's going to heal Freya, but he's also going to use that to get Ico's turn out of the way. So that when he uses Luna, Ico will have empty ATB, so it's just one less Ico attack you have to watch.
You don't want to see her swing?
No, especially with the racket, it's pretty slow. If Freya didn't take damage there, he would have just defended with Ico. Take a tall glass of Beatrix, please. and it's just like a cup of swords, or like a cup of nails down. So this is the first time we're seeing Luna.
So this guy dies in 2 turns, right here? 100%. Youch.
Yeah, Luna is a spell that berserks everybody on the battlefield, including enemies if they are vulnerable to it.
Everybody's so red on the screen.
I know. Also, even though Freya is tranced, Berserk and Trance actually use the same bite value for their attack modifier, so they don't stack, unfortunately. But yeah, it's Luna Melty. That fight can get a little scary if you Luna, like if it's like viral smoke and then like somebody gets winged. But it's usually not too bad. And yeah, 2 turns of back for Freya. Hair, no!
Hair, yes.
Capital D colon. So if we're lucky, we might get to see Luna again later in the run. It's a really cool spell. People have used it for a lot of bosses. Melty is one of them. People have used it for Mark. And there's a Luna Valley of Pyrrha strat as well, where you would use like Steiner and Freya there. Nova Dragon, hopefully we'll see Luna there. You could technically Luna Lich also. It's really not worth it. Wish you could do your hair that nicely. Wish only you could cut your hair that well. Me too. Kinda wish I could do mine like that too. Area approaching the Melty Mash. Great. Broodles is heading to Ibsen's. Runners are assigned teams. The runners do not pick which team they get put on. The teams are balanced by the organizers. So every team roughly is balanced by time, like how fast they are. I remember, I think it was like, maybe it was like 2 years ago. Sometimes runners will not be on the same platforms too. And so sometimes you'll have a runner that's on a slower platform. And sometimes the teams are balanced around that. Because Shannon ran, I think it was FF13-2 in a relay on... Somebody ran a 13 game on PS3, whereas other people were running on PC. And so that was also factored into the balance. FF5, last year attempts to balance the teams. Yeah, FF5 is, as somebody who has run that game is very hard. If you make one single mistake, it's just so punishing. Make an unbalanced team, just see how fast you can do it. I mean, it is Final Fantasy at the end of the day, you know? Oh, Pete's actually gonna save here. Oh, I guess they're saving before here and also before Red Dragons?
No, it was because he forgot to save. Yeah.
Ah, okay. It's still not even like a bad call to save here. You can technically die on the screen too. Find a screen you can't die on in FF9. It's literally impossible. So Broodles bought a couple of important items here. He bought a red cap for VII, which is going to boost his fire damage. He also bought a second Gaia gear for the Earth Guardian fight. And then he bought a Venetia shield, which will teach auto float. It's going to be important later. And some other stuff too. Oh, he's in the green if you're a Tonberry. Amen. I like the way you think. You know what, RNG will hit use advantage a lot. Yeah, in a way, that's true. But like I think the takeaway from that is that it's not over until it's over, right? Yes, this is the reverse castle.
Yep.
So, yep. Green team needs to be Cactuar. I have a Cactuar tattoo, even though I'm a Tonberry stan. I should get a Tonberry tattoo too. Oh no, he talked to the shopkeeper again. For whatever reason, you can talk to the shopkeeper even though you're like facing directly away from them there. Weird. Here for crispy shrimp. Yes, hopefully we will see a crispy shrimp here. You guys think we're gonna get some barbecue? Cactuar, Behemoth, Moomba. I love this, Leonis. Let's make this happen. It's a nice Garuda preemptive. I wouldn't even hate just killing that. Steiner just one-shots it. I think Steiner killing this is actually just like faster. Alright, so giant floaty shrimp. Yes, this boss is a bird. The thing about this boss is that he is vulnerable to the heat status, so we do have the Flame Saber on Steiner with add status, so there's a 10% chance that Steiner attacks that he can inflict heat, which would instantly kill the boss. Really fast if you get it, but obviously it's 10%. First time. So the normal strat is to use Soul Blade with the Rune Tooth to inflict poison, and then have VV spam Faraga with the red cap and Taharka's weakness to fire. Faraga deals a ton of damage. So it takes like 3 Faragas and 2 Soul Blades here. Soul Blade poison will always tick for exactly 1,824 damage, so the damage is pretty critical here. Taharka isn't really like that scary. This is one of those fights where it's really hard to die on it. That's an awkward thing. I think he actually queued up the Soul
I think he did too.
Yeah, so he's good. Since he queued up the Soul Blade before the tramp happened, he'll get the Soul Blade rather than like a Dying Stone.
Yeah.
We'll also steal once from Taharka as well. Taharka has some good steals. You can get an Elixir, you can get a Mithril Claws, which sells for 4,500 gil, or you can get an Ori Chalcon, which is a very strong weapon for Zidane that we're going to be buying much later. That would save us 17,000 gil, and also make Earth Guardian way faster. The Broodles would really like to get the Ori here because of this money situation. Well, he ended up getting heat. Nice. That saves it for Raga.
Don't worry, but it saves a little bit of time.
Also, faster death animation. So not bad.
Yep.
Damn, what just happened on the target fight?
You got third try heat. No steal.
Yep.
Why does a Terran chest contain a Gaia gear? Because Oilvert is about the merging of the planets. So Oilvert is a part of Terra that is on Gaia. Right, so I guess it's about, like they're merging, right? I don't know, that's my theory. It is very sussy though, I do agree. This is a very nice Red Dragons fight too. No one had any troubles with Red Dragons. That's very, very nice. This fight looks like, judging by what you guys are saying now, the fight doesn't look that hard, but this fight, you can easily lose your run to this fight. It's one of the biggest run killers.
Yeah, there was not a single twister, right?
Nope, not a single twister. 1 aerial slash and like 2 dives. That's it. Mythic, you love me. I love you too, Mutsuki-chan. Try to woo. compete against Team Cactuar, Jumbo Cactuar, and King Cactuar. Is this like a Pokemon evolution line? Because I'm down with this. Square thought it would be funny to have the dragons jump scare you.
I think those guys actually did jump to me.
Yeah.
For the first time.
Certainly did when I first played this game.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's some audio glitch you can get. It's pretty rare, but sometimes when you trigger that fight, them breaking through the wall, like, it's just like really quiet. I don't know what makes it do that, but sometimes that happens.
It's odd.
Have you ever had that happen?
No.
Yeah, I've had it happen like twice, where sometimes you trigger the fight and like they crash to the wall and you can just barely hear it. We're gonna do a menu here. We're gonna be taking everything off VV. This is the last time we're gonna be really using VV. Or rather, VV's time with the party is up. We are no longer using him, so we're gonna take everything off him. And we're gonna set up Zidane for Earth Guardian. Counter and auto regen are really important here. He also has the Gaia gear too to absorb Earth. Oh, we're actually playing the NES version of FF7, the demake, the best version of Final Fantasy Heroes.
Could you imagine?
Dude, that game is so hard. The FF7 NES demake is like actually unfair. That game is so hard.
That exists?
I don't think it's meant to be beatable.
Yeah, just do FF7 1.0.
True. And speaking of that, Diesel sent me his step count. His step route for FF7 1.0. So you know, wink wink. That chest up there on that platform has a maiden prayer, which is a female accessory that boosts holy damage. If you were to lose cards on this route, you would pick up that chest for the holy boost. But one card, so don't need to. But yeah, the FF7 demake for NES is like really unfair because you'll have like solo cloud segments, and the encounters you can get in those areas will have like 6 enemies, and you just like can't run. Great, it's fantastic. Also, the music is really shrill.
I wonder what Wisteria is gonna do about the Rebirth Ring.
Given the fact he picked up the anklet, my guess is he's gonna make it.
Right, true.
Yep.
Which means we might get to see the best area in the game, which is Deguero.
It is a cool area.
It has such good music too. It's so chill. And you know the funny thing is too is that there's literally like dragons right outside Deguero. Like super chill inside, and there's these gigantic murderous dragons just chilling outside. But yeah, just don't think about the dragons.
Yeah.
Oh, Wisteria turned on his map. I was gonna say there's a fun fact about the map in JP. Your map gets automatically turned off in JP because Sid takes your map and doesn't give it back to you until disc 2. So, like, for an hour and a half, 2 hours of the run, you don't have your map. Whis takes the left side elevator in Deguero. You're a monster, Kev. The Grand Dragon debate. I mean, if you did get level 5 death, you go kill Grand Dragons. Books and water ain't a great combo. I think you need to expand your horizon. I'm sure it'll be fine. Why don't they just make waterproof books? Did they ever think of that? God, if I were an inventor, I'd be so rich. So now Broodles is taking a part-time job as an Uber driver, and so he's dropping off a bunch of people, different shrines. And none of them tip, by the way. None of them tip, and none of them leave feedback.
Capital
Like,
D colon.
Yeah, capital D colon. He's not getting anything. Viral smoke for Pete here. It's pretty standard. Ibsen's heritage in Japanese. Curious as to what Wisteria's gonna buy. I'm gonna sell some stuff. Sell the Brigandine, sell the Black Belt, sell the Promise Ring, Amethyst, Yellow Star, Paradox. Sold the Ruby. Buys a Diamond Helm, Golden Hairpin, two Venetia Shields, and Jade Armlet. Hairpin, Rune Tooth, Egoist, Jade Armlet. Feather Boots on the name. Steiner's got Lapis still. Okay. Freya's getting Diamond Helm, Diamond Gloves. Evie's getting Ribbon. And Red Hat. Freya's getting Level Up here for later. Steiner's getting Add Status and Ability Up. Lydian gets Body 10.
Yeah, this is a very interesting route.
So body temp is for him not getting frozen here by random encounters. I mean,
oh yeah, that's true. Yeah,
really rarely ever happens, but
yeah,
why not?
I think I've had it happen one time. Broodles is gonna take a safety save before Earth Guardian. Absolutely good idea. You can get heavily trolled in that fight. Mikoto showed emotion when I went to restore 0 star. Yeah, where we're going, we don't like emotion. The annoying thing about having a safety save before Earth Guardian is that you can't actually enter the Earth Shrine outside of the airship. So you have to like get out of it and then get back in it. Also, if you fail the jumps in Earth Shrine, your PS2 catches on fire and then your house explodes. So don't do that.
True story.
In case you ever wonder what happens.
Yeah.
What did you say about emotion?
Real emotion.
Real emotion.
Oh.
Aymar just instantly leaves. He literally
I
took
mean,
his headphones off and
he conjured this up.
yeah, I know, but he just wanted to make sure that we were spreading FF10-2 propaganda.
The world of real emotion has surrounded me. I won't give in to it now.
I won't.
Of many things that you taught me that I get both versions of the song mixed up.
Real
They
emotion
have
in 1,000
lyrics.
words.
No, there's 2 versions of Real Emotion.
Oh, 1,000 words have crept through my mind.
Have never been spoken.
No, there's okay, I guess there's 3 versions because there's a Japanese version and there's 2 English versions of Real Emotion that are done by different singers. That have
Yeah,
different...
one is by Yuna, one is by LeBlanc.
Yeah.
I really
Scarier?
hate that. I really hate that Aerosmith took real emotion from Final Fantasy X too.
Yeah, it's pretty cringe to be honest. So,
Can't believe
here's
this.
Earth Guardian. Fun fact about this boss is you can eat him because you're 4-step Quina here, so kind of makes sense. Ooh, beefy Quina. So basically, we're just gonna smack him 6 times, and then eat. Faraga on Quina is the worst thing that can happen here. Quina is immune to Earth, Thunder, and Ice damage here. So Fire Aga is like the only thing that can kill Quina, besides being physically attacked and killed. which we have Quina defending anyway. So. Yeah, Faraga sucks. Wow. Okay, at least this one's on Zidane. Zidane has the ribbon, so he takes very little elemental damage.
Nice miss.
Oh wow, I'm like really far behind.
Yo, it's same here, man. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on either.
When is X2? Yeah, good question. Nah, X2 ain't around this year.
Yeah, it ain't around this year, Sag. Yeah. Let's see what Wisteria steals from Halka. Hasn't gotten heat yet. I think he's not going for it anymore. He's only going to go for it once. It's debatable whether it's worth it to go for it more times than just once.
I would do 2 turns, I think, but 3 is like, nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Oh, he did go for it. Wow, nice. He got it. He sold the elixir too. Nice. Okay. Good.
That's
So
2
that's,
heats.
yeah, we got 2 heats. Can we get heat for Pete though?
Too sweet for heat, Pete.
Too sweet for heat, Pete. Quina's dancing because Quina's about to eat.
He stole an
What
elixir.
did Wisteria steal? The elixir. And Earthshake is eaten.
Earth Shake.
So if you happen to steal the Ori Chalcon from Taharka, it turns this fight from 6 hits into like 3, I think. So it speeds it up a lot.
Yeah, the
Like, you
Ori
can
is
save,
absolutely broken.
Yeah, it's so good on this fight.
Plus, you save a lot of money. I mean, it's not really a big deal, but otherwise you buy the Ori
for
for...
Broodles, because Broodles
Yeah,
broken.
Broodles could use an Ori, but...
Yeah, you save 17,000 gil.
The third runner and the runner in Team Chocobo is Wisteria, Japanese runner.
Soft and Waves did the jig. So you're saying Bodcap did not jig?
Yeah.
Okay. I know who I need to ban from my stream now. Thanks. Imagine stealing Ori in the relay. Didn't somebody get it last year? I feel like somebody got it last year.
Was it
Probably
you?
mythikdawn.
I don't think I got it last year. I don't
Definitely
remember.
wasn't me.
What I remember last year in the relay is my PS2 almost crashing in Ipson's.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
that.
I got like the message, like the disk read error message on screen.
Wait,
Also, my
that popped up.
PS2 started like grinding during Clara. It was really weird. And then remember Bram's PS2 died during FFA.
Where did that error message show up? That can't be...
Like right as I entered Ipson's, like when
And
I walked
then?
in the door. What?
And then you just... What did you do? Like, take it out, put it in again?
No, I just like sat there and it just like. Went
Wow.
yeah, I was like, because I was trying to read it because it's all in Japanese, and I was like,
Oh, okay. What is
I mean,
this secret cheat code?
No, I mean, deductive logic suggested that it was probably an error of some sort. They'd never seen it before. Bodcat. What did T89 just say? Yeah, mods? Mods? Any mods in here? We need to get this man out of chat. Get him out of here. This picture, like, the hook coming from the side of the stage, just, like, yanking him off the stage. That's happening to T89 right now. Oh, yeah, you got Chris on your case. You're donezo. Oh no! Alright, so this is Terra. So this is basically the point of no return. So if you did not buy any of the missable items in Estogaza, if you go to where Broodles is, you can no longer get those items. This is scary. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Please don't. No, oh my god, please don't. Okay, thank god. So there is a small segment of Solo Zidane and Ipsons where you go and rescue Amaranth, and you can get a Cerberus encounter here, and it can crit you and kill you. You can just end your run just instantly. There's nothing you can do about it. So that's always really scary.
Have you ever died to that encounter?
Yes. I died to it in practice.
Probably have not.
I have
Okay,
not
so
died to it in a run, but I have died to it in practice.
yeah, Wisteria is definitely gonna go to the Garo after this.
I think Karna died to it in a run. Actually.
Actually, I could see that.
Yeah, I think Karna died to it in a run. He's the guy who gets boomeranged 4 times in a row on Arc, though.
I've watched Karna die to some of
I
the most
just
random
missed
things.
that, guys.
He also got that bug. Remember that time he got the bug in Garganroo?
The bug.
He like went to go menu to heal, but like the switch got triggered or something.
Wait,
Like
what?
he walked up to the switch and he pressed triangle and like the switch got triggered or something. I don't remember. He got some weird bug in there. I'm sure he probably has the clip somewhere. ELP is dead. Ugh, 1 for the road for Wisteria. Tragic. It's like the last encounter check too. So Bruto gets another Hectize here. You can opt to kill these Hectize. They're a nice experience backup. And it's a preemptive strike if you couldn't tell by the way the Hectize was facing, of course. You can kill, they're undead, so you can kill them with life or with elixirs. You get some extra level on Quina, which is kind of nice for Abaddon. You get some extra experience on Zidane, which can be nice. You can get level 34 Zidane at the end of the game. Some routes, unfortunately, required a Hectize kill. Ziak's old route required a Hectize, and it was pretty awful if you didn't get it. But I'm glad that it's just an optional thing now. You no longer need it. It's also a nice experience backup, like if something goes wrong. You're gonna pick up a Demon's Vest in that chest. It's a very high defense armor that we'll be using. Very high defense. Yeah, the extra experience is a little bit up in the air, whether some runners like it, some don't, because with the no rebirth strat for Shell Dragon, if you get the extra experience, it makes it a little bit less likely that you'll trigger critical health on Zidane. We'll talk about that later. But it really makes me think, Foco Star, you're absolutely right. Like, actual thinking emoji.
Was that a quick fleet? Whoa.
That was a quick flee.
That doesn't happen a lot anymore, like during this 3.
Wowie.
Fun fact about this screen, there is a hidden path you can take towards the bottom. It's a really long hidden path, but at the end of it, there's a chest that has a Minerva's plate, which is a chest armor for Freya that we want to buy later anyway. So, Broodles being really broke could have gone for it if you wanted to get like 5 extra encounters. Dude, you get so many encounters. Not a bad Terra though. It's like 2 Hectize and a mover that's got a quick flee. Not the worst.
It
Terra.
was not terrible.
My God, Aymart.
Yeah, my God, Aymart.
You just made Sal mumble. I didn't understand a single word that man just said. But
I just repeated what you said.
He was speaking German.
Yeah, it is feature. It even took a minute to process that in my brain.
And now Pete gets to witness the haircut. It's like Dagger in 2 very different situations with very different airships at the same time.
Alright, we get to see Daguerro.
Yes. Fortunately, we don't get Daguerro music. Who's gonna save? In case he gets like a red dragon. I don't think there's actually encounter checks on the bridge though. I don't think.
Better be safe than sorry.
Yeah.
Wait, this is before Earth Guardian, right? He needs to save, so probably it was because of that.
Yeah, he hasn't done Earth Guardian yet.
Yeah, could also just be replacing that save with this too.
Oh, and speaking of Earth Guardian, did you split for EG? For Broodles?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I almost forgot, but I did do it.
Heck yeah. Alright, so yeah, Wisteria does make the Rebirth Ring. Gilgamesh is there if you want to know your treasure hunter rank. And he's just gonna peace out. If you needed an aquamarine to learn HP 10 on Steiner, you could take an ore and bring it to Diguario and turn it into an aquamarine with a statue in the center. A little late for AP backups, but I mean, hey.
It's there.
It is there. And now you know. Knowing is half the battle. This is like my favorite scene with VV. I love it so much. I do love that cat jam emote. Very good. Kate jam. If you leave Amaranth at Ipsen's, you get a time save. Are you suggesting we ditch one of our best friends?
Yeah,
Are you saying we ditch the best party member?
don't say anything bad about Amaranth when Mythic's near.
I cannot believe what I'm hearing. Amaranth. I am an Amaranth stan. Can we just like leave Dagger instead? I feel like that's just the better play. Enkai armlet on Quina. He's just checking stuff, I think. Puts the... No, it's still... Yeah, leaves the Jade armlet on Zidane. So the thing about the Jade armlet is it has 0 physical evade. So that is kind of something you have to keep in mind. Against Earth Guardian. It is a bit risky.
Gotta make sure we jump there.
Yeah, otherwise his PS2 is going to explode and his house is going to catch on fire.
Yep.
Honk! Undying hatred of Amaranth. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Amaranth haters. Amaranth haters. Can't abide by that. Mods? Can we clean up the riffraff? Does that have a strong arm? Yeah, he like eats stuff. Plus, if you run all bosses, you get to throw Ultima Weapon at Ozma. How cool is that? What other character could throw Ultima Weapon at Ozma? I'll wait. I'll wait for your answer. I'll wait. Yeah, he throws forks and literally doesn't afraid of anything. Actually, a Giga Chad. Literally anyone can throw a tent. But they can't throw forks, and a tent is a bigger object.
Alright, refactoring on Earth Guardian here, let's go.
Yeah, so reflectoring is interesting here because it changes Earth Guardian's AI. So Earth Guardian's pretty much only gonna ever target Zidane with anything. Quina could get physically attacked. But so Zidane is gonna be the target of everything. So it's weird because you're not actually like really reflecting magic with it. But it still keeps Quina safe. And then Quina has the Gaia gear, and Zidane has auto float, so no one gets hit by Earthshake. It's just so funny, like interesting to me that you buy the Reflect Ring to affect the boss AI rather than actually reflect spells.
I didn't know this guy doesn't target him because of the reflect ring.
It very rarely EG will target Quina, but what I find is that it almost always just causes him to target Zidane no matter what.
Yeah, he hasn't hit him so far.
Yeah. And the Reflect Ring will be like a little bit useful on some other fight later on. Transcuja, I think? That's like basically it.
Reflect ring for Transcuja?
Yeah, I think so. I think, I don't remember. I didn't really do much with Reflect Ring. Even when I ran ZX route, it was like the first thing I cut. And, Broodles is approaching Yana, also known as You're Not Alone. best music in the game, pretty much. And yeah, this is Wisteria's Earth Guardian strat is exactly the same. Just smack him 6 times and eat him. Just here for the tunes. Yeah, let's see what Pete gets. Hopefully Pete gets a nice steal. Hopefully we get heat for Pete. Wisteria and Broodoo both got heat.
Nice, let's go.
Oh my
Wow.
god, the spoilers, man!
Wow, I am
actually
so far.
got heat.
I'm actually like 10 seconds behind. What in the heck?
Yeah, me
Like,
too, man.
Wow.
And it's not fixing itself.
Can I get a heat for Pete in chat?
You got 3 heats.
Yeah, we got 3 heats.
10% chance, by the way.
Yeah, easy collab.
It's only a 0.1% chance that you get 3 for 3.
They spelled disaster for you.
Yes.
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 Yeah. Eating your guardian save 3 turns. It does, yeah. It also is like a little bit faster death animation. The eat animation's longer. If you have Ori and auto haste, or actually if you just have auto haste and Knight, it's actually faster to not eat Earth Guardian. You just straight kill him if you have Ori. Because you can kill him in like 2 turns. And you get 1 Knight, and you kill him before Quina's ATB comes back up. That's awkward. That's a blaster. Oh, it looked like it was on Zidane. Luckily it was on VV. So the veterans here in Ipsens have a spell called Blaster, which inflicts like a bajillion status elements. Later on in Memoria, they will not have Blaster, but they'll have Roulette, which is also really annoying.
Oh, it's time for everyone's favorite game. Shark or ship?
Shark or Dolphin, right?
Shark or dolphin, actually, yeah. It's definitely a shark.
It's a dolphin. I'm saying, if you think it's a shark, you are actually incorrect. Your opinion is wrong, and you should feel bad.
Yeah. You're not incorrect.
Yeah, I know I'm not. I know because I know it's a dolphin.
I'm also not incorrect.
I think you are incorrect.
I think you're incorrect.
Mods? Yep, time to jam out. If you have the stream muted, you should consider unmuting it.
Oh, thanks for the advice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute myself so that y'all can listen to music. So, nah.
Oh man, that was so funny. Okay.
So, fun fact: last year the commentators got yelled at for talking during "You're Not Alone." So,
Please yell at us. We like
yeah,
comment.
go ahead and yell at us.
Yeah.
I live for it.
Mm-hmm.
I actually composed a song to this. I'm gonna try and sing it now.
Oh no. I'm gonna unplug my speakers. Hold up. So to explain actually what's going on here, you got 3 fights that basically all start out as like solos. Well, I don't know. You got 3 fights here, and during each fight, party members are going to join when certain conditions are met. Sometimes this is just waiting. Sometimes it's when the enemy reaches a certain health threshold. These 3 fights are all very scary. You can die to all of them. Amdusius can like counter with Horn while he's in the air and like.
Yeah, I think this is the worst one.
Yeah. We don't want that to happen. We need Zidane dead for this fight. Because we need to split the experience only between Ayymart and Freya. So Ayymart can one-shot it with a wing edge, so it's not a big deal. It's just annoying if like he kills Freya or Ayymart there, but clean fight. Ether drop too, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, very nice.
Guys, you're being awfully loud over the music.
I have a YouTube link just for you.
Oh boy.
This guy has one of the coolest enemy designs to me.
Abaddon? Yeah, I agree. So this is another scary fight. We ideally want Quina dead at the end of this fight, because we're no longer using Quina in Nightless route.
High window.
High window. So we back row Steiner here, and then defend. So it makes it so he takes way less damage. But also back rowing Steiner here, for whatever reason, cuts out a line of dialogue from when Zidane joins the fight.
What the hell? I didn't know that. It just
Yeah,
randomly cuts out a dialogue.
Yeah, it just randomly cuts out a line of dialogue. It cuts out like, because like Steiner is only gonna say like you're late or something.
Yeah, you're late, Zidane.
Oh yeah, that's
You
true.
guys,
Damn.
you're late. Yep.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's
so it
right.
cuts out- it
What
cuts out your
the
leg.
hell? That is so
Yeah.
funny. Man.
Mutt or quiche.
Yeah, it's very weird. So the fight's pretty safe now at this point. The only thing that could really happen is like a blade crit. Thundaga does hit really hard, but Steiner has 4 rank, so it's not a big deal.
Another clean fight.
Uh-huh. Nice, another ether drop. Getting good luck with ethers this run. Next fight coming up is Shell Dragon. This is definitely the scariest fight, especially with the new strats we do where we don't use Rebirth Ring. The goal of this is to advance the fight. You either have to kill it or like do its HP and damage, or Zidane has to hit critical health. And so we've got some setups where we use a combination of running away or defending and running away to tank Shell Dragon's attacks to get to a point where we know we're going to be put in crit health. So we're going to start the fight off with running away. We're going to hope that he uses charge. There is a chance this puts him in crit health, but it's pretty low, especially since he killed the Hectize. He's going to need something else. That is a max roll. That is almost a max roll. So now he's going to defend, and what we want here is Earthshake. If we get Earthshake, this is guaranteed.
This is perfect though. He's fine here.
Yeah, okay. Perfect. So crit health has been achieved. Now Dagger will show up and we can actually kill him. We need 4 hits to kill this boss. I don't think he's going to go for Berserk. There's going to be 4 hits.
No
way.
way.
I would not go for Berserk.
Yeah, Berserk is risky.
Yeah, I like this a lot.
Mysteria is selling Golem Sleuth and some other stuff, and he's buying Hypno Crown, Coronet. Buys 2 Coronets. He's gonna save the game too. Cool. So yeah, Wisteria bought a couple of Coronets, or Hypno Crowns, they're called in Japanese, and Ori Chalcon for Zidane. Tells him stuff. Also, that chest is a wing edge, which need to pick up, and he's gonna re-enter to talk to Spellskin to get the diamond. So he had to make the Rebirth Ring, but he needs that diamond, so. And that's going to be a nice clean Shell Dragon from Broodoo. Very nice Yenna from Broodoo. No issues anywhere. It was 2 turns to get into crit. It's pretty much exactly what you want. Got an elixir from it too. Didn't have to like spam elixirs on Shell Dragon, which is something that happens sometimes.
Yeah.
So,
I've
I used
used
to have-
like
Go ahead.
I've used like 4 elixirs on that fight before.
Yeah, I used to name that split Elixir Toilet.
Yep. I remember that.
And then Rome said Chinryu in my chat, and I renamed it to Chinryu.
All right, enjoy this menu.
Oh yeah, we got the Pandemonium menu coming up for Broodles. This is the longest menu in the game.
Mutt, take our energy.
It is done. The 8 elixirs the man has. Whoa.
8 elixirs
Really
and
got
15 ethers. That's
13 ethers.
13 ethers, damn.
So we're basically going to be selling pretty much everything we own that we don't need. And we're going to be buying the last few items we need for the run and a bunch of high potions and Phoenix Down.
Oh.
He sold the diamond. He sold the diamond.
Diamond, yeah.
That's awkward.
I mean, it's not the end of the world, but it's not cool.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
It's really just annoying for
Like Malyrus and Kraken.
Yeah, Malyrus is not that troublesome, I suppose, but Kraken is kind of shitty.
Yeah, Kraken sucks.
It's probably like, if there was one thing that he's allowed to sell, probably the diamond.
Yeah, if there's one thing you wanted to keep but you accidentally sold, the diamond is probably the best
Yeah.
thing. There's some things that'll literally just end your run, like if you sell diamond gloves, you're basically
Yeah,
just
Yeah, that's... Ooh.
run over. You get stuck in a death loop on Kraken. You can't like really win the fight. So this is the light puzzle. If you hit one of those lights that's on, it triggers an encounter with a shell. I think it's always a shell dragon.
I think it's a random encounter, right?
It might just be a random encounter, yeah. But then you have to like redo it. There's a ton of stuff here. You can go up to like you can set the elevator to just numbers, and it's a rare encounter. You can get like a ton of different stuff. There's a chest that has like 10,000 gil or something in here. There's a demon's mail, I think. There's some cool stuff.
Diamond teaches body temp and...
Body temp and something else. It's also used in the synth for Rebirth Ring, yeah. The Anklet Diamond. Which is why Wisteria had to get the backup diamond.
Body temp and distract.
Distract, that's right, yeah. Yeah, because diamond on Zidane for Amaranth fight used to be a thing. Looks like a decent Earth Guardian fight so far for Pete. Doesn't look like any Faragas have been on Quina.
Who needs bodies on this core?
Ideally, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That.
Yeah, that's some damage rolls.
We got 5 elixir too. He's got 4. Yeah, everybody wants body temp on disc 4 for Malyrus and for Kraken. Also for Tiamat. Jetfire inflicts heat.
I mean, the thing is for Tiamat, it's really just important for Steiner, because if you get Jetfired, Freya and Amaranth just die anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, for Steiner is done, obviously. Yeah. Steiner's the one who's missing out because he needs it from the diamond.
Yeah. So there is a backup that Broodles could do. You could technically steal the Genji armor from Malyrus, which does teach body temp.
I think he should do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously like kind of because you don't get it for Malyrus, but like you still get.
I mean, honestly, like if he gets Jetfired on Tiamat, it's actually pretty painful because
like
Steiner because Steiner can't charge. You know, it's like a whole turn on.
Yeah, can't charge, can't Phoenix down, can't do anything.
Yeah.
Genji armor and Death Guys is really good. Yeah, Steiner can just straight up tank like 2 spins, I think.
What's the steal rate on that? 25 or something?
I think it's in the 25 slot, yeah. Or it might be in the...
Broodles forgot to heal up here before this fight. And he got lucky here. A shockwave would have been devastating.
Oh, damn, yeah.
This fight ends now, though. Like, a shockwave would have been really painful for him here.
Yeah. Wait, did he get a preemptive hit?
He got one, that's why. Yeah. He got one with Amaranth, and that's 5 hits.
If he didn't get one, that would have been scary.
Yeah.
Spin deals 700 to 1.3k on Genji armor. It's pretty funny. Another elixir drop, jeez. He needs to give some of those to Pete.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Alright guys, we gotta play the game again. Is it a shark or is it a dolphin? Right?
It's a shark.
Yeah. No, it's a dolphin.
It's okay, whatever.
It is not an okay whatever.
I see something completely else, but
Sal probably sees like some fighting game character. So Silver Dragon's kind of a scary fight. Not so much in this route. Garland and Kyuja are basically free. You can steal some nice stuff from Garland. You can steal Battle Boots, which teaches Initiative. Gives you like a way higher chance of getting preemptives. You can also steal Dark Gear and Ninja Gear from Garland, which are nice chest armors for like Zidane and Amaranth. Don't really do anything, but they have some nice defense. Battle Boots are the common steal though, and they're really good for Freya. Really, really good. Also nice for crit.
Yep.
But Kyuja and Garland have no area of effect spells, so you really don't have to be afraid of dying. Backup script any AP gains on other abilities? No, the AP route is basically done at this point. Well, I guess Freya still needs like Devil Killer AP stuff, but at least in Steiner's case, his AP route's done. He doesn't need anything anymore. Yeah, basically nothing lost. It's just steal. I don't think the only problem with stealing the Genji armor is I'm not sure if this route has Bandit learned. I don't think it does actually.
no.
No, it doesn't.
And Malirius is like pretty high level. So, but I mean, people used to go for it without Bandit back in the day. But yeah, I don't think it's as reliable without Bandit.
Yeah, even if it's not 100%
Okay.
slot, Wowie.
Yeah, the level difference still makes it a little awkward. Like Malirius is level 65 or something. Enkai has Bandit?
It does.
Oh, you're right, it does, yeah. I was just thinking like Mithril Dagger. Yeah, no, this route does have Enkai armor here. And actually, Zidane has it equipped there, too. Sith Lord or Jedi Master? I prefer frogs, personally.
Wait. Oh, okay. I was just wondering what Wisteria is doing, but that's fine.
Nice, we get Luna Kyuja. So if Kyuja kills nobody, if Kyuja doesn't kill anybody on turn 1, you can just Luna here, and it saves like a turn from a fight.
Also, you don't have to do anything.
Yeah, you can just turn turbo on and go to the bathroom. Nice Ambrosius fight. I didn't see, Wisteria leave Zidane alive?
Everybody was alive, yeah.
Okay. So Amaranth's gonna be either 22 or 23. Freya's probably gonna be 23. Oh, she got extra experience on Hood Guard. I don't know how it's gonna work out. Steiner also has the Flame Saber here because he doesn't need AP for charge.
So Wisteria is not back rowing yet, so you'll probably see that line of dialogue we didn't see earlier.
Yeah. Here, I don't know what Steiner's setup is. Okay, he's got Coral Ring. I thought he might have done the old school setup of Iron Helm and Fairy Earrings. Coral Ring is like so much better.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, there's.
Well, so is all. Funny, yeah. That's really weird.
The other thing about not back rowing him too is that when you attack with him like that, it cancels the defense. So you don't have damage reduction anymore. And you don't need the front row damage, especially with the Flame Saber. You really don't need that extra damage. Because if Zidane doesn't kill in 2 hits, it's like it just barely misses the kill. What is that emote? Hypergravity. Yeah.
Hypergravity, yep.
Post your hypergravity in the chat if you have it. Bam these noodles to hype up Broodles. Oh no, it's Curtis. Alright guys, time to pack up and go home. It's a wrap. Curtis is in the chat. Yeah, Curtis. Curtis is literally an anime antagonist. Do a doodle for our man Broodles. I like that. Wisteria's on Shell Dragon now?
Yeah, he has the rebirth ring, so probably he will suicide himself here.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, so this is like the older strat that people would do. You would use the rebirth here, and you just kill Obsidian. Rebirth brings him back into critical health, so you just auto trigger. So it's faster. If you have the rebirth ring, the strat's technically faster. I will be right back. Oh,
Yeah.
Dagger has a rod here. This is awkward. I don't know if she can. I don't know if she can kill herself.
Probably not, but I assume he's just dying to a charge. That's what he's thinking. Now she's gonna kill herself.
Okay, well, yeah. Now she can. She's gonna cast Protect as well.
Why doesn't Kuja do this during the final fight? He does do it. He does use Ultima. And basically kills everyone.
Zidane's trance is looking kind of spicy on Mysterious screen.
Yeah.
If Zidane trances during this fight, it's like really good too. It's one of the few spots where trance is good. Alright, nice fight from Wisteria. Stuff. Elixir drop too, it's good. Now Wisteria's gonna do his Pandemonium menu here pretty soon. So Zidane is 33. Okay. Steiner's 29. Very nice. The important thing is that characters just don't end up on multiples of 5, because there's a couple bosses later on that have level 5 death.
Yeah, Lich and Death Guys, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Honk. Honk and poop. Honk gets swapped out for poop.
It'll be interesting to see if selling the diamond causes some issues
Yeah.
for Broodles.
It could totally work out. Problem, but
He's got Power Vest on Amaranth. Does he have 2 power? I didn't see if he. I don't think he bought a second Power Vest. I guess he's gonna still use Demon's Vest. I don't know. We'll see.
we'll see his menu after this.
Use the Diamond Helm. He doesn't really need it. Steiner already has Accuracy Plus, and Freya probably learned it too. From double AP onto Harko. Aquamarine, Lapis, keeps the Diamond Ribbon. Yep. Everything looks fine. Gender stuff. No defense gloves. He needs Minerva's plate.
Yeah, where's the Minervas? That's a lot of PDs.
That's not good. Oh, he already has it.
Oh, he has it, yeah.
Oh, I guess he bought it in
Bramwell.
Branbell. Yeah, it's weird. Okay, cool.
So Demon's Vest is on Zidane. Power Vest on Amon.
Interesting.
Where's he
Yeah,
gonna get Devil Killer?
Demon's Vest Zidane is like typically a thing what you do when Zidane's like level 31. So you're just going through and selling all the stuff that he took off just for a little extra money.
Nah, he's fine on everything pretty much.
Wait, you're selling ethers.
He has enough high potions.
Oh, he needs the third coronet. Wait, why does?
He already bought 2 coronets, though. I think he left one on Quina. And didn't realize it. Because he definitely bought 2 coronets in Brent Bell, I saw.
And Quina probably has it too.
Weird.
Anyway, looks like he's good.
Yep.
And
he still has
Broodles,
like 12 ethers, he's fine.
yeah, it's a lot of ethers. Broodles gonna head into disc 4 here. It's the shortest disc of the run, about 45 minutes long.
Yeah. Just
A lot of
stuff
action.
today. Yeah, a lot of action. It's really fun disc. 8:16, disc 3, end of disc 3 in a marathon's pretty good.
It is pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah. Pete's heading into Yana now. So Pete's doing the same setup as Broodles. How many Blu-rays is 9 again? Final Fantasy 9 is 4 compact discs. Baba Corwin. Compact discs. So the sad thing about disc 4 is that you get automatically put on the airship, and you can't land the airship near Black Mage Village because of the forest. There's a lot of cool stuff in disc 4 though that like would be useful, but it's just too slow. One item that I desperately wish that we could find the time to buy is the power wrist. You can buy them in Deguero. It's a wrist, a light wrist that gives +2 strength, and it has accuracy plus. But yeah, it's just too far out of the way. Some cool stuff in Black Mage Village as well.
Broodles sub 9? Yeah, he's gonna need a very good disc 4 to sub 9
He's
here.
gonna need a god tier disc 4 to sub 9.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah. Final Fantasy IX is a 2000 role-playing video game developed and published by Square for the PlayStation video game console. Thanks, Curtis. Uh-oh. Pete, talk to us. What happened, Pete?
Oh, did Pete forget the menu?
Oh, no.
No, Pete menued. Maybe he forgot to buy something though.
Did he save?
Forgot the shop? What's going on? Getting trolled, huh?
That is the most ominous heart emoji I've ever seen.
I'm guessing he didn't save, maybe, who knows. It's fine, he's a pro. This is what he does. Bruce is gonna fight Nova Dragon in this deck, which is pretty...
Did Brew save?
No.
Maybe on disc swap,
he
I don't-
didn't. He didn't
Maybe
say.
on the disc swap?
Yeah, these guys forgetting that they're in a marathon, they're just going all in. Nova Dragon can be pretty scary. Actually, Nova Dragon can be extremely scary.
Yeah. Nova Dragon is one of the scariest fights in the run. Big run killer.
Even if Rules gets the optimal setup here to use Luna, he can still just die, unlucky.
Yeah, that could be.
If he dies, he goes to before Yana.
Because the Pandemonium menu? Or did not save there?
No, he didn't.
Well, you better not Luna then, honestly. I don't know.
Oh my god.
He has Rebirth Ring, which is helpful. Yeah, he's gonna Luna here 100%, right?
Yeah, he's going to.
I mean, it's...
No, he's not. He's playing it.
Oh,
Playing it
okay.
safe. Alright, I respect this. Yeah, he forgot to save, and he's
Especially on a tidal wave.
That's it.
Yeah, if it were an aerial slash maybe, but tidal wave. Yeah.
This is definitely. I appreciate this. I think he's doing the correct thing here. So I think what he should have done here is actually attack with Freya before charging, because he can counter, and counter could have killed Freya. She would have gotten reborn with 1 HP, and counter would have gone off for 2 people potentially.
Yep. It's crit. Yeah, nice crit though.
Ooh.
Oh
Shock.
my god.
Freya can live this, but she probably won't. Actually, she has a rebirth ring anyway,
Oh
so
my god.
that hit for a lot. Yeah, he's just gonna elixir here to play. He's playing it extremely safe now. Just
Nice counter.
good choice. He's fine. Like, he's not gonna die to this fight. Steiner heals from everything except Shockwave. That kills Freya. Zidane is the guy you kind of want to pick up here. Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of this. At 50%, I think Nova can also use Twister.
Yep.
And Zidane and Amrand are immune to that, so it's like... Gonna revive here and charge.
I would have ATB waited the...
Yeah, so he doesn't regen up, right? Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Yeah. So Zidane will not charge, unfortunately, but...
It's okay. We live in. That's the important thing.
Yeah, it should be okay.
So yeah, charge actually, if you didn't know, it makes everybody who's in critical HP attack, and it doesn't trigger counter attacks. That's why it's really important.
Oh, base.
Yeah, he's gonna die this turn here. Nice.
Okay. Ooh. That was such a meaty shockwave.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think Steiner can die to shockwave, but that was like a really high roll.
It was a really high roll.
Nice recovery. Yeah, very good job.
Very good that he actually didn't Luna. I respect it. That just shows you that, like, even with because he had the perfect setup, and he still didn't go for it because he forgot to save. He knows he just could have died there.
Yeah.
If you get the perfect Luna fight, like, it's the fastest way to beat Nova Dragon. But yeah, if you get unlucky counter hits, that can just be it.
Yep. So that was your first. You guys have basically seen like sort of the first usages of charge, which is what we're going to be abusing throughout Disc 4. Fun fact about FF9 is that there really are not any multi-hit mechanics, unlike other FFs. Charge is basically the only one. So that's how we're going to do, just insane amounts of damage per round, is by abusing charge's multi-hit. And people have to be in critical health to use it. So that's why we use this party setup. We use 4 physical attackers, and we're going to keep basically everybody... We're going to keep multiple people in critical health
That was scary.
for every fight. That was a scary hit. Is he not defending?
No, because he
that
high
was-
potion
that
on the
was-
second turn instead.
Yeah. Nice final bosses from Wisteria. Kyuja was a little annoying, but not too bad. So basically, the formula that's gonna kind of be happening here in Disc 4 is that we're gonna be basically healing. We're gonna keep Zidane at full health basically all the time, and then if anybody else dies, we'll just revive them and leave them in critical HP. A, we don't have recovery items to spend on them, and B, we want them in critical health anyways. So yeah, so we just need Zidane. Zidane is very tanky. He has the most health. He's got pretty good defense. I think he has the ribbon here.
Oh, he's leaving to save here, I believe.
Yeah,
He's
Yes.
gonna.
There's a save orb on like the next screen.
On that screen,
Yeah,
exactly, actually.
but we should save before Nova Dragon, and we went for that.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
He should make twice. One for before Nova and one for Pandemonium.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, he's doing it twice. Alright. Pete, nice roll on that. He might wait to defend here.
Yeah, he's a little worried here, so he's gonna elixir.
Did he? I don't think. Yeah, okay. He didn't save, I don't think. It's like 74. This is. I had high potion, yeah. Okay. High potion, he takes a standing.
This
charge.
he needs the max roll for this to push, but he's gonna smash you probably anyway, honestly.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, smash.
We might get
that trance here. Huh?
We might get trance here from Pete.
Yeah, that was like a max roll trance game. You see that?
Yeah.
Yo, Marco, that's a mood. That's a mood.
There's the trance.
And there's the protect from the Iron Man. What is it? Resonance's Law of Memoria. If the Iron Man casts...
Don't hold ATB, let it flow, let it flow. You need the ticks.
Oh, this is awkward. Oh, this is very awkward.
He's still gonna be fine. Shift break is gonna give him the next tick, and then he's out of kill range. So
I'll be fine. Shift break plus.
no, this doesn't necessarily kill. Right, it does here. 8,000. What the hell?
A high roll or something there.
1,000.
You got an elixir. Very nice. You just spend an elixir there. So. He's still on like 5 or 6, depending on how many he picked up.
So Broodles fighting against his favorite snake lady here.
The first that diamond being sold could come into play.
Yeah, he's gonna be cautious with Stutter here probably. Thanks, that is fine.
It's Steiner that doesn't have body temp here.
So charging, you can charge a Maliris, but it's usually not really worth it. Every other boss that we're gonna fight either has a reason for Freya to be attacking more than anyone, or has counter mechanics, but Maliris has neither. So you can, if you are counting damage and you know that a charge can kill, then it can be worth it, but most of the time it's just faster to attack. Especially because Maliris' animations are really fast too. So it's faster to just get him out of the way. Also, yeah, no tower. Because Broody knows it's good for him. The only thing you really want to keep in mind with this is that you want to try and attack with Zidane last. Zidane and Amaranth last. Here, just a minor optimization. Because they're the fastest characters, so the refill.
So the charge... Oh no, he's not going to charge even here. I thought he was opting to charge. I think she dies this turn anyway, no matter what.
Yeah.
Probably? She does have a lot of health.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Maliris is going to cast Raining Swords when she dies. This is one reason why we have the Rebirth Ring.
This is that might just survive this. He's so beefy.
Yeah,
2,400 HP. What the hell?
Yeah, he is pretty beefy. Oh, he's still dying. We have Rebirth Ring, so it's fine. If you do not have Rebirth Ring, then you need to have Freya jump, or like back throw Zidane with full health or something, or you kill.
Yeah.
Many a runner has lost a run to not having Rebirth and getting like an unlucky crit or something and killing too fast. And then just dying.
Yeah, I think Wisteria's gonna... Wisteria doesn't have the Rebirth Ring, so he has to either jump...
No, he bought the Rebirth.
Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, right. I just think...
Yeah. So there is a hidden save point here on the right side of that little center thing. On Brew's screen, you can save there. You can also change party members. And there's also the Hamlet? No, there's a flute. There's Aiko's best flute.
Angel Flute? I don't know.
Angel Flute or something?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh.
That's a few more Phoenix Downs.
-3 PDs, kick W. Oh, sorry, minus 2 PDs. My bad.
Amaranth is minied.
He is minied. He's very small. Small boy. He's also poisoned, confused, blinded. I don't know, stoned, drunk, on drugs, everything.
Amaranth, indeed.
TP hell. Oh hey, the bot plugged me. The bot plugged us. I've never felt so backrowing Steiner. That's an old strat. Okay.
Huh?
Mysterious backrowing Steiner. It's like a really old strat. Backrow Steiner is usually something I only see when people use the Coral Sword here. It's like it doesn't really do damage anyways. What's that
Maybe
timer?
he needs Coral Sword AP. I'm not sure what he's actually wearing. Oh no, he was wearing the Defender.
Yeah,
Oh.
no, he has charge.
Yeah, right.
What's the timer? The 66 hours and 58 minutes is the time that has elapsed since this relay started. So we've been streaming for just about 67 hours. Old school says they come in with mysterious run. Yeah, it's really cool. Like the marathon strat of buying Coral Sword during a card tournament. It's really cool. Backrow Steiner here is pretty cool too. Luna Melty. Lots of cool stuff.
Freya Trans maybe here? There it is.
Oh look, it's a Kios. Free world record, here I come. Wowee. So we picked up the Rune Claws for Amaranth. It's his ultimate weapon. Actually not his strongest weapon. The Kaiser Knuckles plus Black Belt actually hits harder, but it's Wind Elemental. So Tiamat is the boss that Broodles is fighting out. Tiamat is one of those boss fights where when you're a new runner, you'll actually lose your run with this fight a lot. But then you like reach a certain point where you realize it's impossible to actually die to this fight. So it's very strange. It's like I still don't understand it.
That's the Jetfire. This
right
is
off
the
the
screwed up
bat.
opener.
That sucks.
So he can't do anything with Steiner until Heat wears off, otherwise Steiner just dies. Luckily he has Rebirth Ring, so this helps.
Yeah.
But he just has one turn where he does nothing. Absorbent P doesn't work.
So the way Jetfire works is that it deals physical fire damage. So the more that Tiamat uses Absorb Strength, the harder Jetfire is going to hit. He can only use Jetfire once, so Jetfire is off the table now, so that's kind of good. Good in a way, because now you don't have to worry about it. Same thing with Twister. It deals magic wind damage. So the more he uses Absorb Magic, the harder it hits, but he can only use Twister once. So once he uses Jetfire and Twister, he has no area of effect attacks that he can do. All he's going to use is Silent Claw and a bunch of absorption spells.
Yeah, he's like the debilitating boss kind of this 4 really. He can be really annoying, and Tiamat can actually, I feel like, consume the most time next to death guys if you get like unlucky with what.
Freya gets Absorb Strength right off the bat.
Absorb Strength into Twister into Jetfire or something. It's like, alright, I'm sticking here for a minute.
Oh, Tiamat is female. Yep, you're right. Yeah.
Isn't Jetfire a Blitzball move? That's
Jetfire.
I like that.
Absorb Strength on Steiner is the best person for it to hit. That's good. We'll be using charge here.
More damage.
Yeah, Freya is our main damage here because she is the only character that can learn Dragon Killer, and Tiamat is not a bird. And that's a shockwave of a Mysterious Screen.
Yeah, but he's pretty healthy here still.
680 on the Backrow Steiner.
The Demon Vest makes him tank all that shockwave damage. Whoa.
I kind of like it too because it's like Amaranth's gonna die whether he has Demon Vest or
That's
not.
true.
Probably. I mean, I guess he can survive it, but it's a pretty low chance. So. Zidane Trance would be really nice here.
Like a Mythic Dawn route run.
I know. Can't believe Pete and Brew are not running my route. Absolute degenerates. Is there battle boots? I wish there were battle boots, Nikki. It'd be a lot cooler if any of them had battle boots.
Battle boots are pretty damn
They were
cool.
running a route that perhaps stole the battle boots. That would, you know, that'd be kind of wild, huh?
Done chasing it probably. Yep.
Alright, it's a bit late for Zidane Trance, but I mean, hey. Does this even save a turn? I don't know. Maybe it saves a turn because Poop is taking a dirt nap. Nah, it didn't save a turn.
But it's better actually, like, for it to occur here also because if you get unlucky, you can get like a random encounter, and before Zidane gets his turn, they attack him, he trances, and then you're unable to flee because his flee command vanishes because you get his dying abilities, and then you're just stuck there kind of trying to flee or kill the enemy.
Yeah, it's awkward. Freya not have like Maneater or something?
Yeah, that looks like she's missing something.
Yeah.
Probably Maneater.
Bam this trout to support Mythic's route. You know what?
That's a roulette.
That is a roulette.
This spell can be kind of problematic for some people in some
yeah,
routes.
this can literally throw a wrench in your entire run.
Pretty good though.
What can happen here is that the veteran will roulette itself and it'll kill itself, and then it'll give Freya and/or Amaranth too much experience, and they'll end up level 25. Which means that they can get level 5 death on Lich and Death Guys. That is that's a thing that can happen. Don't you guys love FF9? The random enemy can just decide that, hey, I'm not gonna end your run. I'm just gonna make it like way more annoying now.
Yeah, veterans are kind of stupid like that.
Yeah. I like Twitch chat right now. I think Twitch chat is a very enjoyable experience.
This is definitely a
What
mythic
the
route run.
hell?
You have like a 6% chance for preempt or something.
This is 2 preempts in just for the battle boots. This guy is like actually cheating. He's actually cheating. Like I'm literally reporting it right now. Valve, please fix this.
Oh, the waterfall encounter.
Yeah, stupid.
That's what you get for getting 2 preempts.
Maybe he's getting another one, man.
Give me a third.
No.
Spider.
No. Now you must fight Materia Keeper.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
These encounters all can really suck. Like, this guy can just kill Zidane or do that.
Yeah, that's really unlucky. Oh. What happened to Mitako in FF5? I believe he died to Galura, which is about 40 minutes into the run or something, which meant that he had to do the entire run without step count. So, yeah. It's really, really, really brutal to do FF5 without step count. As somebody who's run it, I can tell you, it is an awful experience to run that game without step count. Okay, so are we killing Hades? Any Hades enjoyers in chat?
You know what, man? Looking at Wisteria's route, he may just do something like that.
I'm down. I'm down.
I mean, if Broodles would kill him, it would be a flex for sure.
What's up, Aymart?
2 encounters on the screen?
Yeah, that can happen. Stupid.
At least no veteran.
We better be seeing some Hades action. Not a big fan of what screen Broodles is on right now, I gotta say. Seems like Hades is not on this screen. We want Hades. Listen to the people, Broodles. You take your butt and you walk back. and you go fight Hades right now.
So let's hope he doesn't get, like, Kraken doesn't use freeze on Steiner, because that's all gonna be really painful also, since he doesn't have body temp.
I hope it happens.
Of course you do. I mean, I do too, you know?
Spam these ladies to fight Hades. That's right, Broodles. You're going the wrong way. It's okay. He'll do it after Kraken, clearly.
Clearly.
Sorry, Broodles, you can go your own way.
You can call it another lonely day.
Okay, this looks like a double preemptus, which is really good.
Ooh, nice. So Kraken is just a gigantic time waste. This fight, literally, you cannot die to this fight unless you put the controller down and walk away for like 20 minutes and take like, a billion physical attacks.
This is on Steiner, right? It is.
No, it's on Freya.
Oh, it was so close. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, this on Steiner would have really hurt here. He kind of would have just had to sit there and wait till he unfreezes. But we're good to go. He's got the perfect Kraken setup here. Gonna get a lot of damage in.
Pete is running for Team Mog, Broodles is running for Team Tonberry, and Wisteria is running for Team Choco.
Yeah, green for Tonberry. The colors in the corners.
Also, you know what's really annoying about Kraken is that the tentacles have 10,001 HP, so you cannot one-shot them. Also, you can't kill both of them at the same time, for whatever reason. If you reduce both their HPs to 0 at the same time, they just don't die. I don't know why that is. I think it's because it's like its death animation is like considered a counter or something. It's really weird. So yeah, Kraken counters very heavily with physical attacks, and its leg attack, if you see it here, is really laggy. It is so slow. Like, look at this. See that all that waiting was for one leg attack. So that's why we want to avoid counterattacks as much as possible. It's so slow. I don't know why it's 10,001. Even if it was just 10,000, that would still be too much to one shot. But I think it's like 10,001 or 10,002 or something.
Wisteria is also running without the tower. Pete will probably pick it up.
Pete never picks up tower. Pete like never picks up tower.
I think that crit was actually maybe helpful to get kill Kraken this turn. Anyway, she's dead.
Nice. So Malira's down for Wisteria and Kraken down for Broodles. Very nice. That was this is a pretty good disc 3 time for Pete too. We just had like an 8:16.
Yeah.
Like,
Pete's definitely having the strongest run here.
Yeah, Pete's having a really good run. And he also lost the most time to cards too.
So Pete is realistically gonna, I mean,
yeah, very nice.
100% gonna sub 9, I'd say, as long as he doesn't get trolled by death guys or something like this.
It's gonna be hard to say because of safety saves.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he has like a 45-minute. You can get like a 45-minute disc for you. I think you can do it.
He has to save 3 times though.
It's fine. It's just 45 seconds, 30 seconds.
The one after Death Guys though, that's like 15,841 minutes. Like, come on. Yeah. Hey, read Ceaselessly's Twitch chat message, Pete.
He already knows. He already knows.
But I want him to read it, damn it. Nope, -2 PDs, Keck W. Speedrunners don't read, they just game. They just game and eat Dorito and sleep.
Speaking of sleep.
Speaking of
Luna, if Pete saves beforehand and he gets a good opener for Luna, yeah, I don't see why not. Eat hot chip and lie. That's right.
Beta runners can read. No, I actually hired somebody that reads Twitch chat messages to me and whispers them into my ear in like a pseudo ASMR fashion. I'm living a good life, okay? Real good life. I make so much money from speedrunning. I'm actually doing this commentary while I'm sitting in my Ferrari from all my speedrunning money. Yeah. Absorb. Yeah. Absorb the brain. Alright, Pete doing a strong strat. This is Lich. Lich. The one time I said this boss is basically a giant punching bag, I almost died to it. This is like a boss that you should never die to, but you can, and it will kill you sometimes. That's really annoying. Venom Powder on Steiner.
Yeah, I can respect the fact that he's not remedying this, but I would have done it.
I mean, it's gonna kill Steiner anyways. It's like, I mean, now you lose 2 turns though, right? Because now you have to PD in.
And he has a stop right now.
Wow. Okay, that's
Yeah.
really annoying.
He's just
I don't
going
think
in.
it has a remedy.
It's alright, I guess. You can just Freya does so much damage here. She actually kills him if she just hits him 6 times most of the
Yeah, that's
time.
true. Still, it's just like obnoxious. But at least it's at aim because he's not in crit anyways. Monka W?
So what happened?
Wisteria?
Oh yeah, he forgot to heal.
Monka W, okay.
Yeah,
At least it's not on the aim.
I think it's not an Iron Giant.
Yeah, no Mr. Cleave.
Maybe he's just planning to take 4-man crit to Tiamat, you know?
4-man crit Tiamat? That is literally like, I am 30 minutes behind PB.
I would love
and
that.
I just want to go to bed.
I would love that.
That's literally a go to bed strategy.
Nah, all yellows for death, guys. I want to go to bed.
Oh yeah, that's
All yellows for death, guys, is I'm trying to be like the task, guys. I'm gonna get 4 crits and charge and get 3 more crits, and he's just gonna die before Meteor.
We
Somehow.
picked up Excalibur 2 right there, that's where it was.
Yep. We have the beam sword. We have the lightsaber.
It is the lightsaber.
We have the pool noodle. It's like a pool noodle, but it's made out of bricks and pain.
Oh, Wisteria is actually kind of doing a YOLO strat here, so he's not healing up Steiner.
Yeah, he's going 3 crit. That is the 3 crit's like pretty aggro.
It is extremely aggro.
Yeah, not many people do 3 crit anymore.
Yeah, I would never do that because 1 Jetfire or Twister to ruin you. But I like it. It can work out.
Yeah, like this.
Yeah, there you go. Now he's
Come on, Sal.
Nice. Very cool.
imagine Zidane not having body tap now. It's like
No.
Yeah, Tiamat. Yeah, she'll just like take no prisoners.
And here comes Pete with the Nova Dragon. Let's hope he can actually Luna here to show it.
That's absorb strength on the name.
No way.
Nope.
Alright. And not Luna this. I mean, he can, but you know.
I've seen Oddmog Luna off Shockwave and win. I've seen Oddmog do so many things that nobody else can get away with in this game. It's just actually unfair. A man has plot armor, I swear. Okay, Crystal Maliris at least didn't cast Mustard Bomb. Didn't waste like obscene amounts of time. Pretty good. Was it absorb magic or absorb? Yeah, it's absorb magic. Poop had so much to live for. Poop is living. Poop is living. It's okay. Nice baby Zidane hit. The Weedle baby Zidane. Seems to be recovering. So far, Nova Dragon. Repeat. Poop is too respectable a name for Amaranth. Mods? Get the riff-raff out of here. I don't want to hear no...
Get him out.
Against my boy Amaranth. Wow, that 4K crit. Oh, beefy.
Wait, back row Steiner?
Yeah, that's an error.
Does Wisteria still have back row Steiner?
No, Broodles.
Oh.
He's doing this Sal strat here where you back row everybody except Steiner, but he actually back rowed Steiner instead of Freya, I think, which is not good. Or maybe maybe he's doing something crazy which I don't know about.
The stare at death guys until he just falls over and dies strat him down. Down.
He doesn't even know yet that he's back row. He's gonna.
I think somebody said it in Twitch chat. Maybe they did. I don't know. Zidane's kind of getting troll on Nova a bit. He's like,
"What did I do?" He says.
Tiamat.
Steiner's proud.
he's proud.
Yeah, back row.
That's yeah. Oh, El Mayo. This is not the end of the world at all. He can just change in one turn. Maybe this will even help him out. Who knows? Anyway, Meteor.
Yep, Meteor. Death Guys opens with Meteor every fight, and it deals basically random damage. So your run can literally just end here, and there's nothing you can do about it. So yeah. Pray.
Yep. Good luck.
This is Final Fantasy IX, friends. This is a great
Dan has
equalizer.
2,800 HP. And it did 50 on him.
Did 50?
That's the minimum roll.
Literally the minimum roll. Alright, we live in.
Amaranth, I think it also did like 50 on Amaranth, honestly, or 100. Probably 50. That's crazy.
Yeah, wow. Whoa. Just deleted Freya and Steiner, and then like...
So look at Steiner tanking that spin in the back
Dude,
row.
You ever seen Amaranth stand up after... You ever seen Amaranth stand up after a spin?
Yeah, because I back row him too, and it happens sometimes, but it's a rare sight.
He's not even in yellow.
It's a rare sight. And this is with the power class, actually. Oh no, wait, shoot. He has the demon.
Wowee.
Oh, and bye, Amaranth.
Yeah, no distract. And Brutal's getting luckier with counters and crits, which actually helps him a lot.
Wait, was that a crit still in the back row?
Yeah, I don't think he... It looks like he's front now, but I don't think he changed rows ever. I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, he changed rows. He's fine. I think he's at like 3 or 4 hits now.
Babbies, it ain't hit.
Yeah, this guy's looking pretty good for Brutals. He might also trans with Zidane, which kind of... I think he miscountered here, that's why he's going in with Zidane.
Uh-oh.
It's okay, Zidane can probably finish this off if he trances close into something. Oh, nice. That was a very good death, guys, for a back row timer even. Like, this is incredible.
Yeah, literally never punished. Oh, Wisteria gets Resonance's Law of Memoria. The Iron Man casts Protect, ergo Necron will not cast Protect.
Yeah, it happened to Brutals too, actually.
I saw it, yeah. Well, maybe we'll go 3 for 3 on that one, too. Yeah, it was a sick DG.
Oh, I think Brutals has some crazy manip. He was like, oops, I backward Steiner, but he has some meteor manip going on, I feel like.
Dude, that was 250s. Like, what the hell?
250s, right? What?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know.
So he's gonna save here again before Chance Kuja, which is also a good place to save. Front row everybody. Do a little menu. Chance Kuja can also be deceptively threatening if he just uses Flare Star when he feels like it.
Yeah, like, if he just decides that you don't get to play the game, then you don't get to play the game. That's basically it.
Oh, this is gonna be Choco versus Peter, man. Zidane's gonna trans here.
Pete's catching up to Wisteria. Like he's running. Running with the devil. Pete's really close this gap.
So Holy targets Steiner here, which is actually not good, because now Steiner can actually die to a Flare Star hit.
Wait, Steiner has ribbon though, right? Oh, you
yeah.
mean guys do a player star hit? Yeah, I see what you mean.
Freezing up for you guys too?
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Perfectly fine for me. Oh, yeah, pizza's. Peter, no.
Oh, is that tower?
No,
He's not
Pete
going-
never grabs the tower.
Tower, guys.
We got 3 no tower runners. Let's go. The tower is overrated.
This is actually a travesty.
Oh.
Great text boxes, no tower. Pete's not redeemable.
Wait, Pete is blue text box.
Text box is not. When did that change?
Pete always had blue text box. We're
Literally,
serious.
when I woke up and turned my computer on, I saw blue text.
Aymart.
Goodness.
I think Aymart needs to sleep.
Yeah, for sure.
Only 8:30 a.m. I've only slept like 2 hours in the last I don't know how many.
I slept like 20 hours in the last 2 days, so I'm good.
This TK should probably die here this turn.
Yeah,
There you
so
go,
we hit
transfer.
TK. We attacked TK 3 times, and then after that we only damage it with charge because he'll start countering with Flare Star if we do manual attacks anymore. So it's another fight where you really have to count because you want to finish the fight with a regular attack, so you don't have to watch an unnecessary charge animation. Yo, Kiyo's coming in hot with knowledge though. Brutal's fighting everyone's favorite femboy. The only femboy that I enjoy more than Kyuja is Kiyo's little monster.
We're coming up on time for
Tonberry, yeah.
Tonberry, so
Yeah, it's in
Time
about
will
4
be about
minutes.
5
right?
minutes, assuming
Yeah,
everything
5
goes well.
minutes.
4 minutes if no protect.
Necron is also very, very simple in theory, but as usual, a lot of things can go wrong or odd. He can also wipe you without you having the chance to do anything if you're unlucky.
Final Fantasy 9.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 9 can happen, believe it or not.
And then, Broodles needs to be on point with his execution. But he's good.
Oh, that was a baby roll on Freya. That Raining Swords did like 1100 damage. Yet Zidane had to take like 3k. Alright. Yeah, spam these noodles to support the Broodles.
Almost gonna hit the sub 9 here, but it's gonna be realistically 903 or something, which is pretty nice.
903. Mysteria finishing up Kraken here, should die here pretty soon. I like the triple auto float setup too. I think auto float on Zidane for
Yeah,
Lich
it is pretty
underrated.
good. It is pretty
It
good.
is. There are a lot of an older strat was to actually keep feather boots and put those on Amarant, which I didn't really like. But... Or some people like kept Gaia gear and put that on him. That was like Swanzig knows that one. Gaia gear Amarant for Lich.
Alright,
Yeah,
on
actually-
Necron, yeah, you want to kill everybody in your party except Freya as fast as possible because that disables Necron's a lot of his spells. So hopefully he has good ATB here, otherwise he can become ugly. Also, if you cast Protect, you are losing time instantly.
Yeah, you instantly lose a minute. Just another way that F9 can be super obnoxious. We're gonna do. I don't know if a jump skip happened in Disc 1, but we're going to skip over instant blue shockwave. Nice. So Necron's AI is such that he will do.
So
blue
this is on
shockwave.
Freya, this is a problem. If he uses a fire dust spell now, okay, he's good.
Okay, yeah, he's fine. Ooh, okay, that could have been really unlucky.
That could have been the one shot from Necron, actually.
Yeah. So Necron's AI is written to do blue shockwave, and then he's gonna follow it up with Grand Cross and the Neutron Ring. We cannot tank Grand Cross or Neutron Ring at all under any circumstances. So we just do a precisely timed jump, and it causes Necron to skip those. And Now he's going to do a sequence of 3 blue shockwaves followed by Grand Cross and Neutron Ring, which means that we have 3 turns to kill him, and we're going to kill him right before he casts Grand Cross. And it just so happens that killing off your party members means that you revive him to crit health, so it works out pretty well. Just a couple charges and he's dead.
Yeah, he just needs to pull off one last ATB weight trick.
Yep.
So get ready, Tonberry.
Yeah. Should be coming up in like 15 seconds maximum.
GG's.
Hey, go Tonberry, go.
Tonberry, go.
GG the brutal.
GG.
902 flat
Brutals.
pretty much.
902 flat. Let's go. Massive. Actually massive. So welcome on in, Final Fantasy VII friends. We still get 2 players on FF9, so we'll still be kind of going through their disc 4.
Yeah, FF9 disc 4 is more exciting than first reactor, so...
Back to the reactor.
Yeah, reset reactor. So Wisteria's finishing up Lich now, and looks like Pete's... Not sure how far into Tiamat Pete is. Wisteria picks up Caliber 2. Back row Zidane. Yeah, that's a good call. You can technically get trolled by although I think he still has Bounty Temple Zidane.
Yeah, you have body temp, but you don't have antibody. So antibody can happen, and you can get stopped here on these crystal word encounters.
Yeah, you can get Crystal Lich and then get like...
Yeah, Crystal Lich is a problem.
Yeah. Whoa, where's Wisteria? Okay, weird. It looked like he was like moving in like a weird direction, but I forget that in space you kind of like float around.
Mythic, you know this game, right?
I know this game. I know. I promise. I swear. I promise I ran this game like once or twice. So Pete gets Jetfire into Twister. Classic.
Yeah.
I think he's pretty close to being dead anyways. Oh, that's a float. That's actually like ultra true. Maybe that's so bad.
Alright.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Nice. Tiamat down for Pete. He's into Crystal World now. Fun fact about Crystal World is that the fights here give tons of AP but no experience.
Yeah. Also, you can't get back attacks or preempts here on these fights, from what I know.
And Mutsky sets X to confirm, so I'm just gonna put a sticky note over that part of the screen. Yeah, I don't need to want X confirm FF7.
We pretend we didn't see that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pretend pretty hard. Wow, even the moderators in this chat are saying X. I can't believe this.
There's the Crystal Lich, actually, in fact.
It is Crystal Lich. Upward. That's fancy.
This would have been scary also because he only has 2 people alive, so like the chances of him targeting Zidane would have been pretty high, but we're good.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a good point too. Alright, Wisteria is going to set up for death, guys.
Whoopie-doo.
Rebirth on Zidane. Yep. Pretty standard setup, looks like. Counter.
HP 10 on Freya. HP 10 is kind of nice.
HP 10 on Freya, really? Okay. I like it. Why not? The extra 100 health may help.
I bought like 2 chainmails or something. He's got like 12
elixirs,
yeah,
mate.
Just elixirs. Yeah. That's so many elixirs.
He didn't use a single elixir ever.
No. I think Pete still only has like
12? 5. Excuse me?
Yeah,
how do you even get that many?
You just get elixir drops from
like 12 ethers is already crazy, but elixirs?
You know, and he sold like 2 ethers in Pandemonium too.
Yeah, that's true. Man, JP is something else, man.
Oh yeah, it's the version. Oh,
protect.
Oh, that's a protect. All right.
Yep. No necro protect.
Law of Memoria. 3 for 3. Ban this mutt to support mutt. I can't support an X confirmed user. I'm sorry. Can't do it. Cannot do it. It's illegal in Final Fantasy VII.
Osteria was ahead in the beginning, yeah, but Broodles caught up quite a bit. It's still pretty close, though.
Yeah.
Osteria had some pretty rough luck in disc 1 and 2.
Yeah,
just
I'm sure he had the most encounters.
Did Mutsuki get fast elevator? Alright. Here's Death Guys, number 2. What's it gonna be? What's the meteor gonna be, guys?
Meteor.
Meteor.
Oh.
Sick.
Dead.
Hey guys, that was 4,900 on Steiner.
Yeah,
4,900.
And that's why we saved before that, guys.
Yeah, that's true. Yep. So with the Rebirth Ring, if Zidane gets back up and if Death Guys uses Demon's Claw and it misses, you actually live. But he uses Spin most of the time anyway, that's just GG's.
Yep. So if you guys have never seen Final Fantasy IX Endgame, yeah, you guys like the fact that your run can just randomly die for no reason in 9 hours, and it's pretty cool. You should run this game.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good game.
Yeah, please check out the Discord. Yeah, a lot of good resources in there. There's a new beginner route or new beginner guide written by Mutsuki actually for the
confirm an FF7. just remember that when you're reading that guide. Just remember that.
Yeah, be sure to check it out. We do run community races every 3 to 4 months or so. We've had plenty of first-time runners come in and do their first runs. If you're interested, check it out. Lots of us around. Always glad to answer questions.
I don't know if this is good advertisement right after Death Guys, but hey, better now than never, you know?
Yeah, you know, gotta get it in when
hey, if you guys want to run this.
I feel like if you advertise it now, you're like being honest about
yeah,
like, hey,
true.
Yeah, I mean,
what you're signing up for. Taking a meteor to the dome in 9 hours.
Oh,
okay,
this is okay. We're good.
This is playable. Nice.
Ideally, Zidane just lives because he's your tanky boy.
Still winnable.
Yeah, he's gonna revive you again probably.
If you don't immediately die to death, wait, why did you ban?
That's interesting. He gets this turn, right?
No, he doesn't. He would have gotten it, yeah.
Is he waiting for?
He's waiting for close. That's a crazy strat. I've never
actually kind of neat.
I've never seen this. Okay. This is pretty interesting, honestly, because you can. This could be faster than like Phoenix Downing and Elixiring over and over again.
But the problem with his close is that he can cast that right away.
Yeah, no, but
you have full ATB.
Exactly. Yo, I'm gonna do some blabbing on this. Hey, I've never seen this.
Wow.
I've never seen this. That's insane.
That's so cool.
JP strikes again, man.
And also, it lets you like go with less elixirs too.
He has 12.
Yeah, that's true.
12, I know, but if he had like -12, he'd still be fine.
Yo, I love this. This is something new. I didn't expect.
Yeah, that's so sick. That's so sweet.
Like, what is he doing? Why is he defending? Oh, his death guy. Oh, wow.
Someone call Rome. Someone.
Who came up with this?
We got strats.
That's so good.
It's so good.
How did nobody think? Anyway.
Crazy. All right, so this is looking like a really good death guy. Second
Yeah.
survivor still, you know what?
Once Death Guys closes, like, he's not dangerous. The worst thing that can happen is him casting Death here on Steiner, but he's not as lethal as he is when
You
he's
get Kevin
open.
Steiner anyways means you get credit. Let's keep finishing up Guard Scorpion, pretty nice. The 10-minute Guard Scorpion. Would you reset a 10-minute Guard Scorpion? PB attempt? Probably, right? I don't know timing. Getting through it. Nice. That guy's gonna be finishing up for Wisteria here pretty soon, and I believe...
Wow. Wowee. Holy moly. I wanted to go to bed, but, you know, maybe I'm gonna have to hit the emulator practices.
Yeah.
What?
Keep getting up to Lich. If the 7 timer started early, okay, cool. Wasn't sure. Also, fun fact, you can get encounters on the screen that Pete's on right now. You cannot get them on the first time you come to this screen. So if you leave this screen and then come back later, you can now get encounters on the screen. It's very weird. I don't know why. Also, Pete not picking up the Mace of Zeus right there, I'm pretty offended. No one has picked up the Mace of Zeus.
Devastated.
Mace of Zeus is VIVI's ultimate staff. It's on that screen. And the swaggest move, one of the most swag moves you can do in Final Fantasy IX is to pick up Mace of Zeus and throw it at Death Guys.
It deals like 100 damage?
I think it's like 200, but yeah.
It's like 850 or something.
It's less than 1,000. It's about sending a message.
It's somewhere in between 69 and 420.
I believe that's actually incorrect. All right. Wisteria fighting TK and Pete fighting Lich. This is looking like a pretty good score from Pete so far.
Yeah, Pete's working hard, man. I wonder how much time he clawed back here in total.
Yeah, very good. Very good stuff from all the runners. Nice reflex from TK. It's what you want to see.
Good.
Not killing anybody. It's great. Yeah, Wisteria's got the chew.
Yeah, he's also going ham with... Oh, no, wait. This is actually smart.
Okay, yeah, so he does have the reflect ring on Steiner here. I couldn't remember... I knew you put it on Steiner, but I was like, I couldn't remember if it was for TK or something else. But yeah,
Wait, but what is it for, actually?
for TK, so that you don't get like flared or holy.
It actually reflects those ultimate spells.
No, it just causes AI to not target.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna steal some of this tech here.
Yeah. I mean, reflecting is like extremely expensive.
Yeah, it's really expensive.
1,000 gil or something. Like, it's a pretty penny. I mean, yeah, Steiner not getting flared or holy.
Oh, does that still have auto regen on? I think he forgot to take it off. Better do that before Necron.
Wisteria? No.
Yes,
I mean-
it has.
Oh yeah, actually. You're right.
Oh, that's awkward.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
needs to.
he's holding the ETB for that.
Yeah, it's gonna be fine here, but he needs to do this for Necron. I mean, he probably doesn't even need to do it for Necron, but you know.
He's still playing it correctly. So that's
Yeah. Probably dead here.
Regen out of charge range.
Yeah.
Pete picks
Nice.
up goes to space. Very nice.
And yeah, should be done in the next 5 minutes.
As long as Wisteria takes off auto regen, we're good.
Pete close behind, heading towards death, guys.
No space doodles for anybody.
No space encounter, sad.
No, I'm not running, so that won't happen.
Understandable. I don't think I got one last year. I actually don't remember the last one I got a space encounter, to be honest.
My last 6 runs, I've gotten Space Doodle.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you tried moving better in space, maybe?
Smile?
Smile? Obviously, you're not holding up on the D-pad well enough. Like, I don't know, maybe you should just try it.
Maybe I'll just start holding right. Maybe that'll actually work.
On JP, that probably would work, given the fact that you hold right on the twisty screen.
Oh, really?
Well, you have to hold
Oh.
up, and like once you go around the curve, you hold right. Whereas on
Oh,
English, you
wow.
hold up that time. Yeah, it's really weird. Alright, Sword Strike, nice. Crystal Tiamat can cast Jetfire, so that's one of the reasons why we made sure we leave Body Temp on Zidane here. Because like you can still get Frozen, Mustard Bomb, Jetfire, all that nasty stuff. So. Pressure sensitive, so you gotta hold up harder. Not true, this is a PS1 game.
Actually, you have to hold your D-pad and analog up both at the same time.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, you go double the speed if you didn't know.
Speaking of that, did you ever see that Taharka soft lock I found?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's a result of using D-pad and analog at the same time. You can still thank Masudo for that one.
Yeah, that's. I heard it was him.
Alright, let's see Muskie's Jesse's skip.
You got it.
Nice.
Nice.
Easy.
Easy peasy. Unless you close that text box too early.
Don't forget the auto region, brother. Yeah, I think he's good.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice, good. Good. Life. PD boy saving 4 death guys. Emunisa, you need to actually just screenshot them and like open up MS Paint and just like paste them all in there, but like super haphazardly. You don't have to pay me for that idea. I give that to you freely. So Freya has a reflex here too. She's got Mithril Helm and reflex.
Nice.
Yep. So the only thing about this is that like it kind of eats up a little bit of time, but on the other hand, it just killed everybody.
What is that? Why did it do so much damage?
So
Excuse
they're reflected. Yeah. So it's like you trade 3 attack animations for Raga or whatever.
Let's go Wisteria.
Yeah, let's go Wisteria.
He needs to get this jump timing correct though.
Yep. Looks fine to me.
Meteor for Pete.
Meteor for Pete.
Oh boy, Pete.
Oh no.
And
That was
Man,
almost
nice.
all
And
4,000.
the spin.
Yep. So yeah, guys, 77% of all FF9 runs die to death, guys.
By the way, join our Discord. It's a great run.
Yeah, you should
Is there
run.
math behind that?
No, it was obviously the wrong math, but Brutus did die a lot to Meteor on his run you were
So
runs.
Wisteria Amaranth
Oh,
is
he's on
up.
the swag.
Oh, he gets Amaranth up, okay.
Yeah, you can HB weight Amaranth here too, I think.
Isn't this better because Amaranth's attack animation is faster than Zidane's?
Could be.
Look at all this new
At least I
old
think you
tech.
can HB weight Amaranth here.
Yeah,
I
you
think
can.
Amaranth's faster. Necron speed is only 23.
Yeah, Amaranth just a little bit more than that. He's not even waiting here. It's the reflect damage that made the difference.
GG's.
Time coming up, yeah.
Jeez. Go Choco.
Yep, go Choco.
GG Wisteria.
Wisteria. Let's
Japanese
go.
runner.
Yeah,
Pretty
pretty
cheap
good stuff.
chocobo.
Alright. We got Pete's second try at Death Guys. You guys kind of seen how this goes, so maybe we should let the FF7 team.
Yeah, definitely.
So if FF7 commentators and runners want to type in. If not, we can wait until Necron.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
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 I don't know if everybody's unmuted. Oh, there we go. But
I
yeah,
am.
we
Zeal's
have
not. Actually, no, Zeal's running. I'm dumb.
No, Zeal's going to do this.
Actually. I need to actually figure out who's running then.
It's
yeah, we
RJ,
have
Colin,
RJ, Colin, and Matsuki.
Alright, Colin, thanks.
I guess we will do a quick roll call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, my name is Domis, and we're going to be commentating Final Fantasy VII.
I'm Goranaldo. I ran FF7.
I'm a Zephyr. I don't really run the game much, but I do a lot of research when I have time, and I think I'll have time coming up.
Harm's here. I'm still eating. I'm sorry. I'm
worries.
finishing up very quick. But I love this game. I love you guys. We'll be amazing.
We love you too. Can you share your food with us though? That'll make us love you more.
Oh, that's very true.
All right, nice Death Guys from Pete. Got a close off, which is nice. And Zidane's also in critical health. This is only Death Guys where we've seen this so far this relay. But one thing you want to try to go for on Death Guys is either end the fight with Zidane or Steiner like dead or in critical health, so that you have 3 crit for Transfugia. It just speeds up the fight. If Steiner is dead or in critical health when you end Death Guys, you can save about a minute.
Yeah,
Transfugia.
that's really good.
Go from a 3-minute split down to a 2-minute split, so it's pretty big.
He also has like the highest chance, I believe, of surviving a Flare Star because he has the highest magic evade next to Amaranth.
Yeah.
So he could actually just dodge that. Man, I gotta say, I feel like we're gonna see one Flare Star, man. We haven't seen one yet.
I mean, that's the law of Transfugia. If you go in 3 crit, you just immediately Flare Star.
Immediately you
Like,
Flare Star.
cool. I didn't want to save time anyways. Great. The final safety save for Final Fantasy IX. Speaking of sandwich, as soon as this is over, I still have half a Subway sandwich in my fridge. Go eat.
Hey man, you enjoy that, man.
Oh, I will. I will enjoy it.
Love that for you.
You better enjoy it.
Good. Yeah, I will.
For
Maybe I
all
will.
of us.
I will, for all of us. Will the sub 9 be a thing? If Transfugia plays nice, he can sub 9 here, and he doesn't get Protect Necron. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, my question is, did RJ name Cloud C just because that's the optimal strat, or is it C for Choco?
Actually, both.
Ugh. He's so lucky. RJ gets, like, just to save time like that. That's not fair. I'm calling hacks.
He bribed the management.
He did. We had a sub 9 before in the relay. I don't think any of us sub 9 last year.
No, we didn't.
I think Bomb had like a 903 or something.
909, I think, yeah.
Mine was like a 920.
Yeah, that'd be FF9 sometimes.
Yeah, we all got FF9 last year.
Yeah, all the runs are so bad.
RJ unfortunately missing an encounter skip at the beginning of the run. If you open the menu on the same frame that you get an encounter, then you're able to skip it. Mutsuki is now performing guard skip. It's a trick that we found in 2018 with the help of... I'm not sure if Tsunamon's had anything to do with finding it, but other than us telling us that this loading zone was here, but that's how we found it.
It wasn't
And
originally named Unit Skip.
Yeah, it's called by some people Tsuna skip.
Yeah, he was like the first person to actually find it, but his method of doing it was really weird that nobody really understood it at first. So it took us like 1 day or 2 days to actually figure it out. So, but he was the first person.
Anyway, now we're in Wall Market, or at least Mutsuki is.
And we've just ran. Aerith is just here.
Yeah, it skips like 20 minutes or something. It skips a lot of the game.
Yep, yeah. Aerith with a
with a.
Yeah, the correct one.
Oh no, we're gonna get into this. Let's go.
It's it, best girl.
I gotta say Fang best girl. Fang is definitely best girl.
Yes.
She's in Final Fantasy VII, I'm sure. Nice Transcuja from Pete. I think even with a Protect, he's sub 9s here.
He should.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Pete's not close to trancing, right?
No, I think didn't his Freya trance on like
Oh, was
Yeah,
it
my
Pete?
Freya
Arc or
trance
something?
at some
Oh,
point. Yeah, I think it was the
okay.
end of Arc.
I think it was Archer.
Oh, I wasn't sure whose that was.
Yeah, because Wisteria is tranced on Melty.
Nova. Melty? Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah. And as people in the chat have alluded to, yes, Necron can cast Meteor. It is very rare, but yes, it can happen.
It can actually speed up the fight for you in a good way if you get lucky.
Oh, hey, RJ got the faster attack on that encounter.
Yeah, we didn't speak much about Reactor 1, but a lot of the time save comes from being able to escape quickly and not get like 3-4 attacks in encounters.
Yeah, and some of the enemies have like really slow attack animations on some of their spells.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, especially the laser guys.
Yeah, the laser guys. You just like sit there for 5 seconds contemplating life.
Especially if they both get a turn off.
Yeah, it's awful.
It's really bad. Yeah, we try to change our attack to buffer the escape, but sometimes it just doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot. There are a couple ways to die to Necron still, right? It's not only
so Freya
Meteor.
gets blue shockwaved, and then Necron casts a black magic spell. Freya's just dead.
Right.
Oh yeah, I've been there before.
You can get meteored.
Well, let's hope that was not a curse, huh?
I mean, you know,
It almost happened to
Broodles actually. Yeah, it was
Yeah,
kinda
and she got
clutch.
blue shockwaved immediately.
I always
All
find
right.
really nice how like we don't, I don't know, do we hear FF9 still, the soundtrack?
Yeah, the music's on the pizza.
I always found it really nice how the music, like when you match really fast on console, at least it lines
Yeah.
up perfectly. That
It's
the
perfect.
music kicks in when
It's
the fight
perfect.
starts. So good.
Nice crit, Steiner. Steiner's like working overtime. He just crit himself for like 9,500 damage. Oh,
That's
boy.
a lot of damage.
It's a lot of
Pete
damage.
waiting a long time here, but he played it safe.
Yeah.
Should be good.
It's
Yep, no,
definitely
that-
good.
very nice,
Now
very
just
nice.
needs to pull off the execution, and Necron is dead.
This might be an 858. It should be an 858.
Top 9 solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good.
Making sure
Getting
to
an interesting fight.
making sure to not attack while
Top
Necron's
of
tail
this.
is up.
Yeah, Necron's tail is definitely dangerous.
Attack when its tail is up, and it will counter you.
It's like the oldest debate.
It's actually really unlucky.
I haven't
Oh,
seen
he almost got
RJ's
eliminated.
damage rolls, but
Yeah, the laser missed twice.
Oh, oh no!
Wow.
Ooh.
I saw the one miss. I didn't see the two miss. Yikes!
Yeah.
That's such a
Get
really
ready, Colin.
Time coming up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Get ready. Three, 2, 1, go, go, go.
GG.
Nice run, Pete.
GG's
job, Pete.
GG.
23. Let's go. Well done.
Heck yeah.
Huge run.
That was a great run.
That was a huge run. All right. Thank you
All
for
right.
having us in the FF9 community, and now you guys get to watch FF7. This is the last game in the relay, right?